Kia ora and welcome to the 74th edition of the Taranaki Open Fours, sponsored by Devon Hotel, between the Red Disc Bowls. Yes. Red Disc Bowls from Royal Oak, Leslie McLinden, Robin Fisher, Gail Clark and Sandra Taylor. Blue Disc Bowls from Thames Coast, Adele French, Catherine McGohey, Val Matthews and Bev Rogers. And with me in the commentary today is Terry Blackburn.
Yeah, thanks for that, Keith. So this is the Taranaki Women's Open Fours. It's one of the New Zealand's longest running Open Women's Fours events. This year is the 74th edition. It takes place over 6 days, Keith, 25 end games, with qualifying across multiple Taranaki greens. They would have played 8 games, needed to win 6 to qualify. In fact, it might have been 4 out of 6 for the women's event. And the teams that you see here, they have made it through to the semi-final. So an exciting match, I'm sure.
I have no doubt that when you get to the pointy end of any tournament, especially one of this size and scope, they will be playing some fantastic bowls. It looks like they've got great conditions. They've been playing for a few days now, so they'll know the run of the greens. I think we're in for a really tight and very entertaining match.
Absolutely. They've definitely had better conditions, I think, than what the men did the previous week.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that there was a little bit from memory last week. There was a little bit of wind around, and there were certain teams that certainly struggled. But already they've dropped onto what looks like to a pretty good line. And when we see this bowl coming in, it looks reasonably close. And again, you can tell straight away the conditions are good and the ladies are playing well, simply because most of those bowls are within 1.5 metres or so of the jack, which is a great start on the first end of the game.
Absolutely. So those red stickered bowls that we see there, they belong to the Royal Oak team, and Thames Coast playing now. They've got the blue stickered bowls.
Yeah. Now it's interesting to me how in a 25 end game it's going to be a little bit of a war of attrition. We look at the different styles of teams, and having not been able to see them earlier on, I wonder whether any of them are going to be aggressive or whether they're going to rely their style being more accuracy and drawing. Now straight away we see one of the players draw the jack back, and what could have been seen as an aggressive bowl, but it's very accurate as well. So that's already a great start for that team.
Yeah, what a timely bowl by Adele French. She looked to be 4 down there, I think, on the head. So I'm not sure where the jack has ended up. I wonder if her bowl managed to stick with it. But I'm sure she's improved their situation anyway.
Well, yeah, as you quite rightly said, very timely. I mean, when you're in trouble, one of the most effective ways of making things better is to get close, and in this case draw the jack back. From my point of view, the fact that they might have been 3 or 4 down makes it even more important, especially because you really want to start well. Even though it's 25 ends, my feeling is that if you can get into an early lead, it just assert a little bit of dominance in the way you want to play this game.
Absolutely, it'd be great to see a shot of the jack.
Well, it's a mystery at this stage, but that's out there. Look, there's some more bowls.
Couple of bowls there had chalk on it, which is a great start. First end of the semi-final. For those that aren't familiar with bowls, if your bowl touches the jack, it'll get a spray of chalk on it, and if it winds up in the ditch, it'll stay alive.
Exactly, and therefore it's quite important to as many times as you possibly can during the game, get your team to touch that caddy or that jack, because if it does happen to move into the ditch, your bowl, as you said, is still live and can still count. So
Thames Coast scoring the first shot there, 1-0 over Royal Oak. I'm sure for a lot of that end it was shaping up for Royal Oak to score, but that timely shot of Adele French pulling the jack back was a brilliant start. Yep,
it certainly was. That's the role of the skip. That's why we pay them the big money, I guess, is to pull it out of the fire when you're in trouble, and that's set the tone for their team. They've turned what looked like potentially quite a poor start into an excellent start, and in this sort of arena, scoring is gold. Even if you're scoring ones, it means the other team are certainly not scoring, and over time that's going to build the pressure up in your favour.
There's a really nice opening bowl by Bev Rogers of the Team Coast team, and now we see Sandra Taylor get her one away. A nice arc out there.
I was going to say I'm not prepared to make an early call because invariably I can be quite a mile off. So the reality is the green looked good, and it was, but unfortunately just a little heavy. Having said that, a back bowl is always handy.
Not sure that one managed to stay up on the paddock, but you are right. If you're going to miss in any areas, pass is good. Bev Rogers here doesn't really need to change anything. Sometimes you make the natural correction and take that slightly wider line, but sometimes you don't need to try too hard. Just rinse and repeat. Get another one handy, and she has done that.
Yep, that's really good leading. I mean, at any level, you're getting the shot in a position bowl just behind. Your skip couldn't ask for much more than that. One thing I would like to mention at this stage, and it's a little bit different to perhaps some other formats, is that after 12 ends, the teams actually stop for a wee break. Being a 25-end game, I think they stop and have a cup of tea, and I guess if you're behind, it's a chance to regroup. If you're in front, you just want to keep rinse and repeating and making sure you're doing the same things.
Yeah, that's right. We wouldn't see it in any other format, would we, Keith? 18 in games, you just play it all the way through. But no, a 25 in game, it's a bit of a marathon.
Yeah, I mean, and of course they've been playing all week in this format, so you've got to be bowls fit for this sort of competition, and hats are off really that they can still be concentrating and playing at a very high level, which we're obviously noticing now.
We mentioned in that first end that Royal Oak had a really good head shaping up for them. There were plenty of red stickered bowls around that jack, and this end here it's the opposite. We see a lot of blue stickered bowls around the jack, so it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, it's a very good start for the blue stickered team, and I guess it's a little bit open still, and with the conditions I'd expect people in the red sticker team would certainly have no problem getting close, or at least cutting that amount of shots down from whatever it is to maybe down to one, or even the shot itself. This looks a good green.
All down to the speed now. Val Matthews.
Oh, it was coming in. It was tracking in nicely too. Anyway, there's still plenty of room, and they'll be backing themselves, I think, just to draw a close one, whether it's the shot or second shot. Each team, remembering for every action, there's normally a reaction, and if somebody puts one close, then the other team can either draw through it or take the bowl out. I mean, depending on how aggressive you want to be.
Okay,
but this is a great start.
Yeah, just needed it to turn a little bit earlier to get that good connection, but she's got her line, so it's a good one to work from.
Must say that the ladies are looking good in their tops, all looking like a team.
Yeah, Thames Coast, it's definitely a Waihi Beach shirt, isn't it? It's on the shirt, quite literally. It's quite handy, those Royal Oak teams having their names on the front. Did you notice that?
No, I hadn't. I was just busy trying to see who's where at this stage, and this looks a pretty good effort. It's fractionally shy, but it's in the eye, and it's still another counter.
So you'll see Robin just on our right-hand side of her shirt, and it does have Taranaki written on there, but that's not because they're from Taranaki, they're from Auckland. But of course they are playing in the Taranaki Open Fours, so I imagine that's a nod to that. This is Robin Fisher coming in here. If she can just sneak past, she has. That could be good enough for shot.
Oh, that's an excellent bowl under pressure. I mean, you're probably sitting 4 down, and now it's a possibility that she's either got the shot or second shot, which is very handy for her skip. The skip will be thrilled to bits with that. It's worth noting, though, that you're talking about the shirts with Taranaki at the front. I'm sure there's lots of merchandise that these guys have just picked up on their way through and all their different travels. I notice with this type of event, being a blue ribbon event, there's bowlers from all around the country playing in it, and it really is a great tournament, and it's nice to get when you get down to the pointy end that these people have won through, and they've been very convincing. I understand that these two teams had won all 4 games in the qualifying, and they've gone through to this. So once again, when we said earlier that it should be a very good quality game, this sort of backs that sort of statement up.
Absolutely. Many bowlers dub this event as the highlight of their calendar. So it's certainly a worthwhile one to get to. I think, not just on the green, but off the green as well. People have a really great time. Taranaki certainly put on a good week for these bowlers. Robin Fisher again. Maybe looking just to add another half mat of weight this time. Even getting into that bunch is good. As if there's any trail of the jack, those blue stickered bowls are going to add up pretty quickly.
Yeah, she was a bit unlucky there. If she'd have landed at any of those 4 bowls that are there, she would have had a really good position bowl, and she couldn't afford to be short or narrow, so she was very close to playing an excellent bowl. But that's bowls. I mean, you can be literally a few inches out, and it can be either the best bowl in the world or the worst bowl in the world, depending on what happens next. It's intriguing. You've got one shot at the moment, and the other team that doesn't have the shot has got all the position in the world. So it could go really well or really badly, depending on who you're barracking for.
So we're going to see Adele French take to the mat, first of the skips this end.
Now, we remember Adele in the first end, she did a great bowl to get the shot, and now she's a little bit slightly different role. She's looking to trail it.
Oh, she'd still love a trail. The only difference is she's not 4 down this time when she does it. She's not a million miles away. Don't think it's going to hold just enough.
Oh, that weight was pretty good, though. I mean, if she got any of the jack, it was going back to her bowls, and now she's got another one back there. Well worth her trying that again, I suspect.
Yeah, absolutely, especially being only 1 down as well. Looks like a little glitch in the system there, but we're back.
Technical difficulties. That's what they're called,
it's
I believe.
Quite a mouthful saying technical difficulties, though, isn't it? So this is Leslie McClendon's bowl coming in. That makes the jack trail a little harder, but it is still there. Still worth going again.
Yeah, well, I don't imagine this is going to be a dead draw. It will be an aggressive shot from the point of view of looking to move the jack a minimum of a foot to 2 feet.
Yep.
And if she can achieve that, well, then that will put her team into a very good position on the second end.
Certainly gets the bowl away really nicely. How much is this going to work for her?
Definitely wider than the last one, which she missed narrow. This is looking pretty good.
Wow. Oh, just clean draws the shot. Absolutely brilliant. That's 2 ends in a row now. Adele French.
There's really not, what do you think, Terry? There's really not much that the red disc bowl player can do here other than follow that last bowl and try to draw the shot itself.
Yeah, Leslie has to be a little bit careful here. She wouldn't want to slice the jack. She can't see much of it, so it would be difficult. But, even getting onto the shot bowl and lifting it up and over is not a good result for them. So just a draw. If you happen to be perfect and get
she's tight and heavy. She's tight. This
would
could
not
be,
want to slice the jack. That's a good miss, I think.
Yeah, whether she's 1 or 2 down, that was a good miss. Yeah,
I guess she wasn't too far away from, chipping the shot bowl, and she could have done that without getting jack, but it is certainly a bold shot to play, and it did come with a lot of risk.
Oh, risk and reward, eh? That's the key to the game. That was a little bit more aggressive than I was expecting as well, but if she's got second shot, then probably worth trying.
Yeah, like I say, if she was able to chip that shot bowl out, I imagine they would have got the 1, although that looked like 2. I wonder if they had more bowls at the back and were looking to go shot bowl onto the jack. But anyway, that could make the score 3-0, Thames Coast leading.
Yeah, we'll wait and see what happens there. we're going to be guided by what we see on the screen. It's gone to 2, so no, it's gone up to 3. That's a good call. We got it right.
So far, so good, Keith.
Yeah,
it is early days.
There's plenty of time to get it wrong. Dead right. So we've got Bev Rogers leading off. It looks like it's a relatively long end. It's the same way that we went the first time, so they should know the green and the weight now. So expect this one to be relatively close. With the leads, all they're doing pretty much all day is drawing. And once they settle on a hand and feel comfortable with the green, then all they're focusing on is getting the weight right. I may have played a blinder here.
Looks interested enough.
Green was perfect, just maybe, another 2.5 feet of weight?
Yeah, it's a really good one to work from. And like you say, Keith, they'll be feeling it, as much as they've had 2 trial ends and now 2 ends of the game, they'll still very much be feeling it out. And, it's great that they've got their line. That's really important. And the weight will just become more and more natural as the game goes on. That one must have got away on her. It's Sandra Taylor. Yep, looks to be out of bounds. She's probably not unhappy about that.
No. Get rid of that one off the screen immediately. That's the way. Could be the green for the next time somebody goes that head.
So back to Bev. Her previous end, she had 2 handy bowls, so we know she's very capable of rinsing and repeating. Good line again.
Yeah. Just as a matter of interest, Terry, how much emphasis do you place on a lead in a game of fours setting up the head for the rest of the team?
Yeah, I mean, it all starts from the front, right? And I think if everyone had that mentality of, I'm going to do my job, which is then going to make the next person's job that little bit easier. I think that's the idea that you work with, is my 2 bowls are going to improve the situation for the person that goes after me. And so as a lead, you'd just be looking to get on the jack or get behind. That was a really nice correction there by Sandra Taylor. Wasn't phased at all by that first one. She's come into a really nice spot and possibly even holding shot.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you need to do to be successful in this game, is just to forget about a poor bowl and move on and correct. And she's done exactly that, which is great. That's a great sign for her team that she can bounce back like that. And I mean, it is a long, long day, so it's important that you don't allow 1 or 2 bad deliveries to phase you.
Oh, absolutely. They're going to happen.
Yes.
So better to just accept it and move on. Like you say, Keith, just not dwell on it too much.
What? Because we're all human and make mistakes.
Do we?
Yeah. Well, some of us.
No, absolutely. There will be lulls in a game. There's also going to be moments of magic, so try and make those happen as much as possible. But the good thing about fours is there's 4 of you.
And you win as a team and lose as a team, is what they usually say, is it not?
Absolutely. And I think with fours events, usually you're going well because your team are all pitching in at different times, and, it very much is a team effort, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's fair to say if your team works as a team and you've got a situation where you're in trouble and your skip gets you out of trouble all the way through the game, if you've got options where a member of your team comes to light at the crucial times, you're not going to drop a big number. And that's one of the things about all bowls, is that if you can mitigate bad ends and take advantage of good ends, that's most likely a winning recipe.
Yeah, timing is so important. As is consistency. Most teams that are playing the more consistent bowls will likely win the game. But in saying that, if your timing is really on point, that's what's going to win your game. And what a great bowl there, Gail Clark. That
was timing personified. What a time to do that. I mean, there's a pretty tight end, and she's just done an absolute bomb to help her team, not only to hold 2, but to make the end fairly safe in relation to where it was.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes the job a little bit tougher for Thames Coast here. I'm wondering if she's looking to be a little bit aggressive here.
Oh, you went early there. I don't know.
Definitely went early. I think it was the way she'd lined up, but yeah, if you were going to be aggressive, it would have been on the other hand, that's for sure.
Yes, and forehand.
Oh, really nice draw speed.
Yep. And again, nothing wrong with his head. You can tell that this is a bit of a reflection on the skill of these players and also the conditions of play. And the reality is I think they've all settled in quite nicely. I can expect it to be at least this level, if not better. Ironically, as you get to the end of the game, the pressure might tell. But in the meantime, I can expect us to be calling a lot of really good quality bowls.
So Robin Fisher here. I think Leslie's called her on the forehand just to get a bowl on that side of the head. As you can see, there are a few blue stickered bowls on that side, and it is possible that the jack could go to the left of the screen there. So just getting one on that side of the head early is a good call.
Now, something completely random, Terry. I picked up on somehow there's a computer out there that can predict winners.
Oh, yes.
And I noticed that the computer picks that they're saying that Thames have a 58% chance of winning this game. I have no facts to back it up, and therefore Royal Oak a 42% chance. We might have to refer back to that at the end of the game.
Yeah, well, it would be interesting. I suppose Thames Coast, early days, they're tracking well.
Yeah, 58% of the time they've scored or something like that. So it'll be interesting to see whether the computer can do any better than humans, because I find it very difficult to pick winners. And when you get down to this sort of part of the tournament, it's just about impossible because everyone is playing at a high standard.
Oh, and things can change from game to game as well. So even if you have absolutely dominated throughout a week, you could get to the semi-final and just not find it, right? So, I mean, as much as you can work percentages and things, at the end of the day, you got two teams on a bowls rank, it's 50-50.
Yep. You start that way for sure because no one scored, and the reality is that from there, it's up to 8 people to do their very best, and given that 4 of them are going to be slightly better than the other 4, or indeed slightly luckier sometimes.
Yep, absolutely. So Royal Oak still holding on to a good couple of shots there. We did see Catherine McGoey change to the forehand and look to be a little bit more aggressive. Just had a wider line. Any connection on those shots bowls, they'd potentially both go depending on the angle that you get.
So you're going really early this time and saying they're going to be aggressive and look to take those 2 red disc bowls out?
Well, yeah, they did just have a go at it with Catherine's last bowl.
So they've seen the shot, and they know that it's going to hold with weight, so they've got a bit of information to work from. I think it's a sensible option to me, and again, it's difficult because everyone sees things differently. Yeah,
I think it would be really hard to draw the shot if you're going to look at the draw. You're going to have to be pretty perfect, I think. She might not play it quite as aggressive. She might allow the bowl to turn a little bit more. She has been playing a really nice speed. Interesting to see what weight this is. Yeah, so she's definitely looking for that more assertive option, but like I said, she's not as heavy as how Catherine played it, but she was wide on her line there.
She probably expected it to turn more, but again, different bowls turn at a different rate as well, so her bowls might be slightly tighter regardless, and that leaves the red disc bowls in good nick. They've seen the problem. I think they're heading for the ditch, and a position bowl at the back in case that jack is moved. If this stays on, it's a really good line. Might be a little bit frisky.
Frisky bowls.
Without an F, it's risky, isn't it?
So looks like we're still looking for a bit of movement to happen here. I think they're calling the inside edge of that bowl to then cannon the jack to the left of the screen.
Are you playing the same weight, Terry, do you think?
I think with that shot that they're looking at, if they're looking for that inside angle, they'd probably need more weight. If she'd kept the same weight there, probably resting through the shot bowl would have been the more likely chance, but she switched to the backhand, so probably still looking, I guess now you'd call it the outside edge of the bowl, coming down on that hand. Looking to pop the jack to the left. Not sure if her speed's there.
That looked more like draw weight.
Yeah, I wonder if they were looking to sit off the back bowl maybe. I mean, yeah, beautiful draw speed, but an opportunity now for Leslie McClendon. Yeah, we see her switching to the backhand. A lot more room to draw down that side.
Commentator's curse, I'm going to say she's going to get a third shot here. Already I feel like I might be on the white. Oh no, hang on, it's coming back.
They do turn back really nicely on the side.
It's looking reasonable.
Oh, Keith, I think you've manifested a third shot here.
Look at
Well done
this.
to you. Well done to Leslie. That's 3 shots to the Royal Oak team, and the score is now tied at 3 shots apiece. 3 ends into this 25-end game.
Well, I feel fairly proud of that comment because that's the first time I've ever got it right.
Well, they keep asking you back into the commentary booth, Keith. So.
Yeah, that's their second mistake. Anyway, we've got an enthralling game here. We're 3-all early on. We're about 33% of the way to a cup of tea, which is a good sign. And it couldn't be any closer. And already, Terry, I'd like to think that we are seeing a really good quality of bowls. And the reality is that these ladies are proving why they've made the semi-finals.
Absolutely. I think it's great too that we've seen the skips contribute on each end at this point. Adele scoring the shots with her bowls on the first 2 ends, and now we've seen Leslie with her skip bowl add a bonus shot. And you know how important are bonus shots, Keith?
Look, I think over 25 ends, any time you score a bonus, it's going to be really important. It could be the winning and the losing of the game, simply because it gives you momentum into the next end. It also means that the team that you're playing can't afford to leave something open. They know that you're going to take advantage, and it just puts that little bit of doubt in people's minds, which when it comes to bowls, if you can mentally and physically dominate, you're going to be pretty successful at this sport.
Absolutely. I think the beauty of bonus shots, you know, especially when it was open like that, it's essentially a free shot. You know that the opposing player doesn't have a right of reply.
But again, for all the bad, you know, like if you miss it, all the bad it does, when you get it, it's for all the good you do. And it's not a guarantee. She clearly took the perfect green, and then as it turned out, she matched that with the perfect weight and gave her instead of being 3-2 behind, she's now 3-all. Massive mental advantage.
Yeah, definitely. And it's always just nice to play a good bowl, regardless of when it is, you know, because then you just feel that little bit more settled. You're like, right, I do know my line and weight. It just gives you confidence going into those next ends.
Well, again, if I was going to be a bit picky about things like this, all players need to pick the weight as much as they need to match the green, because you've got your leads that are constantly drawing. When it gets to the threes and the skips, there are bowls to be turned over or got round without touching. There's a whole lot of other parts of the equation, and a truly good player will manage to match the green to the weight and do exactly what we saw there and get the bonus shot.
So slightly looser from Bev Rogers. She's been playing really well, but at the same time, really good areas that she's gone to.
Look,
So
if I was her skip, I'd be pretty happy with those 2 bowls. I mean, you've got, again, 2 shots at this stage,
yeah.
but you've also got position.
And it's so important to get position early on in an end. And, you know, it's interesting. We saw Bev sort of screw up her face a little bit. I'm sure she would have loved to have been closer, but we talk about setting up the heads from lead, and at the end of the day, she's done just that. Sometimes setting up the head looks like 2 really good shots. Other times it looks like 2 really good position bowls. And we see Gail Clark sit a red bowl into a good position as well. Val Matthews now with her bright orange bowls. I love the orange bowls.
Is it going to come back? It might be a fraction wide or a fraction heavy, or maybe both, but not too far away. She'll be reasonably happy with that.
Yeah, I'm not sure that she's quite found her line yet, but her weight has always been handy. So I imagine once she does pick that line, she could be pretty deadly.
And I'm always of the opinion that in a fours team, the two can make the difference. If your two's playing well and your lead's not, they can set it up for your three and your skip. If your lead's going well and they add extra bowls to the head, they put more pressure on. It's a crucial position, and part of that being accurate is getting and picking the right weight. Clearly, you've got to match that to the green. But I'm thinking, as you said, this young lady here has been playing really good weight. So all she has to do now is just adjust her green slightly.
Yep,
and all play the other hand.
Yeah, interesting call to change the hand when it was still open. But look at this, we see pretty good weight again. Again, still just missing that line, but finishing in good areas because it is past the jack.
Both sides covered now, that's the thing. So it looks to me, based on what we can see there, probably one red, this bowl. But there's still plenty of room for the players that are coming next to draw another shot or the shot. It's slightly on the narrow, but again, these could be narrow bowls, so they might hold up. Looks good weight-wise. What a bowl.
Yeah, that one looked good all the way.
Lovely bowl.
Oh,
and
might
set.
Get the sit to touch. Beautiful. She was waiting for that too. You could see her watching on.
Willing it to sit. It becomes, now, just as a matter of interest, Terry, that bowl, had it stayed up, would have been a great bowl, would have been close to the jack. Now that it's sat down and touched the jack, that becomes a live bowl, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So, we're not sure how this end is going to play out, but if Thames Coast do wind up being aggressive, and they look for the jack or the bowl, that bowl will stay alive in the ditch if it makes it that far. But here comes Catherine McGoey. She is very close. May not quite get the sit, but what a great second shot. And the way it's sitting on that shot bowl means the shot bowl can disappear pretty quickly if they play onto Catherine's one.
If those two bowls are touching, that's a plant. I mean, at the end of the day, that's exactly, one or two rolls on the shot bowl, and you're going to be sitting there with two shots. So it's while you've got the shot, that's very handy. However, there is danger. The other thing which I notice now is you've got two bowls, one from each team on the head, but you've got lots of position bowls around the back, which makes it so important, and that's why setting up those back bowls for the team is actually pretty important as well.
Yeah, it gives you more options, is what it does. Because it means, as we know, playing the perfect bowl is really difficult. So you do need to have options. So that way when you're playing down, you've got a high percentage of getting a good result. So whether you're getting connections with the shot bowl or the jack, it's going to look good for you if you've got position in place.
Drawing another close one, trying to get a bowl directly behind the jack, which is exactly what's happened there. That's actually a really good spot.
It's an outstanding two bowls from Catherine. Second shot, perfect position, but of course, Robin Fisher's beauty of a bowl, sitting shot.
Wonder whether there'd be a temptation now they've got position in second shot, whether they can be a little bit more aggressive. And of course the team that has the shot itself will be trying to give it a friend and trying to maybe draw the jack itself or under it onto the front blue bowl and maybe sit that out to change how that plant is looking. So perhaps the forehand, it's a little bit early. Not sure, because there's plenty of ways to attack this.
Leslie McClendon on the forehand. Lovely action there.
That's a really nice delivery, isn't it? Very relaxed.
Yep, absolutely. Everything's moving in the right direction. Can she hold to the second shot?
Oh, did I call it again?
You're outstanding.
I'm on fire. Don't tell anyone.
So that's two shots now to the Royal Oak team. Still a couple of options there, though, for Adele. She's going to come down on the backhand. Any connection on either of those bowls? I mean, maybe you should call it, Keith, because then it might happen.
I don't have confidence. I was going to say they'd be looking for the bowls rather than the jack.
Yep.
And the temptation is to be hang it wide. Oh, hang on. I may have been seeing that. But that weight was fine. It's exactly the type of shot she needed to play. She's got a lot of third shots, so if she can take both those bowls out, it's worth a number.
Yeah, that's right. Leslie
drawing close, I hope. If not close to the head, just around the back, but still close.
Yeah, maybe a cover and count situation would be handy. Maybe she'll get in the way with this one, though. She didn't like it, but it actually isn't bad at all. It's the same bowl.
Plan B. That's excellent. That's made the drive a lot different.
Yeah, I think you'd have to look with a firmer weight now. Would you agree, Keith?
100%. You're looking for the split on the front one or dead square through it. And if you get the jack into the ditch, you're going through with it.
Yeah, all three of those bowls could disappear. And, yeah, jack's good for them because they look to have the two backest bowls. We see two blue stickered bowls by the 2 metre mark.
Be brave here. That's the motto, isn't it? Be brave.
Well, here it comes.
Not as brave as I was thinking she was going to be, but it's there. You know, it's reaching.
And sometimes it's about playing a speed that you feel comfortable playing. Because, you might be more accurate with that speed. She'll be disappointed with that bowl. So that's 3 shots to Royal Oak. They've had a good couple of ends. 2 threes back to back.
So after 4 ends, it's 6-3 to Royal Oak. And that was an excellent end again from both teams. Unfortunately, the last bowl was a fraction narrow. But as you said, the speed was fine. She just needed to perhaps allow a little bit more for it to turn. Personally, I would have thought she could have gone a little quicker and held it up.
Yeah, because we have seen, even early on in this game, that when they're playing weighted shots down that side of the rink, they are holding. Of course, that time she went under, but there must be a little bit of a fine line there, perhaps, with a speed like that. So maybe going more direct at it could have been the way to go.
Yeah, well, it looked like she had about a good foot target with the kitty and then the jack and then 2 bowls. If she'd gone straight at it, there was a decent target. Her concern might have been that if she got fractionally wide, she'd miss. But in this case, she got fractionally narrow and missed, so 6-1.
So a full length jack here. Room for Bev Rogers to do her thing. She's been very solid off the front so far this game.
Now, early on in this game, we notice that in the case of the leads, I suspect that Bev is playing. Of course, she's not going to play a great bowl here, but she has overall been playing pretty well. However, the twos, the Royal Oak twos, has been playing really well and sewing up that head to a certain degree.
Yeah, that's right. As we've talked about, Val's had her speed really handy, just not quite getting the line yet, but Gail's played a couple of crackers. So this is Sandra Taylor looking to correct from her first one. She corrected well a few ends back. And Leslie looks very interested.
Yeah,
I can see why.
what a great bowl that is. That's a great start to the end for the Royal Oak team.
Absolutely. She got the jack full, stuck with it. So Bev would have had to correct anyway, but now she has to adjust in her mind. Actually, I need to correct
green and weight. Yes.
Yeah.
It's not just the weight or the green. It's both.
That's it.
And of course, if we were later in the game, if we were at the 20th end, that would be a little bit of a nail in the coffin, wouldn't it? That sort of bowl, because had she have missed the jack, she'd have been well through.
So this is what we spoke about, Keith. I think she'd made the correction for where the jack was, but of course Sandra moved the jack. But she corrected well if the jack hadn't moved, that's for sure.
Would have been brilliant.
Gail now.
We've talked her up, so we're hoping that she responds under the severe pressure we've put her under. But she has been playing well, and it's too soon.
Yeah, they wouldn't have played to the jack at this length. They hadn't even really played to it at the 2 metre mark, but again, it's moved a further metre from that. And is off centre. So a little bit more thinking power required.
There's not much room at the back of the jack now, so you have to be a little bit circumspect with your weight, but short is not much help either. So going past and flopping into the ditch would be not much help to the team, but it would be better there than 2 metres short.
Yeah, that's it. With a head like that, giving it a chance is important. It's important no matter where the jack is, but particularly on that full length end. It's so easy to be short and get in the eye. But if you can avoid that happening, that would be ideal. Second chance for Gail here. Still looks to be under that line, but if the speed's okay, it'll be handy. And she's certainly given it more speed. A little wriggle off the blue bowl.
I think that weight was better. And again, we've got a blue bowl out to the right, which means she didn't really want to hit that in. So probably the reason she was slightly on the narrow side. But that weight was pretty good, I think.
Yeah, agree. Slightly thinner edge on the blue bowl. I think she would have wriggled in for a really good second shot. May still have second shot.
This looks pretty handy. This looks really handy.
Got it,
Jack
Keith,
in the ditch.
if she gets the jack.
Oh, well, it's a toucher though.
Yes, so her bowl will be alive, which is brilliant. Oh, she would have loved to have got the jack square or even the shot bowl. Sounds like... Are we going around that orange bowl? Was that the call by Leslie? It'll come
I think
back.
it was, but I don't know whether I'd like that. I think you need to give it that red bowl, the blue bowl with the red disc. I think you need to give it a mate.
I think she can still come back from around that orange bowl and be a good second.
Or not. It's just it's a professional block. Yeah, position bowl.
I wonder if they'll commit to the same sort of speed as what Val just played. And again, bowl or jack is good here. Wasn't like it was a big speed either. It was just that nice, giving it a chance.
Well, if you can, emulate what has just been played, the green and the weight. So it's just a matter of adjusting fractionally. That looks like more draw line, doesn't it?
Can she get under Robin's bowl? Oh, she has, but I don't know that it's going to hold long enough. Good for second, maybe. Stays.
Yeah.
Yep, hangs around for second shot. But she couldn't have gone wider. Like with that speed, if she were wider, she's getting caught up on Robin's bowl. So they actually need to keep that line, but just give it another mat.
Look,
that's the way to get the shot there.
Ditch weight, because if you get the bowl or the jack, you're fine.
And what's great for them is they've probably got 2 second shots now.
Yes.
So, Royal Oak have advantage because of the holding, but Thames Coast have great options. That's going to pull up just shy. Not a bad effort.
You'd be going jack or bowl here, I suspect. Yeah, it's crucial that if they have got 2 seconds, or the one of the ditch may even be 3 seconds. So, plenty to play for here.
Yeah, it is. You can come up there now if you want. Same as Val.
Yeah, great call that by Adele. Same as Val.
Yeah, have a little look at the bowl.
Metre or 2 over. That's the sort of speed you need. Just to get some movement on the shot bowl or jack.
Looks like she gave that a little bit more, which is a good sign. Definitely on the tighter line, definitely quicker.
She's close, Keith.
Oh, I like it.
Gets
I
the
like
bowl
it.
square. Where's the jack going?
Oh, we don't know.
Oh, she would have loved to have got the bowl clean or even the jack clean, but probably not together where they've moved together. But see what happens. Remembering Val Matthews also has a bowl in the ditch live.
So either way, it's probably just one.
We're just not sure to which team. Is that what you're saying?
I think it's the red disc bowls. Pretty sure it is. I think Royal Oak's got the shot, because that bowl clearly looked like it followed the jack into the ditch.
Looks like Gail just indicated one down. Yep, so we can see here on screen where Val's bowl is, the orange bowl, and we can see where must be... I'm confused. I've confused myself. Whose bowl is that? Also
I'm
live.
not going to help you out here.
That's okay. But I'm picking the orange bowl as the shot. And
Right, which is Gales, isn't it?
No, that is Val.
Oh, Val Matthews, yes.
Not Val Smith, though. It's Val Matthews.
Still Matthews? Yeah. All right. Oh. See how different it looks? See how incredibly
what's
different
this wriggle going to do?
it's going out of bounds. Way out of bounds.
Okay. Adele. We believe Adele and her team are holding the shot. So coming down the backhand, she'll need a nice wide arc, but sometimes it's, the bowls respond a little bit differently to a wide green out there when it's not used. Because, usually the jack is more central.
Yep, and there's different tracks, and this one hasn't been used nearly as much.
But it is coming back nicely, and wow, to there, her speed looked good. It'll be interesting.
Try it again.
Really fit.
Just see it.
Well, that's a really nice angle of the head.
I can't believe that jack's still up. I thought for sure it had gone on the ditch.
Yeah, I guess she got the bowl. The bowl moved the jack. Wider line here by Leslie. Is she going to find a weird hole?
Yeah,
Might
through
need
that
to
through
find a
that
couple
gap
of weird
there.
holes.
A bit unlucky, really. That was a good effort.
It's really good communication by Catherine. Yes, the jack is up by the ditch, but you're only beating the opposition's closest bowl, and if that's that short red, you do have a lot of room, and you don't actually need to draw to the ditch as such. You're just drawing to beat that bowl, and that was really clearly communicated by Catherine.
There's a good metre and a half difference to what you're trying to do when you get good communication. It, in theory, is making it a lot easier,
And look at this.
and that should be good enough.
That's brilliant speed anyway. I imagine that'll be in. So 2 to the Thames Coast. They'll be happy with that after dropping consecutive threes. So 5-6 now the score. Royal Oak still just with that little one-shot buffer. Very early days, of course. But they've completed 1/5 of the game now. We spoke last week, Keith, Alex and I, about how you might approach a 25 end game of fours, and probably breaking it down into 5 lots of 5 could potentially be a good way to do it. Maybe that's too many sets of ends, but mini games is good. I think it keeps you fresh, you're resetting often, and that way you're not falling into the trap of just going through the motions and not playing bowls with intention, I suppose.
Yeah, if you're dragging down into sets of 5, that it's probably easier mentally to cope with, depending on who you are and how intense you are. I mean, some people can completely relax between bowls, and you could play 25 ends without actually getting stressed at all, and there's others that'll be stressed after 4 bowls. So it really depends on who you are as to how you break that down for yourself.
Absolutely.
But any ammunition you have that's going to help you perform better, then you do that.
I'm going to give you a fist pump for that, because you're so on point. Everyone works so differently and operates so differently. How would you approach it, do you think? I'm really interested to know.
Well, historically, I appear like I don't really care at all when I'm playing bowls. So I feel like I'm pretty relaxed. I'm in a happy place. So I would be just looking at playing it end by end, bowl by bowl, and in relation to where the score is, whether you get an opportunity to play a big bowl to get a number if you need to get back in the game, or if that's going to break the game open, then that time and place is the time and place to do it.
Cool. So just being very present and, like
And-
you say,
and
playing it
proactive.
bowl by bowl, but having a really good sense of game awareness as well.
100%. Or even 110.
So, Bev Rogers here. I'd love to add another metre or so. Line was good.
See, this is very good, consistent bowls from the blue disc bowls. Just another 2 feet, but hey, the line was immaculate.
Did you hear that from Bev? She said, short again, with a smile on her face. And it's funny because she's not really that far short. That's certainly within play, isn't it?
100%. If you spent 50 bowls all within a metre of the jack, you've done your job.
Yeah.
Whether they're a metre short or a metre past, 50 bowls in and around that jack is going to start the game off pretty well every end.
So Sandra Taylor, 2 back bowls there with a good line. Can't be unhappy with that. We've talked many times, Keith, about getting those back bowls in early, and it does give Royal Oak options if need be. Val Matthews, she's also looking to go down the back.
Just like to pick up on something you said just a little earlier about, with a smile on her face. That is one of the key things about bowls, is that, and I'm a great advocate of having fun and enjoying yourself first. And even at the very stressful times of getting into a final or a semi-final, you still have to have control of your emotions. And one of the best emotions to go into a game like that with is to have fun and enjoy yourself. For her to have a smile on her face, she knows she's not perfect with those bowls, but at the moment she's still got 2 shots.
I love that you've raised that, actually, and this is a conversation we had at the club on a Wednesday night just recently at a Twilight Bowls event, and we were just talking about, when you are starting to tense up a bit or feel the pressure or whatever it may be, losing that enjoyment maybe mid-game because of how you're playing, or for maybe because of how the scoreline's going, but the easiest way to relax yourself is busting out a smile, even if it's somewhat forced in a way, because you might not be in the mood for smiling, but regardless, it actually triggers something, I reckon.
Yeah, endorphins or something.
Yeah. I mean,
it also makes the opposition wonder what you're up to.
No, that's only when you're smiling.
That is actually true.
And, I'm a big believer, and I'm sure everyone is, that the best way to combat pressure is to have fun. If you're having fun, you're not fazed by pressure.
Well, the opposite of pressure is relaxation, isn't it? And the only way to relax really is to have fun. So it's sort of hand in hand. I mean, at the end of the day, once you've let a bowl go, no one's going to turn around and say, let you have it again. So you just got to literally let it go. And figuratively. So, I mean, in this instance, it was great. They were in a very potentially high pressure situation, and she was still able to bust that smile out, like you just said. And that, to me, is a sign of a very good player.
Absolutely. Well, I think we made our point really well there, Keith. Gave that a lot of your time, which is great.
A little more than it deserved, perhaps.
No, I think, I don't think you can undersell something like that. And interestingly, that bowl of Bev's that she had a little chuckle at about being short, that's still the shot bowl.
Yep. And again, the other one, which is third shot, is sort of in the eye, so it's a bit of a annoying bowl as well. So while they weren't perfect, they are usable because they were quite handy. She should be smiling about it.
But that's the trick, isn't it? I'm going to give it some more airtime, Keith, because because it's easy to enjoy the game when it's going well. The trick is to still enjoy it when it's not going well. And I'd be guilty of, falling into the trap of, not enjoying it as much as I should be. But I think Val Smith, who I accidentally mentioned earlier.
And again now.
No, intentionally this time.
Oh, right.
Val Smith, she always describes herself as a kid in the sandpit. And she genuinely does love the game of bowls. And if anyone's had a conversation with her, you can't help but, that really shines through. So
it's infectious.
Oh, it absolutely is. And it's such a great way to approach the game.
Yeah, and again, not to use Val too many times in the commentary, the thing about the longevity in the sport and still having that love and passion for the sport is proof that it can be done. And if someone can do it, everyone can do it.
Going to fist pump you again. We're loving our commentary.
Well, somebody had to.
All right, what have we got here? This is Robin Fisher coming through. What connection is she going to get? Wow, scrambled some bowls.
It was an interesting, aggressive shot. I mean, at the end of the day, that's good to see because there's a different range of shots. You can see the different styles and different skills.
Yeah, and sometimes, even if you're not getting the exact connection you want, you're changing something up and it might create a shot and, just make the next bowl easier for Leslie.
Yep.
So, Thames Coast talking about their plan of attack here. I think they're just going to... Are they drawing to that foot, are they? Are they a little bit worried about a bit of a trail there, or...
Is it only one at the moment, do you think?
I wonder if Val's orange bowl is a second shot, so that would be 2 to Thames Coast. I'm not sure. I mean, there's no real wrong answer here. There isn't usually when it comes to bowls anyway, but... I mean, Adele could follow Bev's bowl down on the backhand and draw another one handy. There's room for her there, but certainly the forehand's a great option. It's wide open. She could get to a good position as well. Again, could look to just cover and count.
There is a wrong option. It's when we make an early call and they do exactly the opposite. I mean, that's absolutely bound to happen. So
that makes us wrong.
Yeah, because you're quite right. I mean, it depends on how you see it. Again, how you're feeling about whether you're going to draw, whether you need to be a little bit more than that just to turn a bowl for second shot. That's lots of those sorts of options. Don't be short, don't be narrow, or, if you've got the shot, add to it. It all goes through your mind instantly and you make a decision based on your strength.
Yeah, there's so many contributing factors to a decision, but the trick is committing to that decision once you're on the mat. So, Leslie, we did see Robin playing over the draw, probably looking to sit that shot bowl. Looks like Leslie was playing with that same sort of assertive speed. She might. I still wonder if she felt that she overplayed that though. She probably only needs a metre or so.
Yeah, it goes through the gap to get the jack back and or tip the shot bowl out. I think that weight was fine. It's just you've got to adjust the green to the weight. And from memory, the weighted shot she's played on that hand, one of them swung quite viciously, and the rest have hung wide. So there's obviously a small option that she can pick. If she can get it, then it'll be absolutely fine. Yeah, looking to get through there.
Yeah, the Royal Oak team have had a couple of attempts at this now, so it could be a case of third time lucky. Or a third time well played, I should say. There'd be no luck involved.
Or third time unlucky.
Oh, look at this.
It's looking pretty good.
No gap, though. Needs the edge onto the jack. She's done it, but who's that bowl
yes,
over there? That's Robin Fisher.
Yep. That's at least 2.
What?
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3 shots. What a bowl from Leslie McClendon.
I'm not sure if this is the correct terminology, but it's a bomb.
It is absolutely a bomb. And, we talk about timing. They're 1 shot up on the scoreboard, probably 2 down on the head, I would have imagined, and that would have seen Thames Coast leapfrog. But instead, they're going to capitalise on that 1 shot lead, and a 3 was signalled there. So that's 10-5 to Royal Oak. What a turnaround. 9-5. I promise I went to maths and passed. Went to school.
It was the new maths. You're allowed to use a calculator.
Oh, now I've got the scoreboard wrong. Sorry, whoever's on the scoreboard. The score should be 9.
Oh, it's 11 now. Hang on. We're good.
We have landed on the correct score. So 9-5. I just want to reiterate that to Royal Oak.
7 ends played. That's good.
Oh, that was a...
No, 6 ends played. So we're halfway to a cup of tea.
You're hanging out for that cup of tea break.
I've been waiting since the first end, to be fair.
Yeah, well, we've got a lot of food sitting in front of us. It's a bit of a tease.
Yes. So again, it's a game of millimetres. I mean, that last bowl that got them 3 shots, had it not got that little tiny rub, it would have gone clean through the gap and got nothing.
Yeah, fresh air. For a well-played bowl, you
Yep,
know.
and it would have been 7-6 to Thames. So just a game of millimetres.
Yeah, that's it. So a shorter end here. Jack was thrown by Bev Rogers after Sandra just overthrew it, or maybe it was out of bounds, I can't remember, but a good opening bowl by her anyway, and slips in behind.
Not short.
Exactly.
It's a good sign. Yeah, so I'll see if this bowl's short, because she's been remonstrating with herself to being a little bit on the short side. But to be fair, that was a very long end. So, compared to this looks a lot better in my opinion. Yeah, really good.
Yeah, that's a lovely opening bowl. I'm sure she'll be really happy with that one. Until she, takes a lot of pride in her job at lead. She'll know what her role is. Getting the early clap here from Leslie, so she's happy with this one coming down.
Must be close.
And it is.
Sandra.
Oh, brilliant bowl there.
Right on it. That's a great bowl.
Love that. Camaraderie between the team, little high five for a good bowl. Those sort of things that, they're little, but they keep the energy up.
Yep.
And the team connected. It's all good stuff.
Yeah, I don't think you can underscore that either. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a team game, and part of the team ethos should be that you get on really well on and off the rink. And if you are good friends when you're on the rink and good friends when you're off the rink, when things get a little bit sort of tight, you can draw on each other. Whereas if you haven't played a lot together, or you don't know, for argument's sake, somebody's sense of humour, you crack a joke that you think's hilarious, it can actually be quite taken the wrong way.
That happens to you a lot, doesn't it, Keith?
Constantly. Most people are quite used to me now, but some still be a little bit offended if I'm going to put it out there. And that's fine too. I mean, we different people react different ways.
Good shot there by Gail Clark. So that's 2 to Royal Oak at the moment. Looks like Val Matthews has been called on the forehand, so probably just looking to get one handy.
I'm going to call that her weight will be great.
Excellent.
And excellent, yes.
It's a lovely shot of the green here. Wow, she wasn't far away, Keith.
No, that weight wasn't too bad. It could have done with what? Another foot, maybe.
So Gail doesn't need to change a lot. Looks to just maybe looking just to add a mat, slip past her one. If she runs into it, that's okay too.
Yep, another one on the head gives you a bit of scoreboard pressure, a little bit of just having another bowl in the eye, and that's pretty much achieved that anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me to see Val switching to the forehand here. It's almost a similar shot to what we saw Leslie play that previous end, just getting a little edge off that second shot onto the jack.
The only danger would be wide, and unfortunately she is a little wide, because you could, if it's not second shot, you'd be pushing it in for second, but that weight was good.
Yeah,
weight was absolutely fine.
A really nice speed, and I love where she's finished too, because I mean they could come a little bit more aggressive now in between those two shot bowls. Any contact on that shot bowl, the jack is going to move back to that orange bowl. So,
good spot.
As we've talked about, heads building, more options are being created.
Position is 9/10, isn't it?
Robin, that's where she'll be looking to be, right by Leslie's foot.
She's there.
Well, she could be.
She's
second shot.
Maybe third as well. Maybe 3 down.
That's it. Be interesting to see how Adele calls this. If they will look to play the perfect shot, or if she'll look to just come up a little bit more. But still looking just to be under those second and third shot bowls. Use them if need be.
We talked earlier about compatibility in a team and getting along well. this is absolutely a situation where a skip needs to know that her player has the capability, the skill level to play this type of shot as opposed to a drive.
Yeah, when you play together a lot, you do learn each other's strengths and what they feel more comfortable with as well. And again, we talk about contributing factors to decisions, and that's absolutely one of them. That was a great effort, perfect speed to be slipping in under that third shot
And I
bowl.
guess attached to that is the trust that you've called the right shot for that situation. I mean, she's sitting 3 down. You could easily get all aggressive and then blast the head apart. But the better call was to play to your player's strength and call a shot that you've got every chance of getting a really great result out of. Even if you end up with second shot, it's still a great result. We talked about minimising bad ends. That would be a situation where literally I think nothing's changed. She's going to play the same type of shot, isn't she?
Yeah, she had a really good first attempt, so I don't know why you would change. Just make that natural correction. She can pretty much play it very similar to that first one.
I'd be playing the same green, but maybe a foot more weight.
Yep.
So then if it holds, you're landing. That's not too bad if it doesn't turn. She'd just be
Hold past that ball.
She's put
Look
a little.
at this.
She put a bit of weight on.
Oh, that's an incredible shot there. It doesn't get any better than that.
You know what I particularly like about that is that the skip had the confidence in her player to just adjust that fraction and trusted her to play it.
Do you know what I like about it? You called it.
No, well, there you go.
No wonder they keep asking you back for commentary.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an exceptional shot. Look,
Lightning strikes twice.
she can look at her admiring her work there.
And
So
rightly
she
so.
should,
That was
yes.
absolutely an absolute bomb. But it's the call from the skip and the communication from the two between the two players led to them playing that.
Yeah, and it just shows that Catherine has full trust in what Adele is calling, because it can look quite different from where you're playing the bowl from.
About
on that
80,
map.
85 feet away sort of thing.
Yeah.
It
Right.
can.
So we're looking at Leslie McClendon. She's pulled it tight, but I do like the idea. She is definitely looking to replace that shot bowl on the forehand, coming
And-
down through those two short bowls.
And she'll have 3 left, or maybe 2 anyway. And that's exactly the right type of shot. And she couldn't afford to be wide.
So just having a conversation around which hand to play, and I think Adele being the skip and the one playing the bowl would have the final say there. So we see Adele on the forehand. Like she mentioned, she's coming down the forehand because Val Matthews' bowl is there. That's the blue stickered bowl, and if she runs into it, that's good news for them.
Yeah.
I think on the backhand side, chances are you're going to run into the red stickered bowls. Oh, a really good effort. She was just inside those bowls. It could have come in for second shot.
And again, what I noticed is that when they were discussing, she had a smile on her face. She's relaxed. She's playing a game of bowls. It could be at her club on a Sunday afternoon, just having a lovely time, a club day, ready for a couple of cucumber sandwiches or whatever she's going to have.
Oh,
This looks
correction
really
here.
good. This looks
What
amazing.
A game of bowls.
Oh.
Where's the jack going? Oh, is that? Yeah, that's
Replay.
out by the looks. So a killed end, a great bowl anyway. She would have loved for the jack to stay put, but we're going to see the end replayed. Now the discussion is, are they bringing the bowls back? As in...
So no score, but no end either.
Yeah, that's right. And, if both teams agree, they can do what they're doing here and kick all the bowl. There was only one bowl left to be played, so as far as the logistics goes, it's easier to just shuffle them back and start the end from a different direction. But otherwise, you'd be taking all the bowls back to the other end and starting the end that way. And sometimes, if your team has just had a really good end where you've been holding 5, and that's why the end was killed. I think in those circumstances, I'd be saying, "Yep, we're going all the way back."
We're going to replicate what we just did.
Yeah, but in this instance, both teams played really good bowls, so I think that's why they're both happy to just start from a new direction. Well, a really good end of bowls anyway. Royal Oak had been holding. Of course, Catherine played a bomb herself to get the shot, and then we saw Leslie kill the jack. So a lot happened there.
the 9-5 score, I mean, does that reflect how these two teams have been playing, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, really the difference at the moment with those 2 threes that Royal Oak grabbed, I think it was on the third and fourth end, you know, they also did have a really good first head, remember, but of course Adele
nailed the jack with one of her bowls, yes.
So potentially we've seen maybe some more consistent heads being built by the Royal Oak side, which is why we see them 4 shots ahead. But of course, Thames Coast, I mean, they're playing some great bowls themselves, and you know, that's why they're right in this game.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. I mean, at the end of the day, the quality of the bowls, generally speaking, have been very high. I don't think in a game of fours there's a certain amount of strategy, and these ladies are certainly playing the bowls that are in front of them. They're not shy, they're not tentative, which can happen when you get into a big semi-final. I'm really enjoying the attitude of both skips to attack when it's appropriate. I just think it's a really good high-quality game so far.
What another great correction by Sandra. She's so good at that second bowl effectiveness. Very happy in the background there.
I've done well. And here's the smiling assassin.
Bev Rogers.
That looks a good green to me.
Yeah, I think she'll finish up pretty handy.
Another metre of weight would have been perfect, wouldn't it?
Yeah, she would have slipped into a really good position. But, I mean, the weight was great for the jack. Again, still 2 bowls in play, though, and that's what we've seen, I think, just about every end from Bev.
Yep, that consistency will pay dividends. There's no doubt about that.
Gail Clark, she's usually there or thereabouts. Just needs to ease up. And it is doing that. Really nice opening bowl by Gail.
That's excellent. Yep. That. If you're a skip, that's exactly the spot you want a bowl to be.
I was just about to say, at this stage of the end, that's actually the perfect bowl.
It scares me that we agree.
Well,
However,
it scares me more.
Yes, so it should. The reality is, though, that not only is it in the right spot behind the jack, it's probably the shot as well, which is the bonus of that. I mean, if it had been third shot, it would have still been a great bowl. But the fact that it sat down and became the shot itself is just ideal, because now the red disc bowls, perfect spot, holding at least 1, possibly 2 anyway, they can build this head. And the blue disc bowls have to actually now start to recover. They've got to get a bowl somewhere near, otherwise it could end up being quite dangerous.
So Val Matthews just pulling up short on the line there, but Leslie was communicating to Gail that it is quite far short of the head, and so she doesn't actually need to worry about it, because if she played the same bowl...
Looks like she was worried about it a wee bit.
Sometimes, and I don't know what it is psychologically, but sometimes when there's a bowl in your line, you add more weight, which is weird, but it happens more often than you think.
Yes, it does, and that's one of the skills of the game, is to be able to draw round a short bowl and not allow the short bowl to enter your brain. And the reality is the very top players can do that literally with their eyes closed. The other players who are learning really do exactly what you just said. 9 times out of 10, they add weight to get round the bowl, which means that they're going to miss, and in this case, and in most cases, they go in the ditch.
So Royal Oak switching to the backhand. We've got Robin Fisher now. She's been playing very steady.
This looks a good line. This looks a good bowl.
Brilliant. She can get a touch on the jack as well. That'd be a
she's
bonus.
drawn the shot itself. What a bowl.
Well done, Robin. She's done that a few times this game already.
Yeah, she'll be annoying the Thames team, I suspect. It's just good, consistent bowls.
So still looking to draw at this stage. They do have blue stickered bowls on the right hand side of the screen there that they can use.
Use in what way? Like a guide, or more running into them?
Honestly, both. Like, definitely as a guide, but if they were to, be slightly on the high side, they're rolling it up into a slightly better position. She gets the touch on the inside edge. She's probably getting onto the jack. She's managed to find one of the red back bowls, so she's finished handy herself. Yeah, really just the same again from Robin. If she happens to be slightly past, that's great.
Repeat the dose, just put a little bit more scoreboard pressure on them. In her case, it's just play the same shot. It's nothing more difficult than that.
Yeah, that's it. Sometimes we can overcomplicate bowls, can't we?
Do we ever?
Oh, this could be good if she gets a nice connection. Just don't want to pop it too far. That was unfortunate. She had just missed her line, but it's okay. So the Thames Coast are now holding shot. They'll be pleased with that, but they'll also feel a little bit vulnerable because if that bowl disappears, it's happy days again for the Royal Oak team.
So early call, you're looking to draw through to give, even if we grab the jack, that wouldn't be a bad option.
This is for the Thames Coast team?
Yes.
Yep.
Rather than leave it there vulnerable. I mean,
can you remind me who's got the bowl sitting on the ditch there? Is that red
yes,
or
I
blue?
could, but I'm not going to. Did you want me to? I have no clue. We'll see, though, eventually.
We will.
To be fair, I was surprised when I saw it there.
Remembering the shot bowl there, if that didn't connect with a red stickered bowl, that was in the ditch. So
yes.
It's a good connection. If she can get a square hit on the blue, I don't know that she would have had enough speed anyway, but a good track. So opportunity for Leslie.
You could play, if you were the blue disc bowls, you could play ditch weight. You've got a plant on those outside, front one. It's going directly onto the jack. You get wide, you flick the second one in, or if you get narrow, you get the jack into the ditch.
Yeah, what you wouldn't want though is catching the outside half of the shot bowl because then you're peeling yourself out. But it's a calculated risk, and like you say, there are plenty of good options coming down that hand with that speed. I don't mean to be a negative Nancy, of course, but
glass should be half full, Terry. You did right, and
I just wanted to point it out.
Yeah, well pointed. But I just think when you're playing bowls, especially when it comes down to the skips bowls.
Oh, look at this! Sorry, Keith, to interrupt, but
playing something.
Oh, she did give it a big heave, but she's missed her line with that one. Sorry, as you were saying.
I forget what I say now. That was no, look, it's just I think now you've got every option and you have to back yourself. You've got an outside bowl, a plant, or an inside for the jack with the same weight, all three options. You've got to play it, don't you? Because it's vulnerable if you don't.
It's not easy to really draw in there either. So look at this, Keith. I think you've
called
it
plant.
again.
The
you
plant.
have called it again. We've just fist pumped for the 10th time this game. Whose bowl is that at the back, though?
It had to be a blue.
No, I think I just saw Robin holding up one finger, so that is really unfortunate.
Yeah, not that
a little
happy.
bit tit for tat, though, because Robin had played a half-decent bowl and given the shot away, and now we see Adele play a good shot, and unfortunately she's probably given the shot away, and bowls is a cruel game at times.
I don't know why we play. Some days it's just like that, isn't it?
So Leslie looking to add a second shot in here.
This
she
looks
must
pretty
be
good.
Close.
I was going to say, is there enough room there? But there clearly is. What a bowl.
Drawn shot itself. That touch helped.
I'm going to say it's incredible because that's just, you've only got one option, one chance. And if she'd have gone the ditch, that shot bowl would have disappeared in the ditch as well. But now she's got another bowl close, and it's all you've got is a dead draw.
That is all she's got. I really feel for Adele in this moment. They were sitting pretty good before, and she did play a good bowl.
It's because I called it.
It's all going to unravel for you now, I think, as commentator.
Yeah, I'm not going to ever call anything ever again. This doesn't look bad line. This looks actually pretty good.
Yeah, remembering we're just looking for a dead draw.
Oh, it turned, so it wasn't enough weight.
Oh, the green was fantastic.
Yes.
2 shots, so Royal Oak edging ahead. A little bit further now, 11 shots to 5. Got the maths right this time.
7 played, yes. You're on fire now with your maths. That calculator helps.
Oh. Don't expose me like that.
So that is now a significant lead, but the crown and glory of that is that after 7 ends, there's still a long way to go. And as we both now know, it's quite close to a cup of tea time. So they'll be able to, the team that is behind at a cup of tea time will regroup and talk about where they're going right or wrong, and the team that's in the lead say, let's more the same, let's keep the foot on the throat. So there'll be different emotions and different mental skills going on about how they approach things. In terms of mental approach, how important is that in a game of bowls, Terry?
Oh, I think it makes up quite a high percentage of what's important in bowls. Obviously, you've got your delivery that's key, but I think the rest of it really is just your headspace that you're in. And we've talked about it a fair bit this game, but
and Val.
Hi, Val. Yeah. No, it's a game changer, really, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got muscle memory and then you've got actual memory, haven't you? If you can remember a time where you did something really great and you're faced with that situation again, the situation is not as daunting because you know you've done it before. And if you trust your routine, if you trust your muscle memory, and all it is green and weight, it's a pretty straightforward game. It's the timing of doing that.
Lovely work.
So we played 7 ends, it's 11-5. There is a decent lead, however, we are a long way off anywhere near the end of the game. So what would be going through your mind in terms of if you were Royal Oak, you've got yourself, through effort, 6-point lead. Are you comfortable? Are you sitting back on your laurels? How are you approaching it?
I would certainly not be comfortable, but I would be enjoying that. You're 6 shots up, you've had a good little run of momentum. Like you said before, Keith, it's just more of the same, really. They'll be happy if they keep going the way they're going and just, keeping that scoring momentum going. As far as Thames Coast goes, 6 shots is nothing. That's a flip side of it. You'd always rather be 6 shots up than 6 shots down. But when you are on that trailing side, it's just keeping that perspective that a couple of twos, you're straight back in it. There's so many ends to play. There's a tea break coming up, which Keith is absolutely hanging out for. But it is anyone's game at the moment, and I think all players can feel pretty happy with how they're playing, but they'll also know that they've got more in the tank as well. So
good news.
Sounds like morning tea's coming quicker than we think, Keith.
Yeah, I was about to make the point that, and it's following on from what you've said, when you're only 7 ends into a 25-end game, 6 shots is nothing to the team behind, but it is significant for the team in front. So again, you can approach things a little bit differently mentally. But in the scheme of things, you are miles away from winning anything. And in fact, with bowls, unless the last bowl's been played, there's still a chance it might not come out on the right side of the ledger. So the reality is that this is a game that can change literally end by end. 6 shots can be 1 end. And in this game so far, we've seen 3 threes. So in effect, it could be just 2 ends and you're back to square. So all in all, no chance to rest on your laurels. You've got to continue to play consistently well and just try to maximise the good ends and minimise the bad ends.
Yeah, so Royal Oak, they're shaping up with a good head here. Looks to be holding 3. 2 of them are pretty close. Val Matthews needing to give this one a chance. Tracking well. How's the speed? Look at this. Willing it on just a little further. Very handy, and it's in play that can be used. And it may see, a change of hand for Royal Oak.
And again, what I like about that last bowl is that we have consistently talked already in 7 ends, it's 14 bowls, how consistently well she's picking the weight. Now, the green is a little bit not ideal, but it's still handy bowls. It's created a reaction from that action. And again, that's all you can ask from your team, is to continue to be there or thereabouts and hopefully strike at the right moment.
Yeah, that's a good bowl there by Robin. So further behind than what she was going for, but, you know, we talk about missing in good areas, and she certainly found a good area there, especially because they're already holding a couple of shots. Catherine, she's played some great bowls this game, and this sort of shot feels like it's right up her alley.
It's looking reasonably close. It might be swinging. It is.
That is a blue bowl coming up, though, if she
Big
gets
rub.
it.
Big rub, and
Didn't make the trip.
having said that, you've now got a target of your teams. You've got 2 bowls to draw into and sit through and wait to land the red bowls at the back. So, I mean, you've got a few chances on that hand with that weight.
Yeah, that's right. It's all about giving your team options. Just increasing that, percentage of effectiveness. Just be finding the back again.
I think it's fair to say that
Oh, she's found the ditch this time.
there could well be jack movement through the type of shot that's going to be played. If you get the gap, you'll get the jack. If you get the bowls, you could be onto the jack. There's a few chances.
What do you think she'll be correcting here, the line or the speed? Because
I'd be correcting the line because the speed looked
speed
okay.
was good. Yeah, the speed would get a good.
You've got a
few
couple
rolls.
of chances with that speed.
Yeah,
She definitely has gone wider,
it's coming
and it's
back.
definitely turning, and it's looking good.
It's
And
not fresh here though.
No, that was one of the options. It's now changed it again. There's only one red on the head. That rhymed. I was pleased with it.
I'm not fist bumping you for that one.
No. But
Yeah.
again, the quality of the bowls, and they're in and around the area, and that's a reflection of the fact that these 2 teams have made a semi-final in a massive event. And the reality is that they are really putting on a clinic here. I'm very impressed with the way that they're playing, and I think they fully deserve a cup of tea shortly. If not this end, maybe the next. So I think there'll be time and a place for them to go to their tables and enjoy their cup of tea and talk about what the next 10 or so ends might hold for them. And again, it's as we've pointed out, there's really nothing in it, even though it seems like a reasonable advantage to Royal Oak. That can be sort of whittled away pretty quickly in a 25-end game.
Leslie, her green looks really good, but just pulling up shy.
Just a bit shy, yes.
Would have loved to have got another bowl on the head, but opportunity now for Adele. Imagine she'll play a very similar shot to what Catherine just played, that same sort of speed.
Yep.
But hoping to connect this time on one of their bowls rather than find that gap.
That previous bowl, it was a symptom of she didn't want to be overweighted in case she set the blues in, so she was trying to dead draw the gap. Unfortunately, the bowl ran out of steam, but that was actually the right type of shot. See, I think she could have, with that bowl, been slightly more aggressive and obviously wider. But
Yeah, just a touch more of both is all
Yes.
she needs. I mean, it was a fair effort.
absolutely. And our Royal Oak needs to put another bowl on the head, otherwise they could be in a little bit of strife here. This does look quite a good line. This looks really good. Yeah, that's
Excellent bowl. If it sits, it could be 2.
it's 1 and a bit.
Even without sitting, it could be 2. But Adele does not need to change much here.
One or the other, or a bit of both. The hardest thing is to do a bit of both, isn't it? So I'd be going slightly heavier and keep that same green. Give yourself 2 bowls to hit.
Yeah, I like that approach.
That green's good. If it again depends very much on the weight. It's almost going to Oh, is she going to be there?
She does get a fair turn out of her bowls, but just hasn't given it a chance this time. So Royal Oak going to score another shot, potentially two. We will find out. And it's 10:30 now, so I imagine they'll be going for a cuppa.
Oh, if these ladies do go off and have a cup of tea, it's well earned, and we shouldn't sign off early. But just to let people know, if they do take off and have their break, we'll be back in about 15 minutes to carry on with the coverage of the Taranaki Fours.
Just the one shot to Royal Oak, so 12-5. We've played 8 ends.
The mat's not going up, so I think that might be time for a break. And we'll be back in about 15 minutes to cover the rest of the game. Yeah, good morning and welcome back to the Taranaki Open Falls, sponsored by the Devon Hotel, 74th edition. With me today is Terry Blackburn.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. We've come back from a morning tea break, so we're, I think, 8 ends through this 25-end game, and the score from memory is 12 shots to 5 in favour of Royal Oak. It's been a really good game so far, and hopefully morning tea hasn't upset that, because we've seen some really good bowls from both teams.
Oh, I think what stood out is that the conditions of the greens is that they're a great condition. I think the overhead conditions are brilliant, and the ladies are playing great bowls as well. We've seen some absolutely phenomenal bowls, not the least of which was late in the piece where there was a shot drawn right on the very end of the rink to make it 2. I just think that the overall quality is of real interest because, it's great to see these teams doing so well.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And it's been starting right from the leads, particularly Bev Rogers, just really rock solid off the front, usually has 2 bowls within play. We've seen Sandra play some really good correction bowls. Her second one's been pretty much on it.
Yeah, really, I think you mentioned it, and we're only sort of 8 ends in, but the correction and the second bowl effectiveness has been a standout. She's the one that's actually nailed the jack a couple of times. I think overall, though, Gail's been very consistent.
Yeah, that's it. And we've seen a lot of key moments, actually. I mean, Robin's been very effective with her bowls, as has Catherine at 3, and then the skips have been contributing a lot, whether they're changing, doing good changeover shots, converting shots, or adding bonus shots. And I think Leslie in particular has drawn a couple of really good bonus shots this game.
Do you see any noticeable advantages that either of the team might have at this stage, or is it all very even?
I do think Royal Oak has been slightly more consistent in their head building and getting more bowls on the head, and I think that's the reason we see them 12 shots to 5 in front. So that's probably the only difference. Otherwise, it has been fairly even, and the ends have been really well contested.
I think before we stop for a break, I think we made we noticed that really the 7-shot lead is nothing in the scheme of things.
Yeah, it's handy to have, that's for sure. But like we've mentioned, if you're on that trailing side, you just have to keep the perspective that 7 shots is very much able to be caught up, especially when you've got so many ends to work with. So those tuning in for the first time, this is the Taranaki Open Women's Fours, highlight of many people's calendars, and they're 25-end games of fours, which is a very old school traditional format.
Unique in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So if you're wondering why there's so many ends up on that graphic to the top left of your screen, that's why there are in fact 25 ends.
The thing that I've noticed now, straight away, they've all dropped again on a fairly good length. The stopping for 15 minutes has made no difference. It's actually still very good quality. At this stage, at least a couple of red disc bowls are closest, but there's still room, and I imagine that this won't be the end of this end. There'll be improvements made by probably both sides, but straight away, dropped on a good length, and they are playing really, really great bowls.
Gail's going to come in handy again. She's currently holding shot. Added another position bowl to the head. Certainly room for Val though. Val with her second bowl.
And Val's been playing really, really consistently well in those first 8 ends, in as much as I think we've commented, and it does note that it is worthy of comment that the weight control she has is as good as any of the players on display, but she has consistently been slightly either wide, mostly wide, but slightly narrow as well. So it's really just the green or the line she's taking. The weight control's been impeccable. Yeah,
I'm really looking forward for her to get her line. I know that she will. We've got so many ends left of this game. So, yeah, once she finds that line, I think she's going to be a key player in this and could be the key player for Thames Coast clawing their way back into this match. But Robin Fisher, how effective has she been? She's drawn lots of shots this game. Earned a couple of chalk sprays as well.
And once again, right on it. And do you see any patterns, whether one team or another is using a strategy that might be significantly different, or is it, again, just a feeling out process early on?
Yeah, I do feel like, I don't know if you've noticed any patterns, because we have had a number of full-length ends, but we have seen the jack being brought up short as well. I have a feeling it's Royal Oak that are looking for the full-length ends, and Thames going for shorter, but no, I haven't really noticed any obvious patterns. That was a good bowl there by Catherine, making a connection there. Hard to know who's holding. I imagine Robin.
That front bowl, the red disc bowl at the front, I think that looks, as far as we can tell, as though that's the shot and obviously perfect green. There's still room, however, for these ladies to draw closer or add another one.
Yeah, she doesn't need to change too much here, just improving on her weight ever so slightly.
This looks really good. What a bowl. That's absolutely great. This is not the first time we've seen this either.
That's exactly right. That was the correction she needed to make. And she's done it. Shows you're in good touch when you can just add, half a mat.
Yep.
Not a lot of
and
difference.
Again, and not only your green, your line, you're trusting your processes. You're going, you're getting down, you're saying, okay, I've got the right line. I've just got to adjust the weight fractionally. And that's the result. Now, not everyone has that gift. A lot of people literally freak out a wee bit when they miss by a wee way and they overcorrect or they undercorrect. And this is actually a really important part of the game, especially for your skip, because your 2 and your 3 can build ahead and suddenly it all changes. The reality is that, you've gone from being maybe 1 down to 2 or 3 up and in a good spot. It's obviously a lot to work with as opposed to being left in trouble. And we've seen Adele a number of times get her team out of trouble but you're running on the back foot constantly, and eventually that might show through.
Yeah, and I think that's, like we've mentioned, I think that's where that 7-shot advantage comes in.
Yeah.
Royal Oak just holding shots, probably more often on the crossover.
Also, exactly what I was going to say, it's a consistency thing there, where Royal Oak has more bowls handy, therefore they can work with more bowls and more likely to pick up a number. And not to make that point too clear, they've scored in 80 ends threes, and that's the only time the threes have been scored. So that just sort of, it tells you that their consistency is better at the stage.
Looks to have rolled that blue bowl in, probably for second shot. Should be disappointed with that.
I'm thinking it's, based on what I just saw, I think it's still drawable, or they believe it is still drawable. And Adele's played some great bowls, so this will be in her wheelhouse. Please don't let me be right again.
She's on a good track, Keith. Her speed starts to ease off. She'll be braking nicely, and she is. Oh, what a great effort. I don't think she could have played that too much better. It may have given her another option to potentially look to be a little bit more assertive in her play next time round. It'll be interesting to see. I guess a lot of that will depend on what Leslie does here.
So what are you thinking? Are you coming across the head to take the shot bowl out?
Yeah, maybe on the forehand. Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, across the head, yes.
But see what Leslie does. She is very much in the area as well. Could this be second shot?
Oh, that's
beautiful
awesome
bowl.
bowls.
Unfortunate to sit the blue bowl down, but still might be enough for two. Camera angles can be deceiving.
Even if it's not,
look.
she's made it a little bit safer. However, if you're brave and you decide to go forehand, it's going to be a draw to sit the shot bowl up or grab the jack. And you've got to be inch perfect with both weight and green here, otherwise you're not going to come back far enough. What you'll end up doing is cutting it one down, from maybe two down, so to one down, but you have to be absolutely perfect.
Yeah, definitely not an easy shot to play.
That looks a little narrow for her bowls.
Yeah, I wonder if she's got a bit of extra weight to hold it. Not on this occasion.
No.
She's disappointed.
So Royal Oak is going to score again.
Yes, one shot has been conceded. Looking for two now.
Go earlier, I think it's one. Oh, I'm not sure now. I wish I'd see that angle earlier. But it usually favours the bowl sitting down. Not always, but usually.
Yeah, just with that extra bit of belly sticking out. It looks quite straight on to the jack as well.
Oh.
Looks confident for
no,
two.
No, she said one.
Try some different measures. It might...
Yeah, well, different person using their own measures makes a big difference. Exactly the same.
Yeah.
Well, these are the string measures, so there's
quite accurate
variation.
Here. Oh, looks to get a little rub off
umpire,
that bowl.
please, I think.
I think they might both be touching, but potentially the Royal Oak bowl just touching a little harder. It looks to be two, I think.
I called two. Let's hope it is.
You did not.
Yeah, remember I said the one sitting down.
You were wrong.
Oh.
So.
Oh, yes, because it was red. Idiot. Don't try to fist pump me. That's not
I definitely was not doing that.
Don't hit me.
Right, so two shots to Royal Oak.
Oh, it was two. Yeah.
14.
Never in doubt.
14-5 after 9. That was exactly the way they wanted to start after a morning tea break, is just capitalising on their early advantage. They'd love to just keep pulling away, but I'm sure Thames Coast have some more in the tank, and they're all rep players for Thames Coast, so they'll definitely have some fight in them.
I think the one thing you can guarantee with bowls is that the game is never over until its last bowl's been played, and every team that's got down to this sort of part of a tournament are never going to give up until they can't win. And the reality is that these teams are both good enough and too good to give up. And I just think that I can imagine there's going to be a comeback at some point.
Not sure if she's corrected the line here, but the weight is good again. Oh,
Just a fraction out. I just about nailed it again. That seems to be her MO, is to have a sighter and grab the jack with her second one. Not a bad plan if you can do it.
correction time for Bev Rogers. Her line's fantastic. It's always a good start.
Weight looks just a fraction heavy, but hey, in a good spot, I think. Yep, pretty happy with that, I think.
Just beautiful conditions out there.
Oh,
Keith?
makes you wonder why we're not doing that. We should just be there playing, shouldn't we? Tell you something, that the greens have stood up very, very well as well. I mean, you don't see any deviation. I haven't seen a bowl turn on its bottom or move in a weird way at any time, whether it's a weighted shot or a draw shot. They're very, very true greens.
Yeah, the bowls are behaving as you'd expect. We did think maybe early on, just with weight, one side was holding a bit more, potentially. But again, that's not to say that...
It's a characteristic of the green that you have to allow.
But it's still true with that hold, isn't it?
It's still doing the same thing each time, except there was one where it was very narrow and it swung straight away, which is what happens.
Agree. Well, Val Matthews, once again, very handy weight.
That's actually quite incredible, isn't it? The amount of times she's been exactly jack high,
Yeah.
but either of 2 to 3 feet either side.
Imagine if she just slightly straightened her body, just a touch. I think she'd have her line.
Whatever could be, we would be amazed. But it could happen this bowl. It could just all happen. It
Disappointing
could
one
click.
for Gail. That's out of character for her, the way she's been going this game.
Full of concentration. That's a good sign. Oh, it's still... She needs to get more turny bowls.
Lost that arc out there. Okay, it's open both hands still. Oh, Robin Fisher, though.
She has been excellent pretty much the whole time, hasn't she? She's been very consistent.
Oh, she's a very good bowler. Plays a lot of bowls with Leslie as well, so they're a great skip-3 combination. And they do seem to communicate seamlessly from what I've seen throughout the game.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Fraction firm, but the green was perfect. Yep, look where it's finished. Right on the line. That's excellent.
Yeah, you'd back her to correct from that one.
Yep, exactly the same green. 2 metres less weight, perfect. However, when you miss, you can expect the other team to take advantage. This is Catherine, is it? Yes.
Yep.
She's been playing pretty good bowls too, but then I think in patches they all have, to be fair.
That's it. But I think the ones, Catherine's best moments, they have been proper bombs, haven't they?
Absolutely.
Bowls played to perfection.
Is that a reflection of the fact she's needing to play the bombs because they haven't been consistent enough to get good heads?
Yeah, that's a good comment to make, actually. But we see that she's just drawn the shot there on an open head, so that's good signs. Robin now looking to correct that speed.
She corrected both the speed and the weight, the green, and
Should be disappointed with that one.
not her
Promotes
best
foul.
effort, but again, not a million miles away.
Rinse and repeat. Catherine McGoey.
Now I'm gonna go early. I think she's going to draw her second shot now, because it should be exactly the same, shouldn't it?
In theory,
Yeah.
as long as all the mechanics go correctly.
Yes. It's as simple as that. Weight and
Oh,
green.
feels like a good track there, Keith. You couldn't have done it again, could you?
I feel like I have. I feel like I actually have.
I can't believe what I'm witnessing. This is the best commentary I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's actually moved it. May not be holding 2. What do you think?
Oh, it's definitely 2.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, if you've said it, I believe you. So
Yeah.
I imagine Leslie
If there
will be
wasn't
coming...
a red disc bowl there, it would be 3. So lucky.
or just a good bowl. But Leslie McClendon, looks like they're calling the backhand, which makes sense. That's where you'd be able to see the jack.
Yep.
There's a good path. Any movement on the jack, of course, you're actually going to go from 2 down to 2 up. So
Jack will bowl 2 feet over. Let's make the call now. She will need to be slightly on the wide side because with that weight it will turn more than she expects. We've seen that consistently. I guess again with a slightly longer end it will swing. So it just needs to be on the wide side to get it right. Don't think weight's going to be a problem. That looks like a good grass.
I'm excited for this one. Is it going to turn back enough all the way? Keith said it. Oh, she hasn't got it.
Yes, she has. That's a red. Never in doubt, Terry. Blackburn. But again, she gave herself plenty of chances. You right there? Still not?
Just
Oh,
unmute
you're back.
myself. Yeah, I'm just having a whale of a time here. So, what bowls we're witnessing here, and I mean the commentary, we're getting a real treat. I've got the best seat in the house for this. But one shot to Royal Oak, courtesy of a great bowl by Leslie. What's the plan of attack here, Keith, for Adele and the team's coast side?
I think you want to play a percentage bowl. You want to be scoring on this end. You don't want to make it go 15-5. It just seems a lot. So their first option is to try to play a percentage bowl to get the shot. And I think there's a chance she can play a little bit of a split on the front 2 bowls and run through. Maybe won't be able to see it. Don't know for sure. Yes. Oh, no, we can't be sure.
On the high
Oh,
side.
that weight. See, that weight was perfect. That would have been enough to play through and grab the jack. Yeah.
Yeah, so Robin's just confirming we are holding shot. What we need is something at the back, because if that orange bowl gets onto the jack, that's where it's going, out by Robin's foot.
You could play, if you could play, if the blue disc bowls play the split on the front 2, those 2 reds go without touching the jack. And you get all 3 red bowls. And that would be, that is a call and a half, I can tell you that for free.
Do you think it would go without the jack? You don't think
it would go with that. You get a little nibble off that front blue. It comes across and hits that red at 45 degrees, and the other 2 go clean out. But she has to be brave. It's a different type of shot than what she just tried to play. But remember, if she splits those 3 reds out, there's going to be lots of blues left. Even if she just got the red square and not the front blue.
You couldn't possibly call this one, Keith.
I'm calling it. I've gone early. I'm on a roll. Why would you doubt me?
I mean, regardless, they're good options down through there, aren't they? You'd be pretty unlucky.
Even if she misses now, the orange bowl onto the jack's still a good result.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So
you're not really losing to... It could go slightly wrong. I don't mean to be the glass half empty girl again, but...
Literally, it's more than half empty.
It depends. It does... the shake of the head. It does depend on the speed she plays, of course.
Look, I think the word I used just before was she needs to be brave. They can't afford to drop another one. They've got a good opportunity here to get some points. There'll be no point in fiddling around. Back yourself and play a positive shot.
Yeah, really good discussion around this.
Well, it's an important bowl in the scheme of things because, as I said, 15-5 sounds a long way off. 14-8, you're back in the game, aren't you?
Well, let's see what happens. She's marching back to the mat.
There was reasonably good and thorough communication. That's the first step. As we know, that's the important start to the whole process, is to get it clear in your mind what you've been asked to do, what you're capable of playing, and what you're confident of playing. And just go back and play it. No smiling this time. She's deadly serious. I'm liking it, Terry. I'm liking it.
I'm here for it.
All over it like
So,
a rash.
bravery is the call from Keith.
Oh, I think she's winding. Yeah, that's a
It's
wind up.
assertive.
Oh, I don't mind her. I don't mind if she
This
holds.
needs to
She's
hold.
got a hold. She's got a hold. Oh. Well,
Fair effort.
it was a very good effort.
So one more. Royal Oak 15-5 now, 10-shot advantage. Played 10 ends. Still plenty to go. It's only 2/5 of the way through.
No, it's not.
It is.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, it is.
Well, that's good.
2/5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
know. Right, back to the bowls.
40%. Yep.
Full length end as delivered by Royal Oak, which again, you know, we're talking about patterns earlier, and if there has been a pattern, I think that's it, is Royal Oak loving those longer lengths.
And once again, consistently having more bowls on the head. And
Yes.
again, this is actually it's transpiring and converting into shots.
It's just like when, so, you know, classic example, last end, Leslie on track. Obviously, the ideal shot, I guess, was grabbing the jack square, but she got it slightly off centre. But again, because Royal Oak have so many bowls in play, you're creating that good fortune. So, you know,
Instead
you
of
could
a-
call it luck, but it's actually just that
Yeah.
you've got a lot of good bowls in the head, and therefore it's a higher percentage of
Yeah, it's
good
not
things
50-50
happening.
anymore that it's going to go to you. It's more like 70-30.
Yep.
And if you've got anything to do with bowls, 70-30 is odds you would take every time.
Absolutely.
Now, we've called this Sandra second bowl effectiveness. Let's see. Let's just see.
Oh, second bowl, Sandra. Here she comes. On the money every time.
Well, that's actually exactly what she's been doing pretty much the whole game, so not surprising.
Second bowl, Sandra. I like it.
Oh, I like it. Yeah, that's 100% her. 100% Sandra, 40% through the game. Brilliant. You seem to get a little bit off balance there, but maybe that's
Yeah,
just
that's unusual. I don't think that's part of her delivery at all.
normal delivery, no. And it would explain why the weight's a little bit over, perhaps. She fell forward.
Yeah, possibly, but I think given you've lost your balance, you'd be pretty happy with where that's landed. And, you know, her line was still great.
Yeah, and I've seen worse, for sure.
So, Gail, I think she had a little bit of an off end for her last end, but I'm sure she'll be back with a vengeance.
We are sort of being a little bit picky when the 3 out of the first 4 bowls are in pretty much the perfect spot. That's high quality bowls at any level, and this is pretty much a delight to watch because the commentator's curse. Putting that down to experience, but that could be a block. Who knows? But you know, those 3 bowls there are perfectly acceptable bowls at any level of bowls.
Well, she's taken a narrower line.
Ah. Bev. Gail. No, Bev. No, Val. Oh, God. It upset me because she's never done that. 20 ends. 20 bowls. Oh, my God. Who is that lady?
So this is Gail
Sure.
from Royal Oak.
Oh, so Val's still Val. Ah.
Val plays with the orange bowls.
Yes, I knew that. Just testing it. Well done.
So, still got Sandra holding on to shot there with her second bowl. Val Matthews
I'm going to
looking
predict
to
it.
correct.
Right weight and pretty close this time because she didn't take a green, and that's a good sign. Oh. Okay. Oh, weight was good though.
Yeah, very, very handy with that speed. I do get pretty excited watching Robin come to the mat.
Oh, you've got every reason to. She's been playing pretty consistently well.
Yeah.
And it is giving her team the impetus to go, for the rest of the end. She tends to usually, and we'll say usually because this isn't her best effort, it just adds more pressure to Adele when it comes to her bowls.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, Catherine had a cracker last end. She was holding 2 shots before Leslie changed the scenario, so she'd love to keep building on that good form.
Yeah, that looks a really good green.
Yeah, I was thinking the line looks great here. May have just
Fraction
overshot
firm,
this.
fraction firm, yes. But again, not a million miles away. That's actually a pretty good first up.
It's great when you can get one of the two, either the line or the green. And this, line or the weight. On this occasion, she's got the line. So then, yeah, like you say, therefore you're only correcting on one of those things.
Plus a bowl that's got one or the other perfect is actually always going to be quite handy.
Agree.
So, it's when you don't get either. That's when you end up being quite a distance away.
Robin Fisher.
Once again, a great bowl.
She's corrected so well here.
Yes.
Drawn the shot. Very happy with that one.
And now I think I can say to you that I see a pattern, and it is about Royal Oak being more consistent on the head. They seem to consistently get inside the blue disc bowls, and it's making life a lot easier for their team in general.
Liking the line again.
All about the weight, isn't it?
Well, she's taken some speed off, just not enough. Great effort.
Don't think that turned as much as it perhaps could, because the weight was actually very close to being perfect. But that's bowls. I mean, sometimes things just don't happen for you, and you've got to accept that and just move on.
So we see the other semi-final playing in the background. Carlton Cornwall and Mangawhai Bowling Club, and then I think a couple of rinks over from that one is also the Zero Constellation Pairs event, Keith. So those who didn't qualify, or maybe those who didn't play at all, get to play in a Pairs tournament, and that will be down to the final.
Yeah, I'd be making it up if I said anything about that, because I know nothing about that. So let's say yes. Yes, there is. There's a Pairs consolation event happening about 3 rinks along, or maybe 4, and I'm sure somebody's winning that game brilliantly.
Leslie McClendon. Another shot there for Royal Oak, and it's a good one too. I wonder if we look to change to the forehand if we're the Thames Coast, because there is a chance to draw a shot down there, and any movement of the jack works in their favour.
You could be a metre over too, landing the jack or bowl, but you can't afford to be a foot short. You need to be through it.
She has switched to the forehand, so
it's a good sign.
We're 11 ends in, and I've called one right, so
you've gone very early. She's wide, I think. It all depends on the weight. See, that's swinging, so she hasn't really got enough weight, I don't think.
I actually don't mind that weight.
I
like the weight. I think it was just
wow.
the line on that. It does have quite a turn on that hand.
Well, with her bowls, definitely. Yeah, we've seen that quite a lot.
So Leslie now, I mean, she can keep a very similar speed. It's more just being on that slightly wider side now, getting a bowl to the right-hand side of the screen where the blue stickered bowls are of Thames Coast.
Just trying to put another one in there so it makes it even more difficult, and it's scoreboard pressure.
Her line was really good. I like the line for what she was trying to achieve. Wow, do they commit a little bit more assertively, or does she just simply take a wider line? Be interesting to see here.
I would be playing slightly over, because you get the front bowl, you land and stop. If you get the inside half of it, you get the 2 shot bowls. If you get a slice of the jack, you've got enough weight to get it over to your bowls. You've got 3 chances with another 2 feet of weight. something along those lines. Now that green's similar, has her weight.
Yeah, jack movement is good for them.
So yeah, not quite enough again. Probably needed to be a fraction firmer. That was barely going to reach.
Yeah, I wonder if she was just looking to draw the
She
shot.
was. That's exactly what she was trying
so
to
for
do.
that reason, her weight was actually perfect. She may have got second shot. Depends. It is 2. So 17-5 Royal Oak. They have absolutely had the run from about end 6, I think. So 6 consecutive ends have gone to Royal Oak, and that's why they've pulled ahead 17-5.
Well, in terms of significance, that's now what I would call quite a decent or big lead. However, the good news is we're not even anywhere near halfway yet.
At this point, Thames Coast could be scoring 1 an end, and they'd be all square going into the 25th end. Is that about
Or one
right?
an end for all the ends, and they'd be winning 18-17.
Well, yeah, why stop there?
Why stop at the last end? Yes, exactly. If you're going to win that many ends, it's not ends and points, it's just points.
Naturally, though, they will expect Royal Oak to score some ends, so, they will be looking for 2s probably more than anything, but the good news is it's very achievable. You're not looking for big numbers at this point. 17 feels big when you're comparing it to your score of 5, but at the end of the day, that's 12 shots.
You need to change something if you're Thames Coast. You actually need to get the shot and do what they'd done earlier. Maybe change the length up. Maybe do something like that just to get back on track.
I wouldn't mind seeing them bring the mat up further.
Just change everything up.
Yeah. Yeah, Bev, she had been so rock solid in those early stages of the game, and just feels like she's lost her way a little bit.
Yes, she's a cup of tea's caused a bit of a problem for her, perhaps. Who knows? If this is going to be better than her first bowl, it's going to be excellent.
Oh, we've got the clap from Leslie, so she's happy
She's
already.
gone early, though, to be fair.
Oh, she just knows that the second bowl.
It's going to be close.
Oh,
Yeah,
great
no.
position.
Yeah,
that
two
is
good bowls.
definitely a better bowl because it is behind. But 2 bowls in play.
Now, I have a question for you. I've been meaning to ask you since the start of the day, actually, Terry. Given that we've got a number of people watching this broadcast and they haven't played bowls before and they're very interested, inspired to go along and have a go, how does that all begin? What do you do as a brand new player? How do you get involved?
Yeah, if you've stumbled across bowls and you're keen to give it a go, the good news is you've probably got a bowls club in your area. There are, I think, over 450 across New Zealand, and probably at least one in your area. So yeah, really just heading on down to your local bowls club. You could search that up on the Bowls New Zealand website, or chuck it into your maps or on Google, and one will pop up, I'm sure. The people would love to see you and help you get signed up. There's bowls that can be borrowed from clubs. Coaching's available. It's a great sport to play, obviously, socially or competitive. There's going to be something for you. So, does that answer your question, Keith?
Yes, it does. What do you need to take with you, though, to be able to go along to your club, get some bowls given to you, and maybe somebody to help coach you to begin with? What do you need to provide for yourself in that situation?
Probably in those early stages, all you're looking at is some flat-soled shoes, I'd say. Everything else is pretty taken care of, and I've got no doubt that the people who play, they get the bug, don't they? So the rest will take care of itself. You'll start to accumulate everything you need. But certainly, just finding that local bowls club that's your.
So you just encourage people to take the leap of faith, go down there. I would say 99.9% of bowlers at every club are very friendly, very helpful, and you'll be overwhelmed with the amount of support you'd get as a newbie. And even if you played years ago, you want to get back into it, you know a little bit about it, you still don't have to have bowls and those. Just literally you have to have a good attitude and maybe some flat-soled shoes, and you're away, aren't you?
Absolutely. It was a great bowl by Gail there. Val Matthews. Even just looking for second shot at this point would be a good start. Just pulling up this time.
Val's starting to let me down a wee bit. She was so consistent earlier on that it became a point of view that we could just say we can guarantee she'll be pin high, she'll be right on the jack. And now she's just struggled with both weight and green for some reason. Is there any reason for that? Is the green perhaps changed, or?
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if the green has changed a little bit. Naturally, that happens throughout the day. Robin Fisher, what sort of connection are we going to get there? It's a good one. She would have loved to have been slightly wider, though.
Probably pleased she didn't get any more of the jack because it was heading down to the blue, but at the moment there's 4 reds there, so didn't do any harm.
Yeah, that's right. I think also, maybe Val, sometimes when you are getting the weight but not the green, and then you start trying to find that green, and then it all sort of starts to go downhill, doesn't it?
So your 100% focus of weight is early on, and then you change that to 50-50 weight and green, and then you don't get either of them right.
Yeah, that's right.
Because your brain can't cope with 200%.
It can happen. Catherine, yeah, she's held on to shot there. She's hung around.
She's been a bit of a star for the Thames Coast team, hasn't she?
Yeah, especially, she was already playing good bowls before morning tea, but I reckon her consistency has stepped up a notch post morning tea. I think she's been getting 2 good bowls in the area each end.
Once again, we see that the red disc bowls, there's plenty more of them closer. Yes, there's one blue that is the shot, but it's a little bit isolated. And this is where numbers get scored when and if that blue is taken out of the head. Things can go pretty bad pretty quickly. And it's been happening for Royal Oak, whether they've been drawing inside that or shifting a bowl. They've had more bowls to play to, so they can afford to be a fraction more aggressive or play with more intent. We didn't go early there. We just thought we'd just wait and see what she does. This looks good green-wise. It looks perfect. As a weight.
Just to hang around again. No.
Oh. She was a little unlucky, but she had to be there.
Yeah, just probably looking at one down here for the Thames side. And again, even with a moved jack, the blue bowls are still vulnerable. And again, that's, as we keep talking about, Keith, a lot of red bowls in good areas.
Exactly. I mean, if there's any movement, unless it's a movement that is, purposely done, and you get it perfectly, the chances are, we said, I think 70-30, it's going to go to a red because there's more reds to go to.
Yeah.
And it's exactly what's happened again. It's almost like we're a broken record, but at the end of the day, this is becoming a pattern that we've noticed, and it's not entirely bad bowls at all by Thames, but it's better bowls by Royal Oak.
Very focused with this one, as she often is. How good has she been at the bonus shots?
This looks amazing.
Just needs the inside edge of the blue bowl.
That'll be
very close still, regardless of whether it's counting or not. It's outstanding.
I think it favours a red. I'm pretty sure it does.
Well, you've been getting most things right this game, so I'm happy to back you in.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Not sure it's worth a fist pump, but okay, we'll go with it.
Okay, Adele. Man, I just keep thinking back to that very first end. Royal Oak holding 4. Adele trails the jack for 1. She'd love to recreate something like that here.
Going through it, trying to jackal bowl. Oh.
She's got to be in the area. Blue bowl coming in. No. Maybe. Still going to be down to Robin Fisher's red bowl. We see the wave of the finger pointing to the sky. Robin Fisher saying to Leslie, just again, same bowl, you'll be in for second.
Change nothing, yeah, that's it. And that's the beauty of having more bowls on the head. You're not under pressure. You're just adding cream to the cake, aren't you? Basically.
I feel like Adele, it was probably the only bad connection there. If she was slightly under the bowl, she was on the jack or on the head and creating something. And And if she was slightly wider, I think that blue stickered bowl was going to come into the head pretty nicely. So Leslie's bowl's short there, but I'm wondering if that changes.
It actually means that if she can get past that bowl, she will get the shot bowl.
A good guide, isn't it?
It's a guide. And if you
Yeah.
get narrow, she's going to chip out and do nothing anyway. So she's actually safer now to go the bowl.
Going up for a look.
She's in two minds.
Yeah, and fair enough. It does look so different from the mat. I like that she's taking her time here. You know, no time limit. The semi-final. Beautiful day.
Her and Catherine will walk her way through the options, eh? That's the thing. She's saying go the gap, take the shot bowl out, and from the other end it might look like a draw to the shot bowl to sit it out for two on the swinging hand might be the option. So it'll be interesting to see what they decide. Obviously Skip has a chance to veto whatever's decided and play the shot that she's most confident of playing for the sake of the team. But once again, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but we need to score here because it's getting a little out of hand. So whatever she thinks she can score with, whatever the easiest option is for her, she should be playing that and be brave. Don't leave it shy. Just make sure she's there doing something with this bowl. Forehand through the gap. Or, I don't know now. Backhand through the gap.
Oh,
Different gap.
it's unravelling for you, Keith.
I don't like
It had
it.
to happen at some point.
I don't like it. Too many times I was right. So, now, keep your green.
Well, she definitely can get to the shot bowl.
Yes, and
swinging
sit it out
onto
for one, yeah.
for two. So I don't actually mind this at all. But
Execution wasn't quite up to it, was it? The
No.
reality was she didn't want to be shy and she ended up being too aggressive. So, one to Royal Oak. 12 ends gone.
12 ends gone. 18-5. Well, if it was an 18 end game, you'd be sweating a little bit. I'm sure they are still sweating a little bit, to be fair. But
Just the heat, not so much the situation, yes.
yeah, work to be done for Thames Coast. But
Ladies perspire, don't they?
Nope.
Oh,
a slightly shorter length from the Royal Oak team. That'll be interesting to see how it affects the game.
Sandra will nail it. She would love this length.
With the second bolt.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps. Oh, yeah. All right, Bev. This could be your length. Time to find your way again. As you
I'd
know,
like to point
as a
out that
player,
Sandra's got the shot.
as a player who, you know, like if I'm in a game and I've just had a little bit of a lull, a bit of a rut, if I see a change in length, that excites me because I'm like, cool, something different. And I think it's excited Bev as well because she's drawn a lovely bowl there. Beautiful speed.
Back on deck, eh? That's the thing. That's what she was doing really well earlier on.
Yeah, it's just the reset that you need sometimes. If you can't quite find the reset yourself, if something else changes, it's a good place to start. She's watching on with interest
Second
here.
bowl effectiveness.
Oh, not to be
Yeah,
this,
the line was so good too, unfortunately.
I think you can still go there again. Yep. Even if you pass,
Anywhere
that's
there is
it.
good. Yes, that's right. The issue I have with Sandra with that is that I think it was a genuine mistake to throw it shorter.
Yeah,
I don't think she was intending to do that.
I don't believe so either. Looks to be under the bowl here. Could be finding the jack with a clean run.
Oh.
Still finds a good spot. Out the back though.
That sort of weight, you promote that lady to skip immediately. Yes, this is Gail, isn't it? She's played this really well.
Push just a little more. Oh, she's got.
The line was terrific.
Yeah, Sandra's bowl's in an interesting spot there because I think on that hand, if you go out slightly wide, it does struggle to come back all the way. So I think Gail played that line as best as she could.
Come on, Val, don't let us down. Back onto your normal. Green looks actually really good. How's the weight?
I think the bowl looks good.
The whole thing. No, get under that. Oh, another metre of weight maybe. That's all you needed.
I think so. Right, I think we're looking under that bowl of Sandra's now.
Yeah, that hand holds a little bit better than the forehand's a little bit wider, isn't it?
Yeah.
Both the leads and two's bowls have actually made it quite difficult to get at the jack with any certainty. So behind's good, because no doubt somebody will go the jack at some point.
I think so.
Even though it's a bare jack, this really getting tight to draw round. Oh, I want to say I'm confident. I don't know.
She's stalking it.
She is stalking it. Oh, she's wide. As she has been.
Oh, is there a gap there?
Oh.
She's found it.
Oh, that got a clap. So maybe the shot, definitely second if it's not the shot. Still good weight. So now that it's ballooned out a wee bit to 18.5, are you firmly in the Royal Oak bracket?
Yeah, I mean, you talked earlier, Keith, that there's, AI or whatever you referred to
They
earlier.
were at 42%. They were not meant to be winning this game.
Yeah, Thames Coast had a 58% advantage, probably based on their... Oh, look at that nice touch. Robin Fisher, very good shot there. I'm assuming it's based on their games from earlier in the week, maybe. But regardless, I imagine those stats are looking a little different with the scoreline the way it is currently.
I'd like to see an update. That would actually be quite interesting, wouldn't it? Because I'm pretty sure it'll be now, I'm guessing 85% Royal Oak, 15 Thames. Is that about what you'd imagine?
Yeah,
there's still room to come back.
Oh, absolutely. Without giving it too much thought, I think you're onto something there.
Well, let us know if you think that's a good idea, that we can update percentage chance of winning, a bit like watching another sport where they say the expected total of a cricket side is going to be this, halfway through the game, and they predict it. And then there's a win predictor as well. So we could probably do something like that. Definitely for this sport, it's actually tailor-made for it. That's also a bowls type. So lucky.
That it is. Oh, Catherine wasn't far away at all. That line was fantastic. I mean, Robin can just play the same bowl. She could still get that same touch.
Looking to drag the jack, do you think? Just a foot or so? Just that sort of weight? Or a bit more to hold it up?
Yeah, again, I think it's just the same speed she had. I think she had slightly over a draw because she did get a touch off the front bowl and straighten. And, like we've talked about with some sort of shorter bowls in the way, it's not going to be like a picture perfect, pretty draw bowl, is it? You are sort of going to be in the area and just looking to be effective.
One thing we've noticed as well, that I think overall Robin's played far more consistently, but Catherine has played the bigger bowls, the bombs. She's played less consistently, but better result bowls more consistently. So I'm expecting her to nail this. We'll just see. I mean, could be a guess. It is a guess, let's face it. Oh, let it go beautifully. Oh, don't mind it.
In the area.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. What a bowl.
Oh, you're back on, Keith. One shot to Thames Coast on the crossover.
Just add that one to the list.
What they need.
Yeah. Catherine's bombs for the day. She'd be leading that stat without doubt.
Yeah, I think if we were to see a highlights reel at the end of this match, there'll be a number of bowls belonging to Catherine.
Literally all Catherine, no one else. That's it. She's actually...
Don't believe that.
She's dominated the bombs, let's face it.
Leslie with bonus shots. Dell's first bowl trail.
Something I did notice though is that bowl the weight was a foot past and it held enough. I thought she had to play a little more weight than that to grab the jack, but perfect, both both green and white, which
Yeah,
is
no, you're right.
it was a little bit of a surprise to me because I thought it would have turned away like that. It's exactly what I thought would happen if she didn't have the weight.
Yeah, fine line.
And Adele's bowls turn a lot more than some of these others' bowls, so she's going to struggle to take that same shot.
Yeah, I think speed is really important for Adele here because, like you say, she's more likely to be under the line if she plays on the backhand.
I reckon she needs to. I think she needs to play forehand because it's not going to hold up for her bowls.
That's right.
Well, there's some conversation and maybe doubt.
Not
She could
easy
play
on-
that gap over there.
Oh, there's definitely a gap there. It wouldn't
Just play
look
backhand.
easy.
Just follow my bowl, says Catherine. I've done it. You've seen it happen. Let's do it. That looks tight if the weight's right.
She could straighten off that orange bowl of Vows,
So
though.
why would you ever doubt me? It was tight. Still hasn't blocked the forehand. That's got to be good. So based on the weight of the first bowl from Leslie, she's going jack or bowl, and she's going to try to play it.
Yeah, she's hunting it, isn't she?
Yeah, she ain't drawing. She's playing positive. Any movement on the jack's good. Clipping that shot bowl out's great. That's
Chances.
that's
It's
a
a
better
far
chance.
better line.
Yes, it's holding up far better too.
Yeah,
but
it's breaking now. She's
got
going
the
to grab it. Leslie McClendon, add that to the
Oh.
highlights reel.
yeah, she might make it. I think she probably has.
2 shots.
But that was high percentage, and that was good. That is good thinking and good clear thinking at skip. The type of shot matched the ability, and she's played it perfectly.
And really, the draw shot was probably going to be harder than that shot, right?
Impossible, compared to the first one which swung. She had to play that weight to hold it up and just take more green. It's exactly what she's done. This has made it very, very difficult for Adele.
Yeah, Adele just played a lot of bowls being down on the head. It's not easy. And how do you, as a skip, how do you manage your, your stress levels or your emotions, or because it's quite draining, isn't it? And that's not by any means a fault to the team because as we've just seen, Leslie's playing some bowls to convert heads. So even when Thames have crossed over holding shot, Leslie's been able to get it back or something's happened, and then Adele once again finds herself playing.
Well, there's two parts to that. I think the confidence for Royal Oak is that they've constantly had more position and more to play to, and they're playing now confidently because of the scorecard. But in terms of changing what's going on, Adele, if it was me, if my name was Adele, I'd be getting my team having a conversation at one end or the other, saying, hey, we need to change things up. We need to, what we're doing is not working. What they're doing is working. We need to be better than them at what they're doing, so we need to change it up. So whatever that means to you, if you're short and wide, we need you to be heavy and long. Heavy and narrow. It's all these. Everything needs to change because we need to score, and you just need to have that conversation. It's not about negativity. It's about giving them something to focus on that is not playing bowls that are getting beaten. That conversation could have happened probably 2 or 3 ends ago, unfortunately. But okay, it's never too late.
No, that's right. Never too late. It is an interesting one. Sometimes teams do have a real game plan in place before a game starts, and they're going to, assess how they're going. Maybe every 5 ends or potentially slightly more. It's a really interesting one.
Well, I think the word I used earlier when we were chatting about it right at the beginning of the day was domination. You need to try to dominate. By dominate, I mean not physically, obviously, but you're playing better bowls more often and more consistently and percentage-wise. And that's what Royal Oak is doing. So teams need to take a leaf out of that book and go, right, what do we need to be better? And I think we touched on it. Without doubt, Royal Oak prefer the longer ends. So if I was Thames, I would be looking to get the jack and drop a short one, shorten up the jack and the mat, and just see whether you can start putting some pressure on them through that That sort of activity. Plus, it gives your team confidence. I guess what I'm saying is the longer you leave this happening, you can't expect it to change. So if your Thames, if it's not going to change, you're going to be in serious trouble if you're not already in serious trouble.
This could be a big bowl from Val Matthews if she could just find a way to the jack here.
This is Val. Not Smith.
Val Matthews.
Right. Orange bowls. Oh, yeah. Come on.
I think
This is.
she's close.
This is. Where have you been all my life? This is brilliant. Oh, how did it not turn? She's wide
just
again.
Holding, eh? I do find her bowls just a little lazier than most on that finish. But anyway, good speed again, and still a good head shaping up for Thames. However, there's still room for Royal Oak, and I don't think it'll take much for either Gail or Robin to draw a shot in here. They've both been playing well enough.
What I've noticed, though, Terry, is with Val's bowls, there's only been, I think, one that I can recall that was narrow. Almost all of them have been that metre and a half wide, and most of them have been perfect weight. So it's just an alignment issue, not a weight control issue.
Oh, of course. Interesting now with Gail's bowl in the way, it might err her narrow a little bit.
Or wider.
I was hoping it would err her narrow because, yeah, once again, that weight, very handy. Sound like a broken record, don't we? But Gail now, she'll need to correct. Not Gail, it's Robin.
Oh, I'm not the only one who gets things wrong. That's great. I'm pleased to hear it. Yeah, no, Robin's been a force here. She's actually been very consistent. And I would be surprised if she doesn't draw the shot here. Get ready to be surprised. That's wide, of course.
Here's our dropping. Willing it to dive just a little more. Speed on point. Catherine, though.
That's clearly only one blue at this stage, do you think?
I'd have to have another look. Keith. I think it's about to be another one anyway. Just deciding which hand she's going to play on. I think Catherine would prefer to play on the backhand.
That she's going to play the forehand, which is the right decision.
Yes.
Especially if she draws a shot. It's not the right decision if she doesn't. But I suspect she will. She's been very consistent with her bowls, both forehand and backhand.
Yeah,
Yes.
and she's definitely drawn a couple of shots down this way. So,
Yes.
yeah, that's interesting to me. I wonder if Gail's bowl was just sticking out like a sore thumb more than
It
those
doesn't
other
matter.
two. But
It's going to be the shot.
look at this. Brilliant from Catherine. Doing very well. Not much
And
of a
you'd normally
target.
think that's a bit of a dagger to the heart. But again, Royal Oak's probably thinking, okay, we're 1 or 2 down. It doesn't. Look at the scorecard. We don't matter. It doesn't matter. We can just
They
draw
can
a second
afford an
shot.
end like that.
Exactly. And that's unfortunately we get to if you allow the status quo to continue. And again, one of the mottos of a game of bowls is if it's not going right, change something, adapt, be better. This isn't necessarily better. Oh, I take it all back.
No, I think her speed was on point with, if she
Yeah.
managed to get a clean run.
Jackal bowl, yeah.
I reckon she would have been pretty close. Certainly second shot anyway, but not to be. Catherine's still there. She's not convinced, but she's just played a really good bowl down that side. I know Robin's bowl is probably in her draw line, but you can still go under it and get another shot.
Those 2 reds are in her eye. That's what she's probably thinking.
Oh, yeah, but
But if you go the back end, they're both reds at the
And
front
you're right.
anyway.
I
So
think go the same way. Yes, you will need a slightly tighter line, but you are going to get another shot out of it.
come across, be 2 feet past and under.
Yep.
Still second shot, and you've got a position bowl.
Yep.
She going to do it?
Yep.
Oh, confidence. I like it. Tell you what, that line's pretty good.
I'm happy with it.
This is a call worthy of my calls. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm happy with that,
Lucky
Catherine.
his skip was a good skip and told her to do it. Boom. Those are 2 bombs that you couldn't ask for better if you're a skip. You'd be like, that's incredible. Well done. Where have you been all my life?
Oh, I reckon they 1, 2, 3,
3.
4, 5. No, because the orange bowl is a blue
4.
sticker bowl. I reckon that could be 5. 4.
4. 4 in a scabby measure for the one at the back, yes.
Yep.
But definitely looks 4, unless one of those front ones are closer. Optically it could be an issue.
Well, regardless, definitely 4. That's exactly what the
Come on,
Thames Coast
Leslie, is
team
what
are after.
her team is saying.
Yeah.
Play a bomb here, please, because we're in a bit of trouble. And the issue is that if she's slightly too heavy, she'll go through that gap. But she won't get the reds because she'll be on the narrow side trying to land the blues, and she could hold up and go through that gap, and she'll be nowhere, and then she could be 5 down.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy with 3rd shot at this point. Anything better than that's a bonus. They wouldn't mind dropping, 1s and 2s, but they would still, even with a big lead.
She's going to chip that in.
Yeah, good connection
No,
here.
it's gone. That might have been her closest red too.
No, I think Robin's bowl by the orange. I think that's their closest.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, if that's the case, it's probably 5.
Thank you, yeah. Soon to be a potential 6.
4 in a scabby measure. So yeah, we don't know for sure because it's hard to tell visually off the screen. But she's playing backhand. Why? She got his free to play 2 perfect bowls.
It's okay. It's still open there. It's still room.
She runs a chance of running that red in. She's not going to, but she ran a chance of doing that. Oh, that's a counter.
That's a great bowl.
That's a counter.
I think they were worried about that back red on the 2 metre. Maybe just somewhat looking to cover it.
See that, and that's an interesting call because we know that hand holds. If you get a fraction wide or a fraction heavy, you're not going to get that gap.
It's a tough bowl to play here.
Especially 5 down. Maybe 6.
Well, Thames Coast fans will be holding their breath for this one.
This does look it looks in the area.
How's the
Let's say that.
speed? How's the speed?
Oh, it's pretty good.
She's got to have cut at least 1 out.
Maybe 2, yeah. I think that's still 3 up. And
Same bowl
repeat.
again.
Yeah, repeat. Wow.
Yep.
That's a bit of a turn up in the books. First time in 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 ends that Thames have scored, and this is their opportunity.
Scoring in style too.
Wouldn't be hurtful to score 2 or 3 4s at this stage just to get back in the game. But hey,
Not bad.
that's
here.
really good again.
Never looked like missing.
Never looked like missing. That's amazing. Well and truly good enough.
Well, there's 3 straight away. This should be a 4th one.
Well, that really is a great end for 2 reasons. One, obviously, scoring a multiple of 4 when you're quite a way behind is helpful. But now you've got a chance to actually dominate by doing what you want to do. And this is the opportunity they've been looking for. So we will see whether they are looking to change it up, maybe to give themselves more of a chance, or whether they're just going to say, well, now we've got it, we'll keep doing it. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Will they just be looking to repeat that same length, given it worked so well for them that end?
Slightly shorter. I think that's a wise move. You don't want to be doing the same.
Whatever, yeah, well that's it. You wouldn't want a full length. Although that one wasn't quite full length, was it? Previous end.
Yeah. We're talking about a metre difference there, but that's enough of a difference.
Yep.
Bev, straight on it. Come on, Bev, don't let me down. Just a little bit short. She'll be smiling this one because last time she bowled a short one, she smiled.
I think she just smiled.
Yeah.
Right on cue.
Thank you.
Oh, Thames Coast would love to capitalise on that multiple, because if you score here, it feels like you've actually. I know this is not going to quite make sense, but you feel like you've actually scored that multiple.
It's not. It's not a surprise that it's not going to make sense. But
I hope we.
I understand sort of what you're saying.
Yes.
It's we're now on a mini run.
Yeah.
We've now changed the course of the events, and we're now clearly signalling that we're back in the game. And it really doesn't. None of that actually matters to Royal Oak, but it does to them.
Yes, and psychologically, if they can score here, they're actually hitting the double digits, which is a little
Another little
milestone.
target,
Yeah.
exactly. If you're into setting goals, and I think most people generally are, especially sports people, there will be these little mini goals they need to attain. They would have hoped to have scored double figures before the other team got to 20, but it is what it is. And getting to 10 signals, again, a mini run of 2 ends in a row. We've got it under control, and we've got both sides covered now. Literally can't draw them. But now, Val, I believe in you. She needs to be under that bowl, so let's hope she... We know the weight's going to be close. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Look, full of concert. That's a
That's
narrow...
a great line.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this one.
Yeah.
Little touch, hang around.
Great effort, though. I quite like it.
I actually thought that line was going to be really good for her bowls, but that has found a way to run away.
So that's potentially the second bowl she's been narrow the entire day, so that's actually a good sign. Because, she's been consistently wide. Unfortunately, both times she's been narrow, she's been heavy too, so maybe there's an issue there. But I just think she will actually nail her second bowl because she's had that sighter.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a means to an end for her. And her team desperately needs her to do something really good with this bowl too. Let's just draw really close or even a toucher. Oh, I like it out of the hand. That's amazing. Oh, maybe not. Oh, the weight's good.
I think if the weight's good, she's hanging around.
She's just having a little run at it, eh? Consistent. And I actually don't mind her missing there.
No,
because
not at all.
Being pin high hasn't worked.
And we have seen the jack, be sliced in different directions. So if Thames Coast can find a way, I mean, that's a lot of blue bowls over there. Well, 2. Gail, she's found a way to the jack for 1.
See now, those 2 blue bowls of Val's
Blue
are in a
sticky bowls,
perfect
yep.
spot.
Yes. Oh, it'd be very tempting. But, I mean, really, Catherine, you've been drawing so well. That's all she'll be looking to do at this point, although the foot is over there by those orange bowls, so maybe they're looking for the number early.
I think she's played so many bombs you can sort of rely on her playing a little over, and I think she has.
Oh, Catherine.
Oh, Keithy.
That is outstanding. That is outstanding. Well called, Keith.
Yeah, thank you.
And well played, Catherine. 3 shots.
That's exactly what Thames needed. What they don't need now is for Robin or Leslie to play a bomb, and they're literally back in this game.
Okay, big moment for Robin.
I don't know about you, Terry, but that's really exciting. It's just brilliant when a plan comes together, and regardless of what we call or how we call it, it's great to see high quality bowls. And when you're 11 behind and things haven't gone your way,
Robin Fisher, I'm sorry, Keith, but she just come in the back door. I mean, unless it was the exact shot she was looking to play, of course, but that could be shot.
yes, it could.
I mean, is Catherine playing something similar?
I would suggest she could.
Why not?
Or
It's the only red bowl in the head.
she's drawing through that gap.
Because even on that forehand, that shorter bowl... Oh, no, that's a red bowl. I apologise.
2 feet over. Jack. Oranges and sitting them down. Or if you get under it, that bowl that...
Because it can dive.
Yes, and if it dives onto the bowl that's sitting there, all of those are good options.
I'm actually just thinking back to Catherine's first bowl, and I know that I was sort of on the more conservative side and talking about drawing handy again, but actually, like you've touched on, they need to change something. So it's not just the length, it's the way you play the game. And, you know, yes, it could go horribly for you, but it's not going well as it is, so you've got nothing to lose. And I think they did just change it up. You know, even having Val's bowls on the tighter, heavier side, look what that created. So I think they are changing the way they're playing.
And they needed to, and I would go as far as to say,
Catherine.
what did I say? Either of those bowls?
You did.
Yeah. And I'd say now they're probably shot if they weren't before.
I'm still not convinced, but as far as Thames Coast goes, they'll be happy that there's only one red stickered bowl.
If they haven't got the shot, they've got 3 seconds.
And this is what we've been seeing typically of Royal Oak, is that their bowls are outnumbering the blue. So, yeah, what a change of scenery.
As I said, not that long ago, pretty excited by this new situation because we called it, and the reality is that Thames definitely and desperately needed to change it up, and they've listened. Maybe they've got us on some sort of station somewhere and they're listening, but it is actually quite exciting to see them now change their approach and see how it's changing the way the face of the game. It's actually changing it completely. We're not talking about Royal Oak's position anymore. We're talking about how Royal Oak have got a single bowl and they're in trouble.
Oh, it's brilliant. And, I mean, if they can keep this momentum going, that's exactly what you want as viewers. You know, maybe not if you're the Royal Oak fans, but it would give us a really good game.
Big rub.
To tune
That's
into.
the way. Get in there.
That is a very big rub. And we have clapped it, so... that's a heartbreaker for Thames Coast.
If you had a 90, that would rip it.
That wasn't the prettiest way into the head, but it was effective nonetheless.
Tell you what, it was the right green and weight for that shot.
That's one way to frame it. So, I mean, could she get... I mean, I'd love to know the actual situation. I imagine that's the shot bowl. Are they holding 2? I'm not sure. Both
Whether
Robin
they've got 1 or
Fishers.
2, they could actually take them both out if they're brave.
That was my next question is,
Yes.
you know... Yes,
And
I suppose
definitely-
it doesn't matter if they are 1 or 2 down because the shot's the same.
And with your first one, you're looking to go under that blue bowl at the front. And so if you get a little bit of the orange bowl, you get it onto the jack. If you
Yes.
get narrow, you get them both.
That's it.
But you don't want to miss narrow and change nothing, because even if you can hit the front one out of the road, that gives you lots of choices.
I'll give you a world of options. Here's a replay of Gale. Okay, so we're still looking
You're
at
damping
this
a brilliant
head here.
situation here.
So, even if they just got rid of one bowl at this point, you know, they don't have to both go. It would be ideal if they did, but even just getting rid of one, that isolates the other red stickered bowl, doesn't it?
I think if you're playing aggressively and bravely, you'd be disappointed not to get them both, because you get the inside edge of that front red disc bowl, you're going to go on to the other one. But if you get it square and take it away, then you can't get to the second red disc bowl. So you really don't want to get the front one. You need to get them both. And to do that, you can either do what I said, get a rub and get them both, or you get the orange onto the jack. But either way, you've got a chance.
Yep.
Now we'll see whether she's brave, because this is changing the game as we've known it already. The last however many ends. Didn't look too aggressive, did it?
No, it didn't. See what
She's
happens
sitting her
here.
bowls in, maybe. Oh no, see, her bowls swing a lot.
They do. If she's managed to hold to the outside edge or square,
Okay, now.
and she's still, no, that's brilliant. You can still get to that shot red bowl because you can use your bowl that's just landed there.
I put it to you that the way she played that, she's turned the shot bowl out and they think they've now got the shot.
Okay, so you don't think they were 2 down before? That's
I don't
great
think so.
news for Thames Coast.
Even though the back one looks like it's the shot from this angle, I suspect the way she played that, she was getting rid of the shot bowl.
Okay, 4-hand draw for Royal Oak, is it?
I think if she hasn't got the shot, she needs to get another one somewhere near. Absolutely. And see where the foot is?
Yeah, I think that's the easiest way to get another bowl onto the head. That's a good shot there of how close those blue stickered bowls are. Oh, came out of the hand beautifully.
She's got a very good delivery, though, to be fair. It's consistent.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying watching Leslie. Great bowler. In the Auckland Prem Development Women's squad. Has been, I think, since 2023. That was a fantastic effort.
Now, it really comes down to who's got the shot here. Because if it's blue stickered bowls, there's 2 orange ones. You could play the backhand and draw the gap. If it's the red one, then you can go the red on the backhand straight through the gap. So you've got a couple of choices. What you can't do now is play the forehand. Unless you play an airy-fairy way to look to sit the blue that's out of the count up and over 2 rolls. But you probably get the jack and go down anyway. So
well, also you run the risk of sitting up Leslie's bowl up and over, right?
Exactly.
And that almost feels more likely, although Adele does get a really nice turn out of her bowls.
Does that indicate she's going to run at it? And if she is, they think they're 1 down.
Or that it's just worth bringing in a couple more maybe. But like you say, to get to that red bowl, she's probably going to have to use her own, get that edge to straighten off.
Or a lot of weight to get on the backhand to go under the front one, very front one, and to get that bowl clean out, just clean it completely out. I don't think she's going to play that sort of weight, though.
We haven't seen that yet from Adele.
Forehand?
Looks
With weight.
to be assertive.
She's played it with more.
Follow through. Oh, no. That's very unfortunate and not at all what they would have been after.
When things go wrong in a rink, eh?
Oh, the good news is Adele is still smiling.
Oh, I was going to say, isn't there another bowl? Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Oh, I've been there.
Yeah.
Done that a couple of times.
That's got to be 2 red disc bowls, doesn't it? It's got to be 2 to Royal Oak.
Yep.
And with a good chance of 3. She won't miss this. It'll be 3.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got to play both hands. That's going to be good. She should score 2 extra ones if she does that.
The foot's on the backhand, the hand gestures on the forehand, but
Yeah.
we've committed to the back, plenty of room. The way Leslie's been playing,
You'd expect this to be in the count. Is she wide enough?
no, I think it's the speed that we're after here. Okay, nothing like a commentator's curse.
Love scoring a 2 when you're at 20. That's
Well, it was exciting for a while there, but still, I think Thames Coast just need to commit to that more assertive play.
I think if they've showed them anything, that's the way to play it. Whether they can be brave enough to continue to play that way because that end didn't work out for them is another story. But we can see from quite a distance away that that's going to give them more chances than being airy-fairy about things. Longer end again, we noticed straight away.
Yep.
Yeah. That's definitely a plan.
Yeah, and I think that was something they did really well in their quarterfinal. Sandra was controlling the jacks so well, and when they were playing to the length that they liked, Royal Oak were absolutely piling on the pressure.
Yeah, I'm going to say it, and I don't think I probably should, but if you were winning the other semi, I'd be playing short ends from end 1. Because if Royal Oak win this, they'll run on the back of playing more consistently long ends than the opposition. And they've done it during the tournament. So straight away, if you're winning the other semi and you're in the final, you'll be playing short ends against this team and take your chances.
Yeah, I guess it depends how their game style has been playing, because, whatever they're doing, whatever game plan the other finalist is doing, it's obviously working
They could
for
be
them.
long end specialists too.
Yeah, and then we'd have a real cracking game, wouldn't we?
Well, then what we need is for the sun to go down a bit and the green the rink to change by about a second and a half.
Second bowl, Sandra in the area.
Yeah, never
grabs
looked like
the
missing, did it?
jack.
Just guts it right out the back. Beautiful bowl. She is known for this. I would suggest she's not even bothering to high five anymore. It's just expected.
That's a brilliant. I'd love to see her stats for the second bowl.
I
It'd be
think to be
about
fair, it'd be
100%.
higher than her first bowl.
Yep.
Second bowl effectiveness, if that's the thing, she is nailing it. Well, Bev, she doesn't know where to go. That seems like a good green, doesn't it?
Happy with the screen. How's the weight?
Remember the last time it dragged back that way? They were all shy. She's overcorrected, but that's okay. I'd rather there than in the ditch.
Yeah, but that's when Val Matthews, she shone on that end. She came down, she got a touch, landed in the ditch. She was probably unlucky not to get it square.
Do you remember who scored on that end? I think it was Thames, yes. They got 2. That was the last time on the 5th end they scored a 2.
They absolutely did. So this could be good news. And if it stays up on the paddock, and it has.
That's actually a pretty good spot, isn't it? Because if you get the jack, you're slicing it over there.
Yeah, dead right.
I'm being right.
Well, you've done it a lot this game. Val Matthews, this is your end.
Jerry's about to give you the commentator's curse of all time here.
Or I could be right.
Yeah, that's small percentage chance, yes.
How's the weight? Oh,
No.
I'm loving her line here, though. She's got it with the next one. Gail's going to have to do something. She's going to have to do something good in preparation.
Yeah, I guess she will. But getting back to Val, how'd she get on there?
Well, her line's fantastic.
Sure.
And as we've talked about, you just want one of those two things with your first bowl.
Yes. It's a sighter, isn't it?
Yeah, although in saying that, Sandra is really good at correcting both things.
She took her own bowl into the bowl. Oh, she's
not
taken them both.
of them.
Oh, that
Yeah, she wasn't happy with that
that's
one.
not ideal. It's not ideal. It's very accurate if you're trying to do that. But seeing it was her own bowl, not so good. Now, come on. Al. We know you're capable.
Yeah, I had word that Val Matthews possibly has a national silver star, so I'm sure someone out there will have more information on that. Robin Fisher now.
Yeah, Robin's playing some great bowls, and again, it's just indicative of this whole match where we have situation after situation, and Robin's been the saviour more often than not for the Royal Oak team. But having said that, Catherine's been incredible as well. I don't know where my other commentator's gone, but she may well turn up again. Just a small technical difficulty. Are you back?
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
I've really enjoyed the exchange between the 2-3s. A lot has been happening. But equally the skips, there's been a lot of really good things happening in this game. Again, we understand how the score's blown out the way it has. But again, Thames Coast, they're putting in the work.
I don't think it's all over yet. You've got to remember there's another 10 ends odd to go.
Yeah,
There's
10
plenty of
ends, exactly.
opportunities. However, we have touched on, and I think it's fair to say that we've touched on that they needed to change. And I think that sort of aggression with their bowls is exactly what they needed to do earlier, but it will bring results.
Yeah, so Catherine found her way to second shot there. Robin will be looking to do the same, but she'll be on thought she might be on a wider line than that.
That's going to head off into purgatory, I guess.
Oh, speed was
There it goes.
brilliant.
Yep.
Sometimes when you play a bowl like that, you're like,
Now,
what a waste of
Catherine,
good
who's
speed.
been a star in this game, has got every opportunity. The only thing she can't afford to be is tentative. She really does need to play for the jack to move it, and if she gets the bowl, bonus. And I think she's well capable. She's proven that time and again in this game. That seems a better line. Just depends on her weight. She's got a bit tentative.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she's got the weight to hold this one.
Oh,
Not as much as she needed
okay,
it
well.
to.
she's got lots of seconds.
Yeah, that's a lot of blue stickered bowls there. I can't remember if there's anything at the back that's on the paddock, but
There was a red one, but the red got taken off by the other red.
yeah, well, if that's the only red bowl on the head, I mean, you'd be
It's-
going for it.
It's gone. Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make, is that she might not have got what she was after, but she set it up brilliantly.
Doesn't look to be any other bowls at the back, so once again, opportunities for Thames. Leslie, though,
Somehow this game has changed from the first 12 ends where Royal Oak had all the position all the time, and now it seems like Thames has all the position all the time. It seems a little odd to me that it's changed so dramatically. It hasn't just been a small shift, it's been a complete swap around.
but I guess, again, with 25 end games, that happens quite a lot, doesn't it?
Oh, clearly it can,
You
and,
know,
and we
there's-
said that earlier, but it was looking like we were going to be liars. But now it seems like we might have been telling the truth, which is
But Leslie, though, she's been playing so well. Oh,
oh no.
gonna get bogged by that
Oh,
first
she-
bowl
well,
of the end.
She can see the danger, but she was looking to land a bowl, I guess.
Yeah, she did look like she wasn't convinced when she let that bowl go. So whether she thought, oh, I'm a bit heavier than I wanted to be, or maybe it was the line, because obviously she did run into a bowl. But
We know that these bowls of Adele's turn, she can play at least ditch weight to take that red clean out. She'll be sitting there with quite a few.
Leslie can't watch. Adele,
This
she's
is the
hunting
chance.
for it.
This is the chance she needs to really get back in the game.
I don't know
she's
how
wide, I
interested
think.
she is.
She's wide. That missed by what seemed like about a centimetre. It was ridiculous.
Yes, but for a second bowl on the head. The good news is for Royal Oak is that they are actually holding, and so therefore Thames are still required to play a really good bowl here to make the most of this opportunity.
And is this going to reach? Doesn't look like it's going to.
Could be in the way though. It makes Adele's shot a little more difficult.
Oh, I think it's firmer on the backhand now through that gate at the front to rip it out. Yeah. I think they want the bowl. That's what I'm hearing. You can't get it on the forehand now, so play it positively on the backhand.
The backhand does have more of a turn, which is helpful.
And if you do get slightly, you might get a thin rub on that front one, straighten it up onto the shot bowl. Bob's your uncle. All these decisions seem to be taking a little longer now, which is appropriate because we're well and truly into the second half of the game, and just a little bit of pressure coming on. I think they realise that every bowl becomes quite important now, and here's an opportunity. Can she take advantage? Doesn't seem like she's got the weight. She's drawing.
I think she's drawing.
That's not brave.
Well, I guess you could frame it in a way where it is brave. Great track.
Yeah.
But one to the Royal Oak side, so 23 now. Thames Coast trailing on 9 shots. I think we've just got the 9 ends to go. Still mathematically very achievable. 14 shots, 9 ends. And if they keep creating heads the way that they are, there could be a couple of big numbers that do close the gap. And look, Royal Oak, Jack's out of bounds. This is a small victory for Thames Coast.
It's another opportunity to take advantage of what you're trying to do rather than fall into the trap of playing what they're doing. And I don't know how many times we've said that, but it is making a difference. I think their attitudes have changed, and maybe they've relaxed now because they think scoreboard we're too far behind, and suddenly they're playing the game they should have been playing earlier when it was tight.
Certainly looking for that shorter length.
We might have got onto something there, Terry, do you think?
What's that?
Shorter length?
Yep, absolutely.
Well, we'll see, won't we? But, I mean, they've got nothing to lose except the game.
First bowl, really good. Behind.
Yeah, not as effective as their second one.
Should be happy with that one.
Yep.
Especially for a change in length as well.
Yeah, she did pretty well. That's a good starter. Bev will be on it. She'll be all over it like a rash here. She'll be right on it. And
she's been really enjoying this length, Bev Rogers.
She should be smiling any second. It's short. Yeah, she turned her back on it. That's not ideal. And I imagine Sandra's going to improve. She usually does with her second one. We'll see. Tell you what, it must be, you're getting into well and truly the second half of the game. You've been going a few, a couple of hours or more. Must be physically tiring as well as mentally.
Oh, yeah, you'd imagine so. Wasn't far away with that one.
Technically, you've got the shot and the position bowl. That's good leading.
Yeah, she's done her job, that's for sure. Bev now changing to the forehand.
What a good delivery too.
Yeah, I was just thinking that came out really nicely. And the bowl is looking like it's coming in really nicely. Just runs on.
Still good though. Gee, that went a lot further, didn't it, than I expected it to.
I thought it was going to be during shot, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
But
it's
okay.
nice that you're going to admit to it. I'd rather you be honest than whatever else choices you think you've got. I mean, it's not ideal, is it?
Right, good arc here. Gail had been rock solid in that first half of the game.
It's gone off a wee bit.
And that happens.
Yes, it does. You just have ebbs and flows, which is why we said right from end one, this sort of game, it can be just big runs of scores and things changed. Oh, it didn't seem to come out as good as not. Oh, it's wide. Not for the first time. Tell you what, the weight's pretty good, which is a surprise, isn't it? Weight's perfect.
How good is that speed? Right, Gail, she's got the line. So another metre, maybe metre and a half. That's what she'll be after.
Now, here's a question. If you were her skip, if you were Val's skip, and you see that she's consistently been the best picker of weight out of all the bowlers on display, what would you be saying to her, if anything, to encourage her to be narrower, to alter her line?
Yeah, I guess this looks like a tighter line.
Maybe she heard what we were just talking about. But if you were a skip, would you say anything? What sort of things could you say?
I would take...
Shot.
That's what I'd say. Good shot.
Yep.
That was great. And again, can we just point out that speed?
And also wide.
But very, very much on the head. Yeah, it's interesting. I guess it comes down to your player and how they respond because and I think we've heard about Joe Edwards and Sharon Sims. They've talked about this. I'm going to go off on a little tangent here, but the way
Well,
way they
makes a change from
communicate-
Val Smith, doesn't it? So
the way they communicate and then also receive
the information.
the information are very different. And I'm probably not going to remember which way around this is, but I think Sharon likes less information and Joe likes more information. So, of course, when Sharon is communicating to Joe, she gives lots of information, whereas Joe
goes,
needs to remember, even though I'd like more information, that's not how Sharon operates, and therefore...
so on and so forth, yes.
Yeah, but, and, you know, that also comes down to how that, you know, the message you want to get across. So, for Val's instance, wanting her to take that narrower line, the way she receives that message, you know, you'd only know that by having played with her a lot, right?
Could you say, like I often do when I'm skipping, rather than say, don't be wide, couldn't you say, hey, it's great if you're narrow?
Yeah, so there's two things I was going to touch on. Is one, it's the message, you know, the conversation you might have on a crossover, or the other one is, like you say, the directions you give whilst on the head and she's on the mat, and potentially I'd stand on that other side of the jack and just sort of be saying, you know, you're looking to draw to here, and that would be sort of across the centre line a touch. So that's one way to go about it. Maybe on the crossover, just being like, oh, that hand's hanging there a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah. I think
or your bowls are just hanging there a bit. So, you know, there's little ways you can do that. Or sometimes if you're so familiar, like if I've played with, I don't know, Julie O'Connell, for example, she'll know my delivery quite well. And so if I'm slightly off, she'll be able to tell me on a crossover, hey, do you want to try doing this? Or, you know, maybe
Just-
you're not
just
staying
little
down long
helpful
enough.
hits.
Or, yeah, or, you know, your arm's pulling across a little bit. Maybe you need to keep a straighter follow through. So
some people would respond to that, others might be offended by it.
exactly, yep. So
But,
again,
but
it's knowing your
it's
players.
not a risk if you know your person.
Exactly. Anyway, good talking point. Keith?
I just think I've heard so many, let's just call them club skips, playing the game of bowls, and they'll go, don't be wide, or don't be heavy, you know,
Yeah.
and all you hear is wide or heavy, and that's exactly what you tend to be as humans. That's what you do. Whereas, and it's an old trick, or even a now relatively new trick, but essentially just turn it around and say, hey, remember to be narrow.
Yeah.
Or, hey, remember that this is a quick mat, so just drawing to it.
It's the positive language. And look at this from Leslie McClendon.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, and is that Robin Fisher that's holding? So a couple of shots there to Royal Oak. But yes, to that, the directions you give need to be on that positive language side. So you're asking what you want, you're not communicating what you don't want. And, you know, the saying often is, if I were to say to you, don't think of a pink elephant, I know what you'll be thinking of.
Big.
You've ruined that piece of commentary. So, Adele French
that pink.
here.
Oh,
Lovely draw speed, just under that line. Adele, yeah, she's quite often just been under A. She just gets that. She does take a really nice arc on that hand, but I think, like we've talked about, her bowls tend to turn that little
that
bit more than
line
others.
is what Val needs to take, because that would be like it's a like an average of green being taken. It would be brilliant, wouldn't it? They'd both be better off if Val was narrower and Adele was wider,
Yeah,
and it's consistently so.
take
It's
each
not-
other's lines, you reckon?
Well, average it out, yes, because I think there's something in that, but it's up to the individual to notice it. That's why bowls is always consistently different and consistently changing.
Are we looking at the inside edge of the shot bowl to then take out Leslie's bowl? So can you take out both?
We're not looking at that,
Okay.
and no, you can't. So,
I'd love another shot at the head to look at that.
well, you'll be able to see it shortly.
We're all about the assertive game plan.
Yeah. Maybe you could have. You're absolutely perfect, but it's not
Nah,
the game
no.
that we're playing, is it?
You don't even have the back bowl.
No.
Oh, just under that line again. Her speed is so good.
That's two really good bowls that are going to net nothing, which is disappointing because that's the old 8-end run where they're drawing and they're just not getting there. They're giving
Yeah.
themselves no chance. So it's two more. So it's 25 and 9. It is now officially, I think, a blowout, but I think there's still a long enough way to go. You know, keep saying about the 25 ends. It's a long way to go, but I think Raw Lake have just been consistently, ironically, too consistent. And when that happens, it's not a long way back. It's a very, very long way back. I'm guessing Sandra won't be too close with this bowl because she'll be saving herself for a second one. Just a sighter. Yep. Just a sighter. It's very good.
And a good sighter at that.
Yep.
Beautiful line.
Green was perfect, yep.
I mean, I think if I were Thames Coast, I'd just be thinking, like, twos. Scoring twos would be my focus at this point. Just to get on a little bit of a roll, and anything bigger than that is a huge bonus. A much needed bonus, but mini goals. We talk about mini goals.
We're also talking about if you're scoring a 2, you might have a chance of a 3. That could actually turn into a 4, depending on what happens. Because if you're confident you can get a 2, and you're not looking at just a singular, then multiples occur, don't they?
Yep.
And if you put enough pressure on often enough, as predicted, we've got Sandra just getting the shot within about 1.5 foot, which is an excellent bowl.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Holding shot, got good position. Bev's bowl, very good opener.
Now, she's had to change hands, which is not necessarily a preferred option in outdoors. It's just we like to play the same green, same hand if you can.
Yeah, she probably could have got away with sticking with the same, I think, but
could have.
Sometimes a changeover is good. She has been pretty good at the changeover as well.
It's a very good bowl. Yep, that's still handy. I mean.
Yep, within play.
Yep. Now, I don't know about you, but I find that interesting because surely you'd be pushing your own bowl up on the other side.
Oh, I'm happy either way, but yeah, my gut was that she would be coming on the backhand. However, it might be that Leslie feels like she's been playing her best bowls on the forehand coming in this direction, potentially.
Yet another thing that we hadn't considered earlier. It's so many things. There are only little nuances in the game, little things that she's picked up that we haven't sitting here, and she said to herself, okay, it didn't work out, but her theory was exactly that. Hey, she's playing better on that hand, more chance of getting another one. We'll go that way. And if she cuts that bowl off, so be it.
And potentially liked the idea of, if she did tuck the jack maybe,
yes,
it would have looked prettier going in that direction.
That's it. Although she's already got the shot, so didn't have to tuck it.
Bow with a good line there.
Yeah, goodish. She is, past the head again. Just that's what you need to do when you're behind. You need to say, how are we going to get a number? And the number you're talking about is 2. But quite clearly, you just need to have position to be able to make a 1 into a 2 or a 3. And pretty quickly you can catch this deficit up. I'd like to think that Royal Oak, if they continue to play consistently, I think that it's not too early to say that they've definitely 80% chance of winning, if not slightly more now. Still around there, yep. Oh, it's brave, isn't it? I mean, I don't think I've seen any bowl go quite that far, but she might go right round it, which is okay as well.
I think Robin's asking to play on the other hand.
Yeah, see, that common sense. We haven't talked about common sense. That is the least used sense in bowls quite often, isn't it? I mean, the obvious shot is the one to play, and then it gets all very technical and people get very in their own brain about what they can and can't do. But in this case, why not play The opener hand. Yeah, but handed is more open.
Yeah, they've already got position at the back,
That's
so
it.
they don't need one around there. And there was no real future on the forehand, I think, unless you were absolutely perfect. And
Yeah.
it's hard to be perfect in bowls. So just being in good areas is where you want to be. And
Having said that, I mean, Robin should have not been short, because that's the only thing you couldn't afford to be. You needed to be through and around if you were going to be on that hand. That's
lovely.
There's
shot of the
63
west
worms per
end.
square metre. That's what we found there. And, okay, that was aggressive. Not sure she was trying to do that, but it almost worked.
Well, I suppose she might have been just looking for a bit of a trail on the jack or sit shot bowl. I know it's not easy.
Sitting the shot bowl was sort of that weight, wasn't it?
Yeah, the jack would have flown pretty quick. Here comes Robin. She's corrected well.
Has she, though?
Yep.
Yeah, see, that's good enough for second. If it stops, yes, looks like second.
And a good
All the
spot
blues
as well.
All the blues are back right, so you can now not the bowl, looking for the jack.
Yeah. Yeah, probably needs to ease off the speed a little bit.
Yeah,
but
and go wider, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but still giving it a chance is important.
Don't mind that green.
Yeah, half a chance.
Just the weight, eh? Bit aggressive.
Well, she might get a result.
No, go aggressive.
Good news is there's another bowl back there, and she didn't promote a red bowl over that side either. So,
But you see where that landed. It's what? No, maybe 4 or 5 metres past. It only needed to be 1.5 metres past.
yeah,
And that's where the problem is. Weight control is key to being successful in the sport, because most people can pick a green that suits their bowls, but not everyone can play and deliver the correct weight consistently,
yeah. I think sometimes
except
it's
for maybe Al.
sometimes it's easy to overplay those shots because you're just thinking,
Don't be
give
short.
it a chance.
Don't be short, yeah. And I can understand that. And there's very little between 4 metres past and 1.5 metres past. So, it is what it is. But, we're identifying options and opportunities, and that she didn't really give that bowl a chance because of the weight.
Important for Leslie to get one in that area and just break up that scoring area for Thames Coast, and she's done exactly that.
Has it changed the shot? No.
Still not changed the shot, but it does help.
It minimises if the shot is done, then she might only be 2 or 3 down rather than 5 or 6 down. Oh, the swinging bowls. We'll see. This is going to be difficult. Weight's good. Is he going to turn? This one's not going to turn. Disappointing. That weight was excellent, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's really nice trail speed.
Anyway, she's had a sighter.
It's good neutral commentary there, Keith. Now, we do love to see a comeback, don't we? It keeps it exciting for all involved.
I just want to see good bowls played well, and I'm gutted for her that you picked the weight perfectly and you just happen to take a line that's slightly on the wide side, which is ironic because her bowls have swung.
Yes.
So it's sort of like really, we wouldn't call it bad luck, but it was just a bad result from a pretty well played bowl.
Yeah.
And you can live with that. I mean, if you're missing because you've played exactly what you're trying to play, well then that's just human error. There's no drama with that.
Leslie, is she going to get under that blue sticker bowl? That's a really nice shot. It's what she's been wanting to see all end, I think.
Yeah, well, when your 3 doesn't play it, I guess you go down and prove a point, don't you? You just go down and do it and go, there you go, that's what I wanted. And be a jack or nothing, and if it's nothing, they're in further trouble. Line's good, as a weight.
Could it be?
Oh,
Fair attempt.
very good attempt, for sure. Still 3 down, though.
Yeah, that takes the score to 28. Royal Oak leading. Thames Coast still on 9. Really tall task ahead of them if they are any chance of making the final today. 7 ends left.
Now, when you're playing in a top competition like this, or a championship at club or whatever, is there a cut-off where you just say, hey, thanks, we've had enough of this?
Yeah, it's tricky. I'd be guilty of thinking if it's mathematically possible, and it's till the end. But
If it starts to rain,
for a wee while,
we're off.
For a
We're
wee
going.
while. Oh, I'm pretty competitive. But
Even in the rain.
maybe not for as long, but I'd certainly try. Yeah, it's an interesting one, and it's usually, I think, when your energy falls flat. That would be it for me. I think if you feel as though you know mathematically it's really difficult, still achievable, yes, but difficult, but the team's energy is flat, that's when you might have a conversation and be like, hey, are we going to really dig our heels in, or should we call it?
Yeah. Is that a team decision generally, or is it the skip 3 that sort of have a quick conversation about it?
Oh, I'd involve the team, just because
Yeah.
I'd like everyone to be, on the same page.
Oh, that's lovely.
Honestly, even if there was one person in my team that said, no, I want to keep going,
You'd
I'd
keep
respect
going.
that. Yeah, I'd respect that, because it's a great attitude to have, and I know it might be a pain for the team that's well up, but at the same time, you're prepared to play 25 ends of 4s. That's what you've signed up for.
Plus, you might wear them out for the other people in the other semi.
That's a really nice bowl by Sandra.
Yeah, it's an
Sure.
interesting one. I think there's a time and a place where you say, hey, fair's fair. Where, mathematically right now you're not win. We can still win, but the way things have gone, I'm starting to think this is. And I'm like you. I'm so competitive. I wouldn't give up.
Yes.
If there's, if you're playing a game of singles and you need 4 to draw, I'll be trying to get the 4. If you need 5, I'll be saying thanks for the game, because you're not going to get 5.
Yes, of course.
So, obviously, the first point of the answer is when you're 9 behind, at what point, if there's only one end to go, you can call it quits then, because you can't win.
Oh, yeah, when it's mathematically impossible. I mean, that's a no-brainer, but when there's a fighting chance,
See, they're
an
18,
outside chance.
they're 19 behind. So, in fact, that's 2 8s plus a single. In theory, it's 3 ends, but the way that they've been outplayed on an average basis, it doesn't look likely they're going to cobble together 2 massive scores. I mean, they
No.
might cobble together a couple of decent scores, 3s and 4s and maybe even 5s, but I don't see 8s.
Oh, no, of course.
So it's going to take a lot longer to get 18 more shots, you know.
But I'm an optimist, you see.
The cup has not been half full today.
You agree. Great speed from Val.
Yeah.
Wow, actually it fell just shorter than I was expecting, but
Yeah, her cup was half full.
told you I'm an optimist.
That's it. And I like it too, the way you go there. I like your work.
So, I don't know. And just so we're clear, if Thames Coast did decide to shake hands in the next couple of ends, what will still mathematically possible, I understand that too. I think it's each to their own.
I think you can just say, hey, at some point, if your team agrees, look, fair's fair, you guys deserve to beat us. We've had enough of a beating. We're not coming back from this. And to be fair, you played the better bowls. Good luck for the final.
Oh, of course.
That's sort of how you should play bowls, I think. I mean, I'm not one to give up, but I am one to face reality.
Yes.
And the reality is that based on all the scoring and the actual blowout of the scores, you can tell that Royal Oak have played the better bowls.
Yeah, and they'll say go and enjoy a slightly longer lunch,
Yes.
slightly longer break.
Yep.
But in saying
Get ready
that,
for the final.
if Thames Coast are having an absolute ball out there, and you're enjoying yourself,
And it's a beautiful day, and it's not 35 degrees. It's like
great
24,
day to be playing
a
bowls.
little bit of cloud, and you're just loving it.
Keep going.
Enjoy your semi-final.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because they've equally earned the right to be in that semi-final. Anyway,
Correct.
it's a good talking point as well. Different approaches by all.
And I don't. It's one of those subjects where, quite clearly, there's no right or wrong. It's an anomaly in bowls. It's sort of like you're there to enjoy yourself. you've played so well for a week,
Mm.
and you've got to a semi, and I love the comment you just made. You're there and you can enjoy yourself. Well, if it's going to last for another 3 or 4 ends at the expense of half an hour's bowls, so what? You're
That's
still going to
right.
get a prize, and the other team is still going to be able to go to the final, so they won't care.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, Catherine had such a good line there. It wasn't far off with her speed either.
That one, it's one red this bowl there for sure. So that's Royal Oak's got the shot.
Yeah, if that got set out a few rolls, could bring
I
a
reckon.
couple of
I
teams.
reckon Robin's going to draw another shot here. This is a big early call. I've got wrong so many times in my life.
It's tracking well. How's the speed though?
Don't mind the speed.
Oh, she has had a big edge out there before.
Needs a massive edge here. Oh, get in there and be good. Oh, you're not far away. That wasn't too bad an effort, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a handy bowl where it's sat too. It's another bowl on the head regardless.
Yep. Now, Thames, again, if you're going to be a little bit aggressive or a little bit positive is the right word, you want to play weight to turn that shot bowl out.
Interesting stance with the foot raised.
Yes. It's almost like a rudder. See, now that weight wasn't required. Having said that, I mean, if she'd hit it at all, it would have gone.
Yes.
However, you want to stay there. If you're trying to build a number, you only need enough weight to turn that bowl 4 rolls.
Yeah.
Which, as we all know, that doesn't take much at all. The kinetic energy in that, it'll just roll. Probably won't even stop. It'll go in the ditch with about a third of that weight.
Yeah.
So it's just each their own. I mean, I'm just, as I said earlier, excited and thrilled when I see a well bowled bowl bowled. Yes, I said it. And it's alliteration, if you want to know what that is. And
Actually, it was just a repetition of the same word.
it's my alliteration. That's as good as it gets. Okay.
It wasn't just the same first letter, Keith.
But importantly, it was the first letter, same letter.
We're having way too much fun in the commentary booth. So, Leslie McClendon
Ooh,
looking for the back. Did she stay up? I'm not sure, but
it's definitely at the back somewhere.
it'll be interesting to see what sort of weight Adele plays here. I imagine she'll be reaching, absolutely. I think sometimes though, if you're overplaying a shot, sometimes it's more of a reflection of, you're not super confident with how you're bowling at the moment.
It could even
So
be-
you're just sort of, you're like, you know what, I don't know exactly what. And in fact, I had a game like this last season, I think, where I think my peer's partner was saying, oh, that weight's not required, and I'm going, I don't know what I can't draw to the jack. I don't know what 2 metres over the jack is. Therefore, I'm just giving my bowl a chance with whatever speed feels comfortable. And so it was more just about being effective rather than perfect. And potentially if you're overplaying, that's what it's a reflection of. Beautiful bowl by Leslie. I'm really enjoying watching her play this game. What a great way to be skipping 4s.
Oh, look, she hasn't really missed a trick. I mean, every time she's needed to put a bowl as a mate or quite often as an extra shot, it's just been a good display of bowls. It's been consistent. See, now this bowl's coming up and the weight's completely different because she's had a run at it. Now she's trying to dead draw it because now there's 2 bowls on the head. What I was going to say earlier, we talked about being overplayed. It comes down to sometimes being a little bit nervous, a little bit unsure of, as you said, the weight that you're trying to play.
Looks like there's a conversation being had about wrapping up the semi-final, and that's exactly the decision that's been made. So congratulations to Royal Oak, who have progressed through to the Taranaki Open Women's Fours Final. What a display of bowls from that team. Just a consistent effort by all players, really, as we've touched on throughout the game. So thank you for tuning in, and feel free to join us back later on this afternoon for the final.
cancer.
welcome back to the final of the welcome back to the Taranaki Open Fours, sponsored by the Devon Hotel here in Taranaki, and it's the 74th edition. With me today is Terry Blackburn.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. What a semi-final we saw. Obviously, it did blow out, Royal Oak in favour, but still a good game nonetheless, and I'm looking forward to seeing some really good bowls played once again. It'll be great to see the Mangawhai team on screen.
We've got a lovely picture of Mount Taranaki, which is great. And, the teams are Wendy Sargent, Diane Klopp, Angela Moon, Christine Lynham, playing the Royal Oak team of Leslie McClendon, Robin Fisher, Gail Clark and Sandra Taylor, who we saw in the semi-final this morning. That game blew out a wee bit. They played some tremendous bowls, so one can only assume that this final is going to be absolutely brilliant spectacle.
Yeah, you'd expect so. Can't comment yet on the form of Mangawhai, other than knowing that they're obviously playing really good bowls to have made it this far. But what we did see from the Royal Oak team was Sandra Taylor, her second bowl effectiveness has been brilliant. Gail was certainly in some good form. Robin Fisher, very effective. And Leslie McClendon, she was finishing it off extremely well at the top end.
Oh, I think it's fair to say that she was your star of that game. She certainly put the icing on the cake, and by and large was very, very effective with most of her bowls. Somewhat to do with the fact that that team played consistently well, and she had a bit more to play to perhaps all morning, and that's perhaps why the score blew out a wee bit. Yes, that's right. Whether or not we're right, I guess you can see on the screen that you've got a beautiful day down there, and we have commented earlier about how the conditions, the greens conditions and the overhead conditions are absolutely brilliant for bowls. What are your thoughts, Terry?
Yeah, I commentated the men's finals day last week, and the conditions were very challenging at times. Felt for the players, the wind was up, rain was on and off. But a day like this, you can't really ask for much better. It's a great day to be playing bowls, and it's very easy to remember why we love playing the game on a day like this. So the game is underway now, and the red stickered bowls belong to the Royal Oak team. So a really good opening bowl there by Sandra Taylor. And of course the blue stickered bowls belong to Mangawhai.
Right. Well, what can we expect over 25 ends? Is it going to be a game of attrition, or do you think there'll be a bit of flamboyancy and maybe we can look for another blowout, or do you think it'll be close?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think from what I've seen from the 25 end games is that if one team makes a really good start, they do tend to just continue with that momentum, and the scoring power is with them. But in saying that, anything can happen in a 25 end game, and whilst I haven't seen it personally, of course there have been a lot of comebacks throughout the week, and there's a reason why there's the saying, a game of two halves. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see who makes the best start here, and then if they continue with that, or if if there is a trailing team, if they can fight their way back into it.
I guess for the 25 ends, it could be a game of 3/3 rather than just two halves.
Well,
it's that long.
Right. Yeah. And as we've talked about quite often over the course of a 25 end game, and really any game in general, is there are going to be moments of magic, really good patches of form, but there will be lulls as well. So it's really just a question of how these players and how these teams will manage those.
Are we looking to maintain a minimum standard, or are you just trying to minimise the bad ends that you might play?
Yeah, it's all about, and it goes for any game of bowls that you play, but it's just all about being in good areas and being effective. You don't have to be picture perfect all the time. It doesn't have to be pretty, but yeah, so long as you're being effective and improving the head for the person that's playing after you, that's what it's all about. And of course, timing with those, really good bowls, that's important as well. It all plays a part. But I think what we saw with Royal Oak in the semi-final, it really did just come down to bowls consistently being in good areas. They were building good heads. They But equally, to be fair, they also had really good timing when they were maybe one down on the head even. So they had a really good combination. You can see why they blew out. But again, it was the consistency that was the deciding factor. So,
And just to touch on the point that you just made, Catherine playing for the Thames Coast team, she played without doubt the most bombs in that semi-final. She was quite incredible to some of the great bowls she played, but the consistency of the Royal Oak team won out in the end. I think that's something to be taken into account as well, isn't it?
oh yeah, definitely. No, she certainly played really good bowls. It wouldn't surprise me if she watched it back later, because I'm sure she felt that she was playing good bowls as she was.
Yep. Well, I'm sure. They did very, very well to get to the semi-final, and I don't think the score was necessarily a fair indication of how well both those teams played.
Yeah, definitely. This is Robin Fisher here that we're watching come in. She was very effective in that semi-final, often giving her bowls a chance. Not to be on this occasion, but Royal Oak are holding two by the looks of that. This will be Diane Klomp from Mangawhai. Nice wide arc with this bowl. It has been a beautiful green, isn't it? We're playing at the West End Bowling Club in Taranaki, and that's coming into a nice spot there. Greens have been beautiful. We are finding that the side here that they're playing down, I think that's been slightly holding, if anything, and we're seeing a bigger green on the other side of the rink, but certainly that last bowl came
slightly
back.
weight sensitive too. I mean, if you're just a little bit heavy, it doesn't come back nearly as far.
Yes.
It's true of every bowl, but I mean, you have to be exact on that hand, whereas the other hand does turn quite
you can
quite a lot.
trust that it's going to come back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. And again, just an observation that in the semi-final, the first end, I remember commenting that 6 of the bowls were really close early on. And again, we've got a similar thing here. The large majority of those bowls are within 1.5 metres, 2 metres of the jack. And that's a good sign already that both teams are going to give us a spectacle that is going to be worthy of a final.
Absolutely. So here's the Mangawhai skip, Wendy Sargent, starting off with the skips on the first end. Lovely release there.
Now, point we haven't made earlier, and it would be nice to touch on it with you. Left-handed bowler versus a right-handed bowler, is that going to make a significant difference to the line they take? Because obviously the weight will be very similar.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, there's always a difference, isn't there, because of where they're releasing the bowl. Sometimes it depends, though, where the players are standing on the mat too. And, it is only a slight difference, isn't it? But it does change the trajectory of the bowl. So it's one of those things. You don't watch your opposition's bowls too closely, do you? Because you need to adjust from your line and that you're taking.
I guess to reverse that question, a left-handed, do they take a separate line to all the right-handers if the other 7 players are right-handed? Or is it more to the bowl that you are delivering? Your type of bowl is going to take a different green, not so much that you're delivering it with your left hand.
I mean, I think it's a bit of both, but yeah, regardless, I would just be making... you'll get a general idea. If you watch Leslie bowl here, as Wendy might be, you will still get a general idea this is what the rink is doing, but you do need to take into consideration how your bowl plays and, the line that you're familiar with taking. The
reason I raise that is because, and we've talked about this earlier, but it's quite obvious that you've got 2 main factors with bowls, and that's weight and green. And if your left-handed is delivering it differently, then that's the green is different, and therefore it's not only weight that's going to be affected. So to me it's quite an interesting one, because you can fall into the trap of following that green, which doesn't suit your bowls, or the other trap, which is ignoring that, and you should have been following that green. So it is actually quite an important part to be aware of. And I guess it comes back to you trusting your own routine, taking your own line and matching that to the weight you want to bowl.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. So Royal Oak scoring 3 shots on the first end. They'll be happy with that.
Very.
We did notice that they were typically playing long lengths or even full lengths, and that looks to be the case again.
Do you think because of their success in the semi with the longer ends that's a strategy?
Yeah, I'd be going into a final after that thinking, well, at least to begin with, let's start with those long ends, see if they're still working for us. It's a good general game plan to have when you're going into a final.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's it.
Yeah, well, it makes sense to me. I mean, if you don't have to alter anything because you're dominating and you're playing well, and you could argue 3 is a great start, why would you change? And apart from a mistake where your lead might throw it short accidentally, you're going to stay pretty much to the length that you're comfortable playing. We didn't get the printout from the AI about which percentage of team is going to win this game, but I can inform you AI predicted that Royal Oak was going to run second in the semi-final, so I'm not sure I trust that too much. That's a great start. It really is.
Yeah, that's a perfect lead bowl, isn't it? Right in behind the jack, good line. It's where you want to be.
It looks a good line. The weights, it's crucial, and I think you might have just overdone it a wee bit. But better back, pass than short, like we've discussed. I think there's just a little settling down period here for Mangawai. I don't know whether you know, but the final score of the other semi-final, whether it was close or not.
Yeah, 23-20 was the final score. I'm not
wow.
sure if it was, close going into the last end and a 1 was scored to Mangawhai, or maybe they were up and dropped a couple, who knows. But
The other team
certainly
scored an 8 to make it look good.
yeah, but certainly competitive in the finish anyway, 23-20, sorry. And Royal Oak, though, their score over Thames Coast, for anyone that's only just tuning in now, that ended up 30-9 with a few ends conceded.
Right. Oh, well, I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be a real battle of attrition. These teams have played, I hate to think how many hours over the last week or so, but they have to be, we talked about this earlier as well, they have to be bowls fit, but now it's an ability to stay focused, and that comes down to physical fitness as well as mental fitness.
Yeah, they go hand in hand, but at the same time, they're two very separate things, aren't they?
Yeah, nothing worse than losing it mentally in a game of bowls. But I guess if you physically lose your delivery, that could have its ramifications as well. At the end of the day, you want to just stay consistent, and you've got to trust your routines that you're going to get close for your team more consistently than the other team's player that's playing against you. And as we saw in the first in the semi-final, Royal Oak shone through because of that consistency. If it's a narrow bowl, it's going to hold up. It's pretty good weight-wise.
Yeah, not far away.
That was Angela Moon. She's played a good bowl there. It's probably the shot, or possibly the shot. Definitely good line. She looked on the thin side, so her bowls don't turn as much as one or two of the others we've seen today.
Regardless of who's holding, I'd still say advantage to the Royal Oak side, just with the position of their closest bowl. In behind, if Robin Fisher can get on the jack here, or even just move it a touch, that's going to be really good for Royal Oak.
Position is gold. Position is 9/10 of the law, as we've talked about. And the reality is that line was absolutely spot on. Just another metre of weight should have been right on the jack. Just looking at it now, important to decide whether you've got the shot. Depends how aggressive you need to be. Whether you're looking to land or whether you're just dead drawing is important.
Well, at this stage of the end, I feel like it's the same shot whether you're 1 up or 1 down. Just drawing another one handy, getting another bowl on the head. If you get a shot out of that, that's brilliant.
It's definitely half the battle, there's no doubt about that. I just think at the end of the day, if you are Royal Oak, you're wanting to trail the jack. If you're Mangawhai and you've got the shot, you don't want to move the jack. So it's slightly different but similar.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, Mangawhai still needs another bowl on the head, whether they have the shot or not. This line looks brilliant, yes. Absolutely. Whoa.
Even just sitting another one back there is good.
Absolutely tricked me. It was fantastic. And you can see now the foot right there. That's where ideally you want to put the bowl. She's getting an early clap. That's a good sign.
Yeah, must love the line.
Not sure about the weight. Oh,
Don't mind it.
no. Oh yeah, that's a good
Imagine
bowl.
that'll hang around. That's definitely the shot there.
Yep.
Well played bowl.
I'm thinking too. Yeah. That's a great response from after dropping the 3 on the first end.
Yeah, and it's so important. And I guess we saw in that semi-final this morning, holding shot on the crossover. You know, that's huge, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it definitely puts that little bit of extra pressure on the skip that doesn't have the shot, and we convert that by saying, when we watched Royal Oak this morning, the amount of times that when the jack was shifted, they had the position as well. So they might have had one, and it was shifted, and suddenly they still had one or maybe even two, and that's because they had the position at the back plus the shot, and of course the other team started to be a little bit more aggressive or not have a perfect draw. And things go horribly wrong at that point.
Oh, that was a really helpful edge off of Robin Fisher's bowl. So Leslie, fortunate result there. She's coming for shot as well, I think. So that hurts that little bit more.
When it's your day, it's your day. And we remember during the semi, again, there was another bowl played very similarly. It's almost like she's saying, hey, I've got a couple of chances, as long as I'm there.
Oh, and to be fair, Leslie played really good bowls in that semi-final. But it is great when one of your looser ones comes away and it still ends up with a good result. I mean, yeah.
It's a little dagger to the heart of the opposition, isn't it? At the end of the day, you've got to give your bowl a chance, and that's exactly what Leslie has done all day. So, I mean, kudos to her. She's backed herself to get close.
Yeah, well.
And not aggressive, but certainly assertive.
Yeah. That wing bowl's no longer then out, so she'll need to take a little bit of speed off. It looks to me like she's done.
That's coming in beautifully. It's actually a really good effort.
Just
For another 2 feet of weight. Perfect line, and she can be very pleased with that. Now we'll see what Wendy can do. Pretty important to try to get the shot here. Don't think you need to play anything aggressive because it's not necessarily going to her. She doesn't want to slice the jack for more reds. So really it's just a draw. She's only one down. And
Line's good.
it's really good.
How's the speed? Is she going to ease up?
That is a great effort though.
Oh, very much so.
Yep.
So I believe I saw Robin holding up a finger before, so I imagine that's 1 to Royal Oak. So that would take the score 4 shots to 0. Royal Oak leading.
Pouring on the pressure early on. I know that, well, we can judge by the semi-final that they're good in front. They're not worried about being in front. A lot of people panic when they get a few in front, and others are really good at chasing people down. Royal Oak proved that they can lead from the front, and they've got an early lead. It's not significant yet, but 4-0's up is, in some people's minds, better than being 4-0 down. Short end, is that a mistake?
I do wonder that, and we had seen that in the semi-final on 1 or 2 occasions where the jack was shorter than expected.
Sandra banking on her second bowl effectiveness. That's where we were going with that, I think. She has the shot, but she didn't have much to beat.
This is Christine Lynham.
I like the delivery, and it looks like a good line, and she's getting an early clap. This is obviously going to be pretty darn close, and that's an excellent start on the third end.
Yeah, you'd be happy with that.
Perfect line, foot behind. You'd pay good money to see that all day.
Looked really good all the way, didn't it?
It did.
Sandra's on a good track too.
Yeah, second bowl.
Just come to expect it, haven't we?
It's if it doesn't happen, it's a surprise.
This is no surprise. On the jack as well, which again we saw a lot in the semi-final with her second bowl.
You know me, I don't trust a lot of things, but I can trust in Sandra. Her second bowl is going to be very good. And I'd almost call it early. Almost.
Almost.
Yes.
Had a lot of great calls in that semi-final, Keith. So
Christine's in the area again too. She's played 2 really good bowls. In terms of, you don't have to have the shot. You skip needs position. She's got position A right there.
yeah, that's brilliant leading. Not too worried about the shot at this point. That can be Angela Moon's job for Mangawhai, but for right now, Gail Clark. We saw some brilliant bowls from her. She was really steady, especially in that first half of the game. She did a lot of damage from 2, and look at this.
What a call
Sticks
from
with it.
my co-commentators right on the ball there. Now, Angela will be able to drag the jack back and or press that bowl. Either of those shots are going to be a great result. Just got to watch that you don't have to overplay it, because really it's just a positive draw shot. And already we've seen very good quality bowls. They're consistently good.
Yeah, I'd almost approach this shot in a way where I am just drawing down to the head. Like you say, just over. You want to make sure you're on the right side of the jack, but you're not necessarily hunting for the jack. You know, there's a slight difference in how you approach that.
Yeah. The opposite of overplaying it is what happened. A little bit underplayed, but I don't mind that weight. I think if you're going to play that weight, obviously you'd like to be wider, but it's a great sider for your first bowl.
Yeah, with the right line, that would have been a really good bowl.
And I feel a pun coming on, but let's just leave that until it comes. I'll be pleased when it does.
Okay,
I'll be over the moon.
And it was pun time. There was another lovely speed from Gail, just on the slightly wider side. Angela Moon, though, not much to correct here. Yeah, great bowl if she can get it.
She's overcorrected the green, I suspect, unless that weight's perfect, because it is coming back.
Just needs to push a little more.
Come on, finish.
That's a terrific line.
What a great effort. Yeah, that is a great effort. And that's all you ask for as a skipper's bowls in and around. They've now got 3 second shots by the looks, or pretty close to it. They've got something to work to. And already I'm hard to impress, but these ladies are just playing awesome bowls, and it's a testament to the greens, and we've talked about that, and also the conditions, but you've still got to have a lot of ability to be able to consistently bowl. Look what have we got there, 7, now 8 bowls within a metre of the jack.
Oh, it's a brilliant head shaping up here.
That's what you want to see in a game of bowls. It is a game of skill. It's also, as we've talked about, a game of having fun and enjoyment, but at this level, when you're getting down to the very last in a final, you really want to play your best bowls, and if you win, great. If you lose, so be it.
I'm interested in this one here from Diane Klomp. I think they're looking to be assertive.
How much weight that looks a little bit firm, does it not?
Well, I think the weight... No, they were looking to be that sort of speed, I think. The way Wendy was gesturing was, to be quite positive.
Right.
So,
are you sure?
Yeah.
So you're quite positive. She was quite positive.
Love your work, Keith. So, yeah, but maybe she was in 2 minds, do I want to play, and that's why we saw a wider line taken with that speed. So it'll be interesting to see which one she corrects, whether it's the line or the speed with the second bowl.
I would suggest you do a little bit of both. I don't think you needed quite that weight, but you also didn't need that much green with that weight. So I'd be looking to try to cut a little bit off the weight and a little bit off the green and let it swing in there. You still want to get the bowl clean though, don't you? That looks a lot tighter. There it is. Better weight. I may have called... I didn't call it, darn it. That was closer. That was better, I think. Don't you?
Oh, I mean, yeah, she was half a chance halfway down, and certainly in the area, a little touch off that red bowl inside the centre line. Yeah, anything could have happened.
Is there any merit in them having played the blue bowl at the front, you could have played the backhand with that weight. You got no chance of getting the jack. But on that hand, she could have got a slice of the jack or the bowl onto the jack, which would have been no good. Wouldn't it have been better to play the backhand for the bowl at the front, or if it went under it, you get the bowl clean, the shot bowl clean?
Yeah, I really like that shot, Keith. 2 really good chances there. Could get unlucky being tight, but then that's the same result if you're slightly wide on the...
Same difference, yes, exactly.
But yeah, you've got 2 really good chances down there.
And we have a situation now where we've got Royal Oak has got the shot, and she'll be wanting to give this a buddy, and ironically not wanting to fatten the target up anymore. So she's going to have to play an awesome bowl to do both of those things. She'll want to get a shot so it's not isolated, and she'll also want it not to sit on the bowl so they become a target. She's just underplayed it fractionally. It'll be ironic if she gets in the road, but we'll see whether they've seen the shot I've called. No, left-handed playing the backhand. Interesting.
Yes.
'Cause that's another variation to what we were talking about earlier, isn't it?
We will have to be mindful of that, won't we? So, definitely playing with less weight. Still just trying to figure out where that line is for that speed. We do think, if the semi-final is anything to go by, that it does hold with weight on that hand.
I think we saw in 20-odd ends only one bowl under the head. The rest of them finished wide, whether it be draw or weight. It was very seldom did it cut across the head. Once it got to the middle point, it did turn, but up until then it really was quite sluggish with weight.
Oh, I think she's going to be more direct this time.
Yeah.
No mucking around.
Bowl or jack.
From memory, they've got the bowls at the back as well.
I think you might be wide again.
Yeah,
it's a
she's
shame.
not
That was a real opportunity, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Not as direct as I was thinking, actually. That's
It was a draw shot in the end. Only one down though. After 3 ends.
Yeah, so Royal Oak 5 shots to 0.
And that, in anyone's language, is a good start for Royal Oak.
Yeah, it's always nice to score those early ends because sometimes, in saying that, it was a really good hit, but sometimes both teams are feeling out the green. So if you can score in those early ends while you're figuring it out, that's great.
It's a sign that you've settled first. Not the only sign, but it's one of those signs where your team is getting consistently the position and or the shot, whereas the other team hasn't quite got the line right yet, which we saw because a lot of the bowls just in that end finished wide when they knew it was going to be on the narrow side. So they're still not quite matching the green to the weight.
Sticking with more of a mid-length if that's in bounds.
Looks wide to me. Oh, must have just been inside, eh? I was due to make a bad call. I'm the first to admit it.
You had an unreal run in the semi-final.
Don't talk to me. It was unrealistic to expect that again. But look at this. It's a good start. Now some people would say that was too heavy. I would suggest it was too narrow because the weight wasn't the problem. If that green had been wider, she'd have finished 1.5 to 2 feet behind the kitty. And that is another issue with bowlers. They tend to replace weight for green and vice versa. And we talked about that a little bit this morning about when there's a bowl in the road, they tend to add weight because they don't trust that it's going to come back. And then they're 30 feet past. Reality is that it's actually more important to get the weight right.
Yes. Yes, and it's just remembering nothing has actually changed by that bowl being short of the head.
If it's in
your
the road,
line and speed are still the same.
Yeah, if it's in the road, it's in the road. But
yeah,
obviously, if your skipper says it's not in the road, then it's not, and you've just got to adjust.
Rare sight to see 2 loose bowls from Sandra.
I wasn't ready for that. Feeling a little ill about that actually, because she has been consistent and really quite accurate, I think, overall.
Absolutely. But a good correction here by Christine.
Yeah, that's two good lead bowls. Very pleased with that for her. She's starting to settle down, I think, and it's 4 ends in now. We've played 3. This is the 4th end. I think that's a good sign for her to start getting closer and being consistent. Now Gail in that game this morning she was quite amazing early on in the game. She consistently just kept putting bowls in there and annoying the opposition. We'll see whether that form continues, but literally she was a difference in the first half of the game. And later on, then Robin came on, and then in the end, Leslie came on. So it was actually really good to see, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that was one of the things we touched on early on in the semi-final, is quite often the teams that reach the pointy end are the teams that are combining well. They're all pitching in at different points, and it's all about, pitching in at different times. If you're all going well at the same time and then all falling off at the same time, that's typically when you lose the games. But if you're all pitching in at different times, that's when the wins start to string together. And yeah, I think that's what we saw from Royal Oak.
Oh, I think 100% for sure. The reality is that this looks very, very good. We can rely on 2 things, and one of them is Gail.
What's the other thing?
Not sure, but I'll let you know. Certainly Gail. Oh, second bowl effectiveness from Sandra.
Yes.
We could do that. Sandra, not sure.
So Angela Moon on the backhand played a really good first bowl. Doesn't need to change too much here.
I think she's pretty, she's in the area, and if she's passed, it's still a good position bowl, because I suspect there'll be a little bit of attacking or aggression, because there's one bowl only on the head from Royal Oak, and they need to start scoring, so why not score a multiple? Leslie, she will be endeavouring to get a second bowl, give the shot bowler mate, just to make that a little bit more difficult. I don't know, unless the weight's perfect, it's not going to come back from there. That was a pretty good line, eh? Just about. Now, if you're Mangawai, would you not be playing the open forehand for the bowl or the jack?
It does look that way.
It would be good to know if any of the Mangawai 3 or skip has a full-on drive, because sometimes there's a call for that. Most of the time the ladies tend to play just a little over, don't they, or end of rink weight, that sort of thing, which is plenty, 99% of the time. But sometimes you can just go for a bowl, and that's when that weight is required. You needed to be more weight to hold it up.
So switching to the forehand now, Robin Fisher.
Not to labour the point, but that last bowl, if you imagine Joe Edwards had that shot, that jack would be in the ditch, or that bowl would be in the ditch. Just different skill levels, isn't it? And different confidence levels. And having that in your armoury, as I said, can be quite handy sometimes.
Definitely. This is tracking really well.
Oh, this is a lovely bowl.
Get the
Absolutely.
Right connection.
Yeah, beautiful bowl.
Brilliant.
That's as good as it gets.
Oh, you'd imagine there's going to be some aggression here from Mangawhai.
Well, if it was me, I'd be on the mat now looking to wind up. But at the end of the day, these ladies they've got a set of skills, and they'll be playing positive. Yeah, it's definitely a run shot. Oh, fraction now
They've
again.
just pulled that tight. What's going to happen off the front bowl?
You can always play that. Oh.
Why didn't you call that one, Keith?
Oh, because no one could have.
Not even you.
Not especially not me.
That's gone really well.
2
for
seconds
Mangawhai there,
yes.
And not only have they gotten rid of the second shot of Royal Oak, but it's actually made their next shot easier, and I think it's actually isolated their bowl as well. So all of a sudden, Royal Oak's sitting a little bit vulnerable.
And we talked about it again. We talk about it all the time, whether it was this morning or not. I cannot remember because I'm getting on a bit. But it looks to me like when you play aggressively you've got every chance of changing it, and most of the time, if you're brave, you end up with a good result.
It's a beautiful shot there, isn't it, of the cameraman?
Yeah, and
and the mountain in the background is important.
And the alcoholic beverage we're not allowed to say. So, yeah, we won't say it. Devon Hotel, though, importantly, one of the major sponsors, and I've got to say we're obviously very appreciative of the support that they give us. Without sponsors of that nature, we would definitely struggle, and it's just great that they get on board and support these events. I'm sure that the players really appreciate it, and everyone involved.
So Leslie, she will know that they need another bowl on the head. Don't even think she'll get in the way there. So opportunity now for Wendy Sargent.
So what were you thinking there? Maybe a sort of $1 each way on trying to play a block?
I'm not sure.
Or it's just a poorly played bowl?
I think so, yeah. But Wendy on the backhand.
Definitely playing positively.
Yeah, you want to be reaching up to that shot bowl. Moving the jack is great.
Is it going to turn?
It's trying really hard. Little
really
touch.
hard. Oh.
Well, good sighter anyway. She's got one more up her sleeve.
And you know me, I won't go on about things, but that's the fourth bowl that's been wide with a little bit of weight. So maybe the ladies can pick up on that, and maybe they're just taking the line a little bit light, a little bit narrower. Give yourself a chance of the bowl or the jack. And the danger has been seen, but she hasn't really changed it.
Wow, it almost helps if the jack moves, depending on what weight Wendy plays. But the bowl would be brilliant.
So it'd be interesting to see if she adjusts or whether she keeps that same green with a slightly less weight or goes more directly. That's a narrower line.
I hope she's
got
got more
the weight.
speed. Needs to hold a lot.
See, I don't mind that. I think she couldn't have played that much better.
She only just missed wide the first time and just missed narrow the second. So she gave two really good efforts there. But it's Royal Oak scoring another shot, 6-0. 4 ends played. They'll be happy with that.
So, Terry, just while they're getting themselves organised for the fifth end, this event, from what I understand, 74 years it's been going. Obviously, there's a fair amount of history and tradition to this event. What are your thoughts on, the longevity of these sorts of events? What would you do, perhaps, to improve them? Or do you think because of the tradition, that's why they get such a good turnout?
Yeah, it's impressive, running for 74 years. And I think it's great that they've kept the format. It's obviously well received because every year they're getting a really good turnout. A lot of people travel to the event. It's a highlight on their calendar. And I think we see, there's a place for evolving the format of the game, and we're seeing that a lot, especially with sets play being introduced. But for that reason, it's nice to hold on to a little bit of tradition and, those longer format games.
It's a point of difference, isn't it?
It certainly is now. It wouldn't have been back then, but it is in this modern day. So, really cool. And like I say, well received, and players have a really great week in the Taranaki region.
Do you think they need to change anything, or do you think this formula's working still, and why change something if it's working?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I haven't personally played in this event myself, but I'd love to. And like you say, it's the point of difference. So I'd be really interested to know what it's like to play in a 25 game of fours, with a break in the middle, 2 games a day. I think it's great that, I could be wrong, I think the men's event, they play 8 games of qualifying and need to win 6 to qualify. The women, it might be winning 4 from 6 to qualify. But yeah, it makes for a really great week of bowls, doesn't it?
Well,
you're getting your bang for your buck.
Yeah, and if the weather plays ball, it's a lovely place to go and visit. And if you're not on the rink, you're having a cup of tea and a scone in town at one of the cafes and supporting and going and watching things that locals have to offer. I just think the concept hasn't changed, but it doesn't need to change when it's successful.
Getting the clap here, Gail Clark.
She went early, and rightly so. She's got the shot. Little bit shy, but is the shot, so that's good.
Yeah, this end is a little bit looser from the front end than what we've seen so far. Early in the end, of course. Angela Moon's turn now.
Is this end slightly shorter than the previous time going this way? I think it looks like it is.
I think that's, yeah, mid-length.
Yeah, mid-length. Slightly longer than mid-length, but still shorter than what it has been. Yeah, they're a little bit at sea, aren't they? The tricky length, so whoever gets this first could be in for a decent multiple.
Yeah, or maybe this will continue and they'll think we'll never throw that length for the rest of the game.
Yeah, you got to rely on your leads to not throw that length, and when you're not trying to do something, that's when you do it, isn't it? Going to the foot, I imagine. No. Wow. See, this is not how this game has started. This is not a reflection of previous four ends.
Yeah, if you're
been tight.
just tuning in now, the standard has been really good.
Let's wipe the fifth end off the records and just inform anyone that's just tuned in now that the first four ends have been incredibly tight.
Oh, here we go.
More like this bowl.
Yeah, well done, Angela. We're switching hands now, Royal Oak, which makes sense. It's an open hand. The shot bowl's sitting to the right of the jack as we look at it. So a nice little rester if need be.
I like the delivery of Robin. She's very consistent.
Good arc there.
This does look pretty good to me. Might be a fraction shy, but the line was good.
Still room around that bowl.
So, is there any rhyme nor reason why, after four really tight ends, that we have an end that is just all over the place? Can you explain or give a reason why this might happen?
Oh, I mean, it doesn't look as though the conditions have changed. Like we say, the length might just be a bit sticky for people. She wouldn't be happy she's bumped into that bowl, but she has opened up the hand, so that's the silver lining there. Yeah, look, sometimes it's just a bad end, isn't it? They happen. It's bowls. Execution can be off. Do you have any thoughts to add there, Keith?
I just think, given the consistency of what we've seen, I'm surprised that so many of the bowls are on this end inconsistent. Because generally, if one person's missed, another person's got it. And that's for both teams. But this one, it's just for no good reason that I can see that it's not at the high standard that they've been setting. So just a bad end, we'll put it down to that.
I think so. I'm not sure Diane was happy with that one, but
I don't mind it.
yeah, it's
She
one of
gets
the better
around
ones
the front
to
one.
send.
She gets around the front one, she's got another shot.
Yeah, I might have just misread the expression there.
Oh,
It's just pulling up though, isn't it?
yeah, it's probably two though. It's a long way away. But hey, the line was excellent.
It is a little bit awkward for Leslie to get it back.
I think she's got to play forehand looking to turn her bowls in. And if she gets under it, she gets the shot bowl or the jack. You're playing ditch weight sort of thing.
It's still somewhat awkward for Wendy too, but the good news for her is she's holding and just needs to get second, and it's, even if it's awkward, it's still very achievable to get second shot here, even if you are, drawing under something and finishing across the line. But for Leslie to get shot, it's just that little bit more awkward.
There's an element of risk whatever she does. She's just got to be clear and focused and just back herself, back her skills, back her routine.
Yeah, going on
And
the
she's
forehand.
been doing it all day.
That's a good start. She's playing with some intention here. She gets around this bowl.
She had any of them.
It's going to wind up in a really good home regardless, and will give her another option because that looks to be second shot.
I was saying third or fourth, but hey, what would I know?
Probably more than me, so I'll back you in.
Thank you. Appreciate you. I've proven my worth.
Wendy Sargent.
This looks pretty good to me.
Oh, looking really good.
This looks really good. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Well, that's definitely second shot.
So, if you're Leslie, surely you now be brave and go across the head and try to take both of them out. If you stay wide, you get the jack.
Still on the forehand you're looking
So,
at?
yep.
Yep.
Go for the jack, and if it swings, you get the bowls.
Yeah, I like that a lot, Keith. I'd love to see it, and that looks to be the call from Robin Fisher.
It's a danger when people start agreeing with me.
It's on its way.
She didn't waste any time, did she?
I like it to there. It
Is she
depends on
heavy
the
enough?
weight.
She was not as brave as she could have been.
Yeah, maybe just not quite convinced on.
Oh.
Oh, she's rolled. Well, it might have been counting anyway, but she's
It's
made
definitely
sure of
counting
it.
now. Yeah, that's 3.
Same
And-
again from
yep.
Wendy. No change needed.
Draw the gap for 4.
Yeah, this will be a great end to close the gap quickly for Mangawhai. Oh, I'm not sure.
It's wide.
I am sure about that, but it's coming back pretty quickly.
Big rub.
Little touch will be enough. Yep, that'll do.
That'll do you. Yes, very much.
There was no future really being narrow, so looking at the 4th one there. 4 shots. Mangawhai Bowling Club.
Well, how quickly can a game of bowls change? You were 6-0 up, and now you're 6-4 up.
And isn't it interesting, and I know that we've talked about it in commentary in the past, but sometimes when those looser heads happen, that's when a multiple can happen. And, we see it there. And as it turned out, it was a reasonable multiple, to be fair. Those 4 bowls were in handy, but they came at the latter end of
It came from nowhere.
Yeah.
I mean, halfway through that end, you'd be lucky to score a 1. and then suddenly, out of nowhere, 4 bowls occur.
Yes.
And kudos to Wendy Sargent making both her bowls count.
Yep.
And, Royal Oak, I'm sure, weren't sitting there going, we've got 6-0 up. We'll rest on our laurels. It's just one bad end.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for them, Mangawhai's made them pay to a certain degree.
Oh, look at this opener too. Christine.
If I was prone to clapping, I'd clap that one, but I don't usually do that, so I'll just say well done.
That's exactly how you want to start after picking up a multiple like that.
Yep. Second bowl, Sandra. Now, I suspect this will be a position bowl. By position, I mean past. Anyway, I think through technical difficulties, we're down to one commentator now, so we'll just carry on. Hopefully, Terry will be back online shortly. So we have 1 shot to Christine, and she's now played a second close bowl, so that's 2 very good bowls for her. It's given Royal Oak no choice but to second bowl Sandra to look to rake the jack back. It'll be awesome. She's on the prowl. I think just based on the fact she's not going to be short, she's going to reach to it. Where's it coming? Oh, still a pretty good effort. And scene. So Mangawhai's got 2 after scoring a 4 in the last end. 6-4 down. This is an excellent way to start the 6th end, isn't it?
Yeah, opportunity here for Angela to add a 3rd bowl, and if she's passed, that's really good. It's on a good track. Yep, happy with that one.
Yeah.
Building a really nice head here. I'm sure Leslie would love Gail to work her magic.
It's way too early to say anything definitive, but it looks like the game's changed. It looks like Mangawhai's come to play, and suddenly something's switched on, and they are all over it.
Oh, it's about to change again, Keith.
It's heading through, though, Terry. That's the problem with it. Just ideal spot. But
So
I think they're probably still 1 or 2 down. Definitely
yeah,
one.
really good for the next one, though.
Yeah.
But
Position.
Angela just needs to beat her first one.
And if she does, I'll be over the moon.
Well done. So, on another good track here, I think she's going to finish past.
I'm loving it. That's really good. If she hangs up on either of those, look, still not a bad effort. I mean, when you miss, there's places to miss, and that's the place to miss.
Yep. Gail doesn't need to change a lot here. Really, again, just beating that first bowl is a really good sighter. Track's great.
She's trusted herself, and if she's picked the right weight, I think the skipper's saying it's a bit firm. But hey,
Not sure
you're
why.
getting a clap. You're getting a clap. That's a pretty good bowl.
Good for
Yeah,
second.
very good for second, and handy, which is what you want. Consistency is what we saw in the first game this morning. We're starting to see that again, but the bowls are very high standard. Very impressed with these. Just consistently within a metre or so of the jack, which is, big part of the game, isn't it? Just being accurate and trusting your routines and just being accurate with what you're trying to do.
Little touch, that helps a lot. Finish is handy too.
That's excellent. It's a bowl that if it goes in the ditch is still live. It's made the shot bowl tighter and it's given a position as well. You've basically got three things in one there. You couldn't ask for much more.
Yeah, no, it's a great first bowl by Diane. Robin Fisher. Just drawing down on the backhand.
Does it look tight to you? I think it does.
Yeah, especially with its speed played.
Yeah, she was just drawing, but just a little bit of both perhaps would have been better. But hey, it's all right. I mean, it's early on in the game.
Diane, she can play the same again.
Well, if she could draw her last bowl with another little touch, it would be absolutely brilliant. Not that I'm
Yeah.
calling that, but I'm just saying it. If it happened, it would be brilliant.
I do like the track again.
A bit shy, I
Yeah.
suspect. Just got a little bit sort of tentative on it.
Still there for Robin.
Yeah, if it goes back up the rig, she's got a good bowl there. That looks tight, but she might be playing more weight.
It looks like it's got more purpose. I was wrong. Wildly wrong.
If the purpose was to be miles short, you're perfect. Absolutely dead right. You nailed it there.
Well, Mangawhai holding again on the crossover.
You don't know, but I think what I just overheard on the screen was that player block. So she's did it perfect because that's right in the road.
Does make things awkward. Oh, that's a lovely interaction on the crossover. Good team camaraderie there.
Did you read her lips? She said, "Be better."
Please. I'm sure manners were
Sure.
used. Well, the body language is great.
And again, look, I'm very impressed that these players, under the pressure of playing in a big final, it'll be a big final for many of these, the biggest finals they've ever played in, and they are consistently bowling really good quality bowls, and it's a pleasure to be able to call them. Happens. I swear she can hear the commentators, eh? And that sort of thing happens, but hey, that's all right. You're allowed to do the odd one like that.
Are we still looking to draw here for Leslie?
You are drawing with purpose. You don't want to be short. However, see that line looks, to me, if she's got enough weight, that looks perfect.
Certainly.
She looks good. She looks good. Landing on the inside half. Sitting. Ah, yes.
Oh, set the wrong way, I think.
Take
Just
it
at the end.
Take it a punt. Maybe still one down, but it was a great try.
Yeah, Wendy, she's
Slightly
corrected the
wider
speed.
line. Yeah.
Coming back now. I'm not sure if it'll come back in time though. So one down is the call.
Oh, okay.
Similar again.
And this is where humans differ. See, if it was me and I'm 6'4" up, rather than take the tight line and run the risk of getting nothing, I'd be drawing second shot and flop in for the shot and go 7-4.
Yes.
Didn't happen anyway, but that instruction was really tough to try to get round that. The perfect weight to sit the shot bowl out wasn't that tough to draw the shot.
Yeah.
And
She had two bowls to sit off.
that's it. So now 5, 6, 5.
5-6,
Yeah,
yep.
or 5, 6, yes, after 6.
Yep, Royal Oak still one shot ahead.
And this is where in the last game they put the foot down. It was 6-5. after 5. And they went on a run of 8 ends where they scored.
It'll be interesting to see what happens in this game.
We're not predicting that, people. We're just saying that's what happened in the semi, but anything can happen. This is the wonderful thing about bowls is that you can never be certain of almost anything. I mean, literally, Mangawa could go on a run of 8 ends. We don't know. Mangawhai?
So Sandra, I think she was quite keen to play on the backhand there. Not sure it's going to make the trip this time. Christine had really nice speed, still room for her around that bowl, so I hope she doesn't change.
Yep, she's played it once, she'll play it twice. That's good. Good consistency from the skip. Not asking you to change anything. Just improve on her first bowl slightly. That line looks much better, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks a better track, and I think her speed's good again.
Got a clap on the thigh, that's always a good sign.
Beautiful weight
Yeah,
control.
that's 2 really good bowls. Certainly 1.5 really good bowls. Rightio. This looks good. This looks really good, which I'm not surprised about.
On the jack again, is she? Not a touch this time, but she's finished handy.
That's excellent. That's certainly not her first bowl, so that's good.
Some people watching on.
Yep, I imagine, and we haven't seen a photo of the crowd yet, but I imagine there'll be quite a few people very interested in how this game goes. It's after this amount of time and the amount of teams that have played, there'd be a lot of interest to see who ends up coming out on top, I'm sure. So
Leslie's watching on with interest
this looks really good. Be the shot itself.
Lovely from Gail Clark.
Yeah. And that's what we've been treated to, not only this morning, but in large parts of this game already. We've seen consistency, and it's just, again, don't like saying it, but the reflection of the conditions, not only the overhead conditions, but the greens have stood up brilliantly for the last week. And this bowl's just going to whip away a wee bit. It's a shame.
There's a lot of bowls with pretty good speed this head. It's Royal Oak holding shot. Gail Clark getting ready to play her second bowl now.
On the backhand, looking to get another one close. Just matching her first bowl would be good. This looks slightly narrow.
Slightly under on both, I think.
Yeah. Not a million miles away, but it's disappointing because she'd played such a good bowl with her first, and it was a matter of just repeating that. And easy to say, not easy to do. Could have been a random gust of wind, who knows?
Wendy asking it to hold. Don't think we've got the speed to allow for that.
Well, on this end again, and it's going this way, that we had a looser end last time, but it ended up being a 4. So it could work out pretty well for Mangawa again. The reality is that there isn't a bowl that's been wide of the jack yet. So the green, that's got to be a better green. Is the weight good?
I don't think we've had any bowls past either, have we?
Well, you could argue maybe one of them's just past, but yeah, a little bit tired. On the plus side, we still have plenty of room to draw in it, and they're all having a go at doing that. That looks tight again to me, but
It's got more weight. Doesn't want to crash into
she
the red
does
bowl though.
not want to crash into that.
Yeah, it's gone well for Royal Oak, but in saying that, it changes the head for... I think Mangawhai might look to be a little bit more assertive now, and that's not a bad thing.
Oh, we've talked about that, and the opportunities of just being a little bit more aggressive, or even, dare I say it, positive, is it's showing. Doesn't you get results from that, and they've got plenty of opportunities here. They can go for to bin the jack, and if you happen to turn, you get both the first and second shots. Now it's pretty safe. You're going up the line, you get the shot bowl square, you got the shot. If you get the jack square, you got the shot. Plenty of choices.
Slightly wide, you're using Diane's bolt.
So, in summary, lots of choices.
Sounds like we can't miss.
We can't because we're sitting here, but there is a chance that Wendy will. But we've seen her play some good bowls so far, and they were signalling maybe a draw. Be interesting to see. Because as we both know, Terry, that there are an infinite amount of opportunities, and people play things differently. Some of it looks like it's a drive for us, and suddenly it's a dead draw for someone else, and vice versa.
Here's the foot.
Looking for drawing. That's a surprise to me, but anyway, might be saving it for a last bowl. That green looks alright from when it took off. Position maybe?
Yeah, something to play to, potentially. I think we'll see Leslie go around the back as well, do you think?
She needs to beat that last bowl, yes. I think that's... In all honesty, that's the way to go, I think. The only danger she has is if she doesn't get past with this bowl, is that she will encourage the other team to play an aggressive shot. And the green looks good, and her weight looks fine, so she shouldn't be far away. Near enough. Just drawing again. I'm a little surprised about that.
Feels like a really hard shot to pull off. But hey, she's in the final. She's probably been playing these all week. She can hold under that bowl. I mean, it was a great draw speed.
It's maybe the wrong option, but hey, it's easy for us to say, isn't it?
It is.
And we did talk earlier about people playing to their strengths, and maybe that's her strength. She's backing herself to get the shot. Personally, I think it was the wrong option, and hey, dropping a 2, not the end of the world.
So that brings the score 8 shots to 5. Royal Oak with the 3-shot advantage at the stage of what is a 25-end final. There will be an afternoon tea break around the halfway mark.
Well, I'm sure in due course we'll find out from someone about that.
Probably when they stop playing, that's when we'll
We might
figure it out.
We might pick up on it. Do you think as they wander away? Yeah. Let's hope we do pick up on it, because that'll be a long quarter of an hour, won't it?
All right, Sandra Taylor. She's been a great watch.
You know, I think, and I'm probably guilty of this, we've made a little bit of how Gail, Robin and Leslie have played pretty well most of the time that we've been watching, but Sandra's had her moments as well, so they've all combined well, and not to underplay the importance of a lead being on or near the jack on a consistent basis, and she has drawn a number of touches, and I just think that set Royal Oak up a wee bit as well.
Oh, you can't take those for granted by any means, and you know, her first bowl here is in a really nice position. She has done a lot of bowls past the jack, and you know, that can't be undersold either. It's so good to get a back bowl in early. But even if you we'd all love to have 2 effective bowls out of 2, wouldn't we? But even if you're 1 out of 2, I mean, that's still pretty good odds. I think, they talk about the percentage of effective bowls, and I think the number there, surprisingly, is 55%. If you're playing 55% effective bowls in a game, that's all you need to do to be winning more often than not, which I find really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, and again, we've talked about this briefly as well. It's about consistency, and the timing of those 55% is crucial. If you play 55% effectiveness when it's not counting, it's like half of that actually in effectiveness, because the minute you set one next to the jack and the other team is consistently taking it away from there, it's no longer effective.
Gail Clark.
So,
found a gap there.
Yeah.
I'm sure she would have loved to have just drawn one handy on the head, but it did give us a little bit of excitement.
What I do like to say, though, for every action there's a reaction, and with bowls it's a classic that if you play a good bowl, the response is a better bowl quite often.
Yeah.
And you've just got to learn, like you've got to learn to lose graciously. You've got to learn that a good bowl, whether it's got a rub wick or played perfectly, is still a good bowl regardless. And you've just got to move on from that by playing a better bowl.
Beautiful speed there by Angela. They're pretty good with their speed so far. Gail looking to correct now. She's taken a wider line.
That looks pretty good green. It's just really comes down to weight now.
If she's got a good weight, I think it'll come back nicely, but we'll find out shortly when the bowl comes into view.
Yeah. It just fell a little bit shy, and again, it can easily be done. Apparently this is the length end that these ladies are struggling with a little bit, but it adds to excitement, because one of the times that they came this way and there was a lot of bowls scattered around the place, there was a 4 scored. So, again, we'll just have to wait and see, reserve our judgment.
Well, Mangawhai have done pretty well here so far. Christine's got a couple of shots. Angela's just added a 3rd shot itself. They're probably holding 4 actually.
Yeah, 4 blue ones are the closest without any doubt.
When you say blue ones, we're talking about the stickers.
Yes, correct. Well, I was. I don't know about you, but
Because 2 of those 4 bowls are pink.
sure. But they got blue stickers, so that's lucky.
Yes, so Robin Fisher.
Not
Feels
trying to trick
tight.
anyone. Yeah.
Feels tight here.
This seems to be the length of end that there's a struggle for some reason. There's no rhyme or reason to it, but it just seems consistently that length end is causing problems, which is a shame.
Sometimes that can happen on a green, even if it's playing true. There might be sort of some sticky patches where you can't quite find the right line to the jack. So, by moving the length, changing the length, you might get a better breaking point and you can trust it a lot more. So I'm interested to know if that might be the case.
Would it again, different bowls out there, they all roll slightly differently. Could it be suiting one set of bowls more than another?
Oh, look, potentially. On the tighter side again, has got more weight.
That's 5. And there's not much room to go. You're looking at drawing second shot if you're Leslie.
Yeah, Royal Oak, only two bullets left.
And if you're Diane, you do not want to fatten the target here. You just want to, somewhere in the road would be great.
Yeah, counting's good.
Counting
Leaving
would be
gaps is great. She won't be fattening the target with this one.
Oh, she'd be thinning it.
It's probably not the worst out there. I don't think Leslie would be playing aggressive, but if she did and sliced the jack out that way, there's a couple of red bowls, right?
Yep.
But again, I think she would just be looking to draw second shot.
Well, I'll ask you the curly question. It just begs to be asked, which hand would you be going? Given that no one's got the backhand that well, there is a track on the forehand. Would you be tempted to play the slightly narrower holding hand, or would you just stick to what you know?
I'd love to have another look at the
Well,
head.
if you were climbing, they'll ask you another question. If you're climbing up that mountain, would you need oxygen when you got to the top of it?
I don't think I'd make it that far, Keith, would you?
Yeah, no problem to me. Been on there a number of times. My misspent youth.
So
We've got some highlights here. That was the end where they scored it 2, and I think we're both surprised that the option was to try to draw.
Right, forehand, Keith, you're right.
It's music to my ears.
I can't believe how many times you've been right today. Still, though, not finding...
You can't believe it. Crikey. So it's not looking good here for Royal Oak at all, and...
No, but on the flip side of that, how great is it looking for Mangawhai?
It's magnificent. I'm going to real early call here, even before Leslie's picked her bowl up. I think she's going to save the day here. How good is that as a call? I just have a feeling she's played one. She knows what she's got to do. She's just going to hop on that mat and trust that how well she's been playing, she's going to nail the jack. I'm not saying she'll get the shot, but she'll be either second or third.
Saving,
which is gonna,
you reckon?
Oh, definitely saving. And if I was to be bold, which you know I'm not, even getting the shot.
It's interesting that Wendy's bowl
No deal.
went down that same track as Leslie's, because I'd be surprised if she was looking for the back. So I'm wondering, yeah, if both forehand and backhand are proving tricky at this length. Don't let Keith down, Leslie.
She has not.
Clean run.
She has not.
Clean run required. Doesn't get it.
Oh! That was...
Well, she may have cut one out.
Oh, yeah, but still a little let down. I mean, she hadn't have got that rub. That was right on the jack.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
Okay. Wendy looking to add. Bonus shots are
All I
important.
know
Even
now-
when you are holding a multiple bonus shots, they all count. Needs to come back though.
All I know now is that that's a really good score for Mangawhai.
Look at that speed. It was so good.
I'm thinking at least 3,
Oh. Definitely.
possibly 4. Oh. If I was Robin, I wouldn't want to give any extras.
Okay, so only one conceded so far, so it's going to be a measure all round. Imagine if Leslie didn't get that touch on Robin's bowl. She would have
Was
been the shot.
right in there, absolutely.
It's already in the
And to be
contention.
fair, Robin has done that. Leslie has done that consistently in this game. Yeah, and not only this game, but in the one this morning. Absolutely brilliant.
So 4. Yeah, all of those bowls came in. I had a feeling that would be the case, but fair enough to, have that peace of mind with a measure.
Yep.
So, Mangawhai, they hit the lead. 9-8.
It's not ends, is it? It's just points. Because if it was ends, Royal Oak's got a lot more ends.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So 9-8 to Mangawhai, and that's got to boost them up. I think mentally they're going to be a little bit overjoyed to get not only back in the game, but to get their noses in front now. It could be the beginning of a run.
Well, yeah, isn't it interesting? Every time you think, oh, yep, Royal Oak are pulling away a little bit, boom, Mangawhai get a 4. That's the second 4 they've grabbed this game. And it just closes the gap so quickly. And, of course, on this occasion, they actually hit the lead. So, interesting to see how this end plays out.
I guess if you're Royal Oak, you better start thinking about stopping dropping 4s.
Yeah.
Rhyming, stopping dropping.
You love a good rhyme.
And pun, to be fair.
So, a couple of loose bowls from the lead to start off this end.
Yeah, that's not like them at all.
Do you think, maybe just the fatigue of the week starting to set in?
Tell you what, you may well have come up with one of the comments of the day. I think that's absolutely correct. I think they're starting to... It's not, at this early stage, it's not the pressure, it's the fatigue.
Mm.
And this is not like these two ladies at all. Although, feeling confident that Sandra will get quite close with this, being her second bowl.
Yeah, she kicks into gear at this point, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Bowl number 2.
She has not let us down. This is incredible.
Imagine if she did that the first bowl.
Yeah, think how bad his second bowl would be.
Well, a great correction anyway. The correction queen.
She literally doesn't even bother high-fiving anyone now. They just all expect it. And so do we, to be fair.
Yep.
Now, chance to respond. Chance to, and remember, we've got to take some green here. That looks a good green. Very pleased with that.
Yeah,
This-
she's coming in nicely.
This should be a clap on the thigh. It is.
Angela Moon.
It's over the moon. It's brilliant.
Surely a touch ahead.
Ah, the
Oh,
thigh and the overhead
if
clap.
you
That's as
don't
good as it
mind.
gets.
Oh, it was worthy.
Well, I don't know about you, Terry, but I'm excited. That was very, very good.
Yep. No, yep.
No,
Loved
yeah,
it.
yeah, nah.
Yeah, classic Kiwi chat there. Gail Clark
Neck minute.
on its way. She's under the line and underweight here.
Perhaps the less said about that one, the better. But I mean, you've got to give yourself a chance. And it's just, we're human. We make mistakes. That line wasn't right from the day, from the minute she let it go. But you've got to applaud the bowl before.
So just played a screamer. Now we're switching hand. Nothing's really changed, I guess, other than the fact that the Royal Oak Bowl's no longer holding shot. So beforehand, if she would have run into it, no damage done. This time maybe they're thinking, well, we don't want to run that risk because we are now holding shot. So I guess that's what's changed. But look at this, Angela Moon, doesn't matter what hand you play.
That is.
When you are that good,
That reminds me of a lot of very good players I've seen play this game. That's as good as it gets.
Gail has definitely corrected here. Possibly overcorrected, but I think it'll come handy. Something to work with.
See, now that weight was absolutely perfect. I thought she was going to be a little bit aggressive there and look to run that bowl in, but that's ended up being in a good spot as well, just unfortunately out of the count.
Yeah, I like that they've got another bowl on the head though.
Absolutely.
And yeah, again, if there's semi-finals, anything to go by, that was what was working well for them, is just having lots of bowls in and around the head. Diane Klomp.
I like this line.
So it'll be handy wherever it lands.
Another metre of weight, maybe? Oh, not even. That's actually excellent.
Definitely not. Yeah, definitely not another metre of weight required there.
No. Oh, okay. Aggression. I like it.
The actual head itself, especially on that hand, is a small target. So you're either perfect or you're going to be wide and get a good result.
Or you get nothing through the gap.
Yes, that is also an option. But I was looking for good options.
Yeah, well, your cup is still half full.
Oh, chances here.
She's played it exceedingly
Oh,
well.
don't get the outside edge yet. Perfect
No,
square.
Perfect.
Well done.
That's what she was called to do, and she got it inch perfect. And that's just a great bowl. You doff your hat and say, well played.
She played it with such a nice speed too. Oh, yeah, forehand's an option. She just played a good bowl down the forehand. I was almost, just looking at the backhand as well as an option. You might get a connection on the shot bowl. If you sit it up and over, it should be good. If you get half of it,
This is nowhere
that's
near as
also good.
open, this hand, so it's the difficulty level is amplified by 30 times.
yeah, imagine coming down the backhand and getting the inside half of the shot bowl. That's sort of rolling out of the head and you're sitting with a few shots again. So a good bowl back there, but
Yeah.
it is worth considering.
But that weight on the other hand was a spectacular
Yeah.
option. That one, you already had the backers bowl. It didn't matter. You didn't need another back bowl, did you?
So Robin now, she's just played a perler. Going to switch to the forehand by the looks and get another bowl on the head on that side.
I've just noticed Robin's got her name on her shirt, so that's handy. It's easy to know now.
I had pointed that out in the semi-final, all four of them.
Oh. Are they all called Robin?
Right, look at this one.
That's confusing. I struggle with names.
Yeah, I've noticed. Look at this, another good bowl. Helpful.
Yes.
Still,
Not really going there, though, is there?
no. No, and it's not like it's the second or third shot either, but I still don't mind it there. I still don't mind Wendy looking, well, what would be her forehand, because she's a left-hander, just making some form of contact with the shot bowl. It doesn't even have to be big speed. You're not looking at big speed.
No. Maybe 3 rolls on the bowl?
Yeah.
That sort of speed, which is what, a metre over?
Yeah, I was going to say a metre over.
Were you?
Yeah.
Great minds think alike.
So now I've changed my mind that you're agreeing.
Fools seldom differ.
But
No, sticking to her backhand, which is the forehand. They must be seeing something that we don't see. Because, to be fair, they are playing on the rink. We're not. But just...
how's the speed? Because that line was fantastic.
If I was playing the forehand, I would have tried to go through that gate with more speed than that. Trying to get through and land on the shot bowl. But that's fraught with danger as well. So.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to slice the jack
No,
down there.
you'd want to go with it if you did.
Yeah.
But you've already said the word of the final is fatigue. And I think we are seeing some of that with the decision making that's
I was
going
just
on.
about to say, fatigue can show itself in a few different forms, can't it? Not just maybe short bowls or narrow bowls, but the shot selection as well. And, again, we're certainly, as we have talked about, there's not necessarily a right or wrong answer all the time. There's many options in bowls. But I think it just comes down to high percentage versus low percentage. So it's not right and wrong, it's high percentage and low percentage.
Yep. And then when you factor into that people's confidence levels
Mm-hmm.
of the type of shot they're trying to play, trying to perform. If they think they can play it, they will. If they don't, they won't. So, there's a whole lot of factors.
Oh, look, the
Narrow.
speed. Okay. You're not wrong. I thought her speed had
Speed
more
could have been good, but we'll never know.
No, I do think she might not have quite made the trip anyway. So,
No
how
harm
many
done.
was that? One
Yes.
to Royal Oak.
It was.
So the score's levelled now.
What at?
9 shots apiece
After?
after 9 ends. So there's a lot of 9s. Is that what you were trying to get me to say? Thank you.
I appreciate you.
It wasn't seamless.
You
but
fell
we
into
got
my
there.
trap. That's it.
9 all after 9. What length are we looking at here? I
It's quite crooked.
wouldn't mind seeing Royal Oak extend
It's
the
gone
length
off
a
the
little
screen.
bit.
How can that be in bounds? It's not.
We've seen a few of those, haven't we?
Yeah, 1 or 2 just get, they pretend it's got a bias and it hasn't.
Maybe they're allowing for a breeze.
Oh, I think they wanted to breathe there. I mean, they just a little bit of time for a respite with having to throw the jack up twice. Gives you a little few minutes. It's good time to have a rest.
It's interesting.
And if we know anything about Sandra, and I think we do, she'll be looking to make one of her bowls count.
So the length
We're
has
back to the-
lengthened.
Yes, we're back to a Royal Oak links, potentially.
Potentially.
But Mangawai's played pretty well at that length as well, so at this point there's literally nothing in it.
Yeah, it's not so much that it's going to favour one team in particular, but I am interested to see how the heads play out, because that middle length was proving to be a bit sticky. Keeping in mind Sandra's second bowl, that's the one to go off.
Yes, that's right. Well, we can't say it enough. If I was a betting man, and I'm clearly not, I'd be betting that she's going to get the shot here. She does it consistently and has done for about 4 hours today.
It's on its way.
Oh, don't let me down. Oh, well, it's back. It's past. That's fine.
So Christine, really good speed with that opening bowl. Maybe just needing a little more green for the longer lengths. Sometimes that's the case, isn't it? As much as the green is, I don't know how to say this, Keith.
The T word, trust. You've got to trust that it's going to come back. And the only way that's going to come back is if you have the right weight So you've got to trust your routine.
But do you find that sometimes, like as a general rule, the green is the same, or at least similar for obviously different lengths, but more often than not, I find that
What do you find, Terry?
with a shorter length, you don't need to take as much green as a longer length. Is what I
100%
sometimes
correct.
find. Yeah.
That's the function of a bowl. The reality is that you don't take more green if you've got a shorter end. But thanks for pointing it out, because there's plenty of people out there that wouldn't have known that, and it's good to clear it up. So back to the head. What have we got here? We've got Angela.
Yep, Mangawhai have the advantage here. You know, it is still plenty of room, but they're holding shot and position. If Angela can nail one here, which she has been, she's played some really good bowls this game.
And the curse continues.
Well, she's
It's the
still going
shot,
to be
but-
the shot, and it's actually a good shot there, Keith.
Yeah,
No
I thought,
curse,
to be
no
fair,
curse
I
here.
thought that was going to be a lot narrower, and it's going to finish across the head a bit further, but
I think we have seen her bowls hold a little more than others, though, haven't we?
yes, because we've been watching. Maybe again, and being, a little young at this game, there are bowls that hold their line a lot more than some other bowls, surely.
Oh, Gail Clark just breaking in at the right time.
Oh, that's
Steals the shot.
amazing. Just needed that to happen. I mean, one good end could break this at Final Open. I mean, you're just waiting for something magnificent to happen, or here we say it, a little bit weird, and suddenly the string will be pulled and a team will gallop out to a big lead or not. But you can have it has the feeling to me like it's going to happen, because we have a situation where there's been multiples scored, and both teams have got their strengths, and we're seeing that. And then you got a situation where out of the blue a bad end is played. And it actually bothers me a little, because, I mean, it comes out of the blue. You don't even know it's going to happen. And boom, it's happened. So Royal Oak's got the shot. There's a couple of 3 blue-stickered bowls. Mangawhai, Clark. Oh, this looks reasonable if it's got the weight.
Tight. It is tight,
Yeah.
but it'll be handy.
Yeah.
Handy enough. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see this game go neck and neck right to the end. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, that's definitely a cup half full sort of scenario, isn't it? So that's you all over. I think you could be right. I mean, there's nothing between these two teams. It's nip and tuck, and let's say the bleeding obvious, 9 all after 9. I mean, it doesn't make can't get any closer than that, and it's a fair reflection of the game, in my opinion. Thank you.
Couple of bowls at the back there for Mangawhai to keep in mind. Of course, Royal Oak holding shot. It was with Gail Clark's bowl. Robin now.
Is she playing a little bit more positive, or just
Well, I liked her weight the first time.
trying to get the gap, or turn her
Well-
bowl one roll? She's liking it, but I think she's shy.
Yeah, she is.
The
gonna
line
pull
was
up to
absolutely
short.
perfect, and that's half the battle. The other half of the battle could have been 1.5 metres heavier. Now you're leaving a chance here for Mangawhai to just trail it a couple of feet,
Yeah, take
or land the
2.
shot bowl and get the shot. I like it.
Oh, she didn't.
No, really narrow. I like the idea of it,
Yes.
not the execution of it.
Okay. Yeah.
Apart from the
but-
green of the weight, that was okay. Yeah, it looks like Wendy's standing there going, why am I even here? What can I possibly do?
Yeah, keeping in mind it is Royal Oak's head. It'll be Leslie that plays the first bowl of the skips. So, what?
There's a couple of people climbing that just on the right hand side. If you look up about halfway up, you can see them
I believe you.
having a whale of a time.
Chances
Not as good a
are-
time as us, but pretty good time. It's probably a good time, seeing we've got the mountain there, just to mention all the sponsors, which I'm sure we appreciate. Anyone that gives a little bit of support to these sorts of events, they all need a shout out, and not only the naming rights sponsor, but all of them that actually contribute. I think just adds to this event and part of its success, I'm sure.
I'm sure the Marbles Buffet restaurant would have been pretty popular this week. Lots of bowlers in town.
Oh, it's very enjoyable. Very, very good. Great range of food.
Leslie looking on. Oh, would have loved a second touch.
Yeah, she would have had to have taken it.
She played it pretty well, I feel.
There's no touch. That was perfect.
Yeah.
Now,
Wendy
I believe in you, Wendy. Come on, we can do
needs
this.
to play with intent here. I think she has.
I like it a wee bit.
I like it more than a wee bit.
Why? It's going through the gate. Unlucky.
So Robin, she's now, well, she would have seen the danger before, but she's certainly conscious of it now because of how close Wendy was.
Nothing's changed except everything. Yeah.
So she's like, please, Leslie, doesn't matter which hand you come, but you need to get behind and cover these bowls.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. Is there any merit in trying to get a second shot there so she can't rip that bowl out?
Well, Leslie doesn't like it no matter where that's going.
Could be a block.
Sometimes you get more out of watching the person than the bowl, don't you? And I think on this occasion that was the case.
Well, it's something we haven't touched on. I think it's worthy of note. When it comes to mental stability or mental toughness, you've also got body language.
Yes.
And that's a dead giveaway when you're a little bit upset.
And we've just seen there a bit of body language from Wendy. She did not like that upon release, and we can see why. It just missed her line. Very disappointed with that one. It was a big opportunity for Mangawhai there, but instead one shot to Royal Oak. 10-9 the score now.
Nipping through these ends pretty quickly. That's a good sign.
What's interesting about that though, Keith, is dropping a one. Certainly not the end of the world by any means, but it's the opportunity miss that hurts there.
Yep, that's exactly right, because as we know, if somebody keeps scoring ones, whether it's an opportunity missed or not, you're not scoring. And sooner or later, like we saw earlier, those ones add up to a significant lead. And that's a run of 2 ends in a row they've scored. It could be 3 in this end. And who knows?
Could well be.
It could be the beginning of the end for Mangawhai.
What an opening bowl.
It scares me. It's excellent bowl. That's the sort of leading you need when you've just scored an opportunistic one. And to rub salt into the wound, because Wendy played, for her own high standards, a poor bowl with her last.
Yeah, she would have loved to have at least given it more of a chance. That first one, that looked interesting all the way, whereas her second one, she didn't like it upon release. And there's nothing worse than that feeling of letting a bowl go and just already knowing that you've missed. It's awful.
In the ditch, maybe?
She'd love to repeat her first bowl.
Yeah, what's your favourite saying? Rinse and repeat?
I have said that a fair bit today, haven't I? And
yeah, you repeated it and rinsed it a few
good.
times. Oh, what a play. That's 2 great bowls. Sanji can be well pleased.
Yeah, 2 from 2 this end.
And we can guarantee something. She wouldn't have high-fived because it's just normal. She expects a high standard, and that's what we expect now too.
Or
Christine, she has not done this the whole game. Anyway, everyone's allowed a bad end, I guess.
I just want to point out, this is the full length I've been waiting for. The full length.
Yeah,
and
masochist.
So far, Royal Oak has taken it like a duck to water.
How exactly is that taken?
They just love it.
Right into it? Paddling around? Fluffing up their feathers?
Great line there by Gail. Just lacking a bit of speed. So Angela Moon, I've really enjoyed watching Angela. She's pretty handy, isn't she? Usually
Yep.
in the area.
Yep, and I think it's consistent of us to say that the people we enjoy watching are the consistent players.
It makes sense.
Yeah, but the ones that I enjoy are the ones that they don't have to be the best players in the world. They just have
Needs
to
a
play.
connection.
Second shot though, that's a good effort.
Yep, second
I
shot
like it.
changes it.
Yes.
You know, potentially at some point in the end. If
I mean, she gave herself a chance. In fact, she gave herself 2 chances.
Yep.
The weight was good, and the green was near enough.
Yep, and when you say she gave herself 2 chances, are you referring to the fact that she could have connected with jack or bowl?
I mean, 100% of short bowls generally don't count.
Agree.
The old adage in golf, 100% of short putts don't go in.
That makes sense too.
It
Is that going to
does.
stay up on the paddock? No, just based on body language and the fact that the bowl was picked up.
I'm not sure why you'd change. Wouldn't you give yourself a mate on the other hand, which is nice and open?
Yeah, and remembering, Will Scale was short. Her line was perfect.
Just making life a little harder for yourself than it needed to be.
Yeah.
See, again, wouldn't you go the forehand to look to replace the shot? Well,
I was actually going to say that, but even before Gale's bowl, that
Yes.
sitting the bowl like that and behind the jack and on that side, it did create an opportunity for Mangawhai to switch to the forehand and, come down. You're just still drawing, just over drawing.
sit the bowl, grab the jack.
Yep. Otherwise, if you're not quite connecting, you've got another bowl really handy, giving yourself more options.
It would be preferred if you're going to do that to stay on the rink, but look, you've got to give yourself a chance again, bowl or jack. With that front one, you might have to be a little bit over.
Close here.
It's pretty good.
Ease
Pretty
up
good. It's
just
going
a little.
It's going to carry on through though. And did that stay up? I think it might have done.
No
Remember
one looks
that.
to be picking it up. Yeah, remember that there's a
Yeah.
red stickered bowl at the
We've
back
been caught
there.
out and tricked before. Never again.
Are we now switching to the forehand?
She played a forehand last time. I don't see any reason to change. Oh, this is going to be good. Potentially. Oh no, she's moved. That's good. And I like it a wee bit of it turns. Well, we know this head holds.
This is a blue sticker bowl coming in.
Oh.
Well, only if it was hit.
Yeah.
Fully.
I don't mind that. I mean, I think she probably played the line she tried to play. It just didn't turn. And I don't mind that weight. That weight looked good because you had a chance of hitting those bowls up.
The line feels like a good chance.
She
here.
she likes it. You
Yeah.
can tell because of the
Very
facial expression.
interested in this one.
See,
Needs to give it all she's got.
she needs to get past that.
Just a little more.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no.
commit to the
That-
shot,
see that-
Diane.
I've been harping on for days about this. That's good skipping. Giving her a clear, concise instruction to play a positive shot. And this is exactly what needed to happen
If
now.
she's kept the speed from the first bowl, she could be close, but I worry that she hasn't.
I can't afford to worry. My hair is grey enough.
A little touch to straighten would have been nice, but
But not deserved. So, she should have kept the weight she had with the first one, and that line would have been perfect. So we have Royal Oak with a shot. It's a little bit by itself, and we've got also second shot for Mangawhai. There's arguments going all around the place, including this room, where people, if you're Mangawhai, you're looking to play aggressively. If you're Royal Oak, you're looking to draw second shot and or position in case the jack's been put in the ditch. And they've both got work to do. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how they handle this, because this is one of those crucial ends where if things go well for you, a number could be scored. Both teams have got opportunities here, and remember it's quite a long end, so there's quite a little margin for error, and I think if you err on the side of being aggressive, that's probably important, because the last thing you need is a short bowl that doesn't count. This looks really narrow. Not exactly sure how that worked, but now we see Wendy, she's on the draw, and again, not sure what's trying to achieve there. She got her 3 to play across the head to replace the bowl, and now she has drawn a short one in the road, which, okay, we'll see. The plot thickens. We have quite a few options. It'll be interesting to see what they actually choose to do here. I suspect Leslie's looking to promote one of her bowls into second shot, which will stop aggression from Wendy, from Magawai, so we'll see. Angawai. Thank you. So the discussion rages on. I think they're clear in their minds as to what they're trying to do, which is important. We've got a situation where it's very keen. They'll be very keen to get a second close. Even a third shot would be good enough, just at the stage to stop dropping a number. Yet they're going across the head to take the one blue out. That hasn't worked. The idea was reasonable, and I don't know. Based on what I've seen before, Wendy will probably try to draw this. I would be playing like her 3 is asked, through the head, jack or bowl. And she is. She's playing her backhand, so she's playing aggressively. Remember that hand holds. So we will see. That looks, if she's got the weight, that looks ideal. She needs to be aggressive though. Just over the, not even the draw shot, which is a little disappointing because it's an opportunity there which I think has been missed. That's one to Royal Oak. That means that after 11 ends, Royal Oak is leading 11-9. It's still anyone's game. It's very, very tight, and you know, 1 or 2 big ends could break this entire game open. But in the meantime, these 8 ladies are playing really good bowls and entertaining us with some really good quality bowls in great conditions, and it's actually very, very finals like, and the quality of the bowls is definitely reflective of the final, and you can see why both of these teams have been successful over the last week or so. Sandra's drawing just past, which is generally how she starts, and nothing wrong with having a back bowl which is in position. Now, first bowl from Christine. She's just recently been a little bit wayward, but that's a very good starter. She's got the shot and she's got position, so she'll be pleased with that. It's a good correction. And just harking back as we're looking at the leads play their bowls, 74 years, plenty of history, tradition. I can imagine all of the players that have made the trip to New Plymouth have thoroughly enjoyed themselves, possibly made some new friends, definitely caught up with some old friends, and I think that's what makes bowls so terrific. I mean, you've got lifelong friends, you've got people that you catch up with maybe once a year at this tournament, and it's well worthwhile just for the social occasion. And if you're lucky enough, you might even do pretty well at the bowls as well. So I'm sure these two teams want to do their absolute best. That's an excellent bowl from Angela. That's well, no, that might have been Christine actually. So their second bowl. Now Gail wanting to draw close, and just a little bit shy. The line was excellent. Now we've started this end well. Mangawhai will want to draw another close one, not to set up anything rash, but just getting weight of numbers around the jack is important at this stage when you've started the end well. We've got a situation where they're only a couple behind, but in some people's minds that seems a lot. That's an excellent bowl there too. I mean, we haven't fattened the target at all, and you know, we're handy if the jack moves at all. We've got a bowl that's just past the jack, which is great. Now Gail looking to draw right on the jack, same line as last time. maybe a metre and a half more weight. Drawing a close second would be second prize, excuse the pun. And that's actually very good there. Yeah, and rightly so, got a clap from a skip, which is good. That's sort of, if you're not getting the shot, you're getting second, which is really, really good. Angela now. We've been very pleased watching her. She's been very consistent. And again, she's pretty close. I mean, that's most likely where the jack will go if it's moved, and so therefore not a bad start. Green was absolutely perfect, and it's just a matter of altering her weight slightly. Having said that, her team has the shot, and it's a fairly tight shot on the jack, so it will take all of Robin's skills here to change that. Of course, her skip, Leslie, will be hoping she does. She's coming up. It looks like she's on a good line. It's all weight dependent now. She's getting the clap. That's, again, just maybe went a bit early.
Right, Keith, what have I missed?
Oh, you haven't missed much. I've been talking. It's been great, and I've been thrilled. So we've got one to Mangawhai at the moment, close one. They've got one at the back, which is good position. And then we've had some bowls short and long. So, and this is another example of that. But right now, I mean, it's pretty clear. You've got Royal Oak needing to play the forehand to replace the bowl, grab the jack. You've got Mangawhai needing to draw a second just to put a little bit of pressure on. So it depends who gets here first now. This line looks good if the weight's all right. I don't think the weight's going to hold it up.
Yeah, great effort though, but Christine's bowl's certainly looking pretty.
Yeah, lovely blue colour. Beautiful. And again, I think just drawing second would be very helpful right now. I mean, that forehand shot looks difficult. None of the ladies are really adjusted to it. The green, you either get the green right, the weight wrong, or the green wrong and the weight right. So just drawing would be helpful. Don't mind that. It's as long as it gets inside that bowl, which it did, absolutely fine. So that's where the jack could go.
Do you think that's made it in for second shot as well?
I'm going to say yes.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. The way I've been going today, I guess it is.
It has been impressive.
I'm not even going to guess. I'm saying it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's a second shot.
Still doesn't change the shot for Leslie.
Not at all. I mean, there's still bowls to... the kitty can still go to them if they play aggressively. If she lands the bowl or the jack, she's got lots of good things that could happen.
Yeah.
If she doesn't, well, it's not through a lack of trying. If she ends up being shy, not going to change anything.
My only thoughts are, because they're now 2 down, you want to play with a speed where your bowl, if you don't connect with the shot bowl or the jack, you are finishing in second shot. That is how I would play it. Because if you're missing, you'd beg Wendy to come in and draw a third shot.
I would look at it differently, and this is why we all play bowls, because we all see things differently.
I'm interested.
With my first bowl, I would have gone the bowl of the jack with more weight than that, because I'd have backed myself to not miss the second time on more of a draw shot.
Yeah.
So depends what you want to play and how you want to play it. But right now, you want to take advantage of it, and drawing it and being shy didn't take advantage of anything.
Yeah, but here comes Wendy.
So now you're 3 down.
Without having given it a chance. So ironically, what I've said, although like I say, I still would have been looking to be over, but just not so assertively that you're missing well through. But anyway.
Well, my point is that the first bowl you had a free run at it, because you could back yourself with your second bowl to do exactly what they're needing to do now.
That's a fair comment, but Leslie, I feel like she's corrected really well. She just needs to hang around.
She isn't going to hang around. She's hanging.
The speed was really good.
She's gone.
Well, could this be the third end that Mangawhai pick up a 4?
Hope so.
It's on its way.
I really hope so.
The track's good.
I like it a little bit. Yeah, she's got a clap.
Yeah, that's coming in all the way.
Early crow from Keith. That's the way we're talking here.
It's an outstanding bonus shot. So Potentially, the way it's looking.
It's definitely 3, and I think they may need to measure for 4. Oh, what are you even looking at? That's definitely 3. I think it's 4.
It looks 4. I think
Look,
she
4,
knows
yes,
it.
it is.
Reluctant, but it's there. So 13 shots to 11. Mangawhai hitting the lead again. Those 4s have always... Oh, yeah, I mean, the first 4 closed the gap for them when they were 6-0 down. The second 4 saw them leapfrog to 1 in front, and now their third 4 have seen them back in the lead, now leading by 2 shots. So, well.
I'm not even sure how bowls work sometimes because, they've only scored on 4 ends of the 12 and they're leading by 2. That's can be seen as a little odd, but that's just the nature of bowls.
Yeah, it's so interesting. It is just so interesting.
Thoughts, Sandra? Being mentally focused now, I think.
Well, Christine, she had a really good shot to set them up with her bowl last end.
Seemed tight, but it's holding.
Holding longer than I thought it would. Shorter end, of course. And that's a really good opening bowl. I think she's done that each time they've scored a 4, so might be something in that.
Yep, they're on a run of one end at this stage, so who knows? They might score again in a row. That would be quite impressive because that will make the gap seem a lot bigger based on Royal Oak having the scoreboard advantage for most of this game. You always wonder how psychologically, when 4s are being scored, like you just pointed out, to get back in the game, to get the shot by, to get the lead by 1, to get the lead by 2, when you've scored on 8 of the 12 ends and still be 2 behind.
Yeah, it would feel like you've done a lot of hard work to get into the position you're in, and then poof, one end
It's
later, and it's almost undone. All your hard work feels undone.
It's not only...
Look at those great lead bowls by Christine.
Yeah, it's not even that it's been undone; it's been completely decimated.
Yeah,
and that's the issue. Is how much psychologically does it? Oh, Sandra's let us down here a wee bit. Well, let us south down. We think that she's played pretty well generally. That is not like her at all. And again, is this the turning point? Are we looking at something where things are now changing for the worst for Royal Oak and for the better for Mangawhai? I don't know, but it does seem like things have changed, and the blue stickered bowls are starting to really put it to Royal Oak.
What we probably haven't seen a lot of this game, as we see another great bowl by Angela Moon, is shots changing throughout the end. So whoever sort of gets to the jack first, I'm finding, no matter at what stage of the end, once someone's sort of on the jack, the shot's not usually stolen. I don't think. Would you agree with that?
In some ways, absolutely, because it seems like once you start the end well, it's very hard to change that. Having said that, we talked about body language 10 minutes ago. Before you had some technical difficulties, I think. And anyway, when you've come back, I noticed for the first time in the game and a half that we've been watching, we had Leslie go like that, which is, for people that can't see me do that, she's basically saying, please yourself, I don't care which hand you play it. Instead of being authoritative and saying, I want you here, she's left Gail in 2 minds.
Yeah.
And that's not a good sign.
Because then I guess, if you're not, how do I put this? Like you say, she was lacking a little bit of clear direction there. And that's maybe a sign of lower confidence or just second-guessing yourself a little bit. Yeah, it's interesting. But Mangawhai...
And she's actually perpetuated the problem by letting her do the same thing again. Rather than being authoritative on the head, she's actually said, look, you missed the first time. Do please yourself. It's on both ways. Rather than saying, I want you to do it here.
So this is interesting. It was a great bowl by Diane. However...
It's fattened the target up.
The target, and I would imagine we'd see a more assertive call this time round, a more assertive bowl by Robin. That would look very inviting. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be given a good chance.
Dare I say it, Robin hasn't had to break out of a draw much.
Would love to see this bowl come in. I feel like it was on a good track.
I'd just love to see the bowl. And again, a low percentage shot. Our producer called it.
So keeping in mind we are around that halfway mark, so it wouldn't surprise me to see an afternoon tea break coming up shortly. And I mean, that might be a good thing for Royal Oak, because it does feel like Mangawhai, you know, gathering a bit of momentum. I mean, look at this head. Just
Don't
building.
touch it. Oh.
No, not a bad connection, because
Oh no, that one.
that's a pink. That
one,
pink bowl is also that's brilliant.
Yep.
That's improved the head immensely. Even though it was obviously a very good head for Mangawhai, the target is gone. So we've just had word that afternoon tea break.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, it doesn't just happen in the commentary booth or on the broadcast scene. Sounds like the savouries were not put in the oven, so a little bit of a delay on the afternoon tea break, but it's great because we've got to see a really cool game play out. Oh my goodness, we were all riding that one from what we could see of it, but unfortunately Robin found fresh air through a very small gap, let's be fair.
Yeah. And again, just because she hasn't had to play that type of shot in 4 hours, it was a low percentage opportunity. I mean, sure, you're 5 down, you've got to be there, but and she was unlucky to find the gap, but that's what happens in bowls. I think
Are we looking to be at the back? Wendy Sargent, Mangawhai skip.
You don't want to fatten that target at all because it's brilliant the way it's sitting.
Yeah, even if, I mean, Leslie could play a really good bowl down there and only connect with one bowl and maybe run through herself, and you know she's still
or
in trouble.
fresh air like Robin did.
It would be so easy to play a good bowl and not be rewarded for it. So, really interested.
It's at least 5.
At least 5, definitely 5, possibly a 6. This is a huge moment of the game.
And cup of tea coming up. You really want to not be dropping a 5 or a 6. And then go and have a talk about it. It's the last thing we need.
So, it could be no. Oh, got the outside edge of 2 bowls. Not ideal. She's disappointed. A wee shake of the head there.
Now, if I was Wendy, you've got the back bowl in. I'd be drawing just shortening the road. If you sit the 6th shot down and in to make sure of it, or you get under it and sit in front.
Yeah, it's easy to overthink it.
But she's still got that chance of going through that gate.
Sometimes you might put a short one in, which is, you know, it's not a bad idea, but then they might actually use it to straighten off and get a better result. So I'd be conscious of that as well.
Yeah.
Again, easy to overthink it.
Yeah, I don't think Mangawhai want to draw or get a 6 or a 5. They really want a 4 because that's what they seem to be good at. Oh.
Well, good luck.
Like I know things. Don't tell anyone. I mean, she's just trying to draw another and she's got round the back. She's trying to beat that bowl. That's not the worst. Now, they're going to go the jack. Oh, surely they've got to go straight at it.
You'd like to think you'd clear out at least 2 with some big weight.
If you hit the front bowl or the shot bowl, you're in good nick. If you get anything else, you're in trouble.
Jack movement is great.
Yeah. Pretty sure you just did draw the shot, Terry. That's what you'd do.
Here it comes.
Oh,
Did not love that. We heard
oh,
and see the frustration. Wonder how many this is.
it looked like 5, but they'll be measuring for 6 potentially. I tell you what, there's every chance of a 6.
already with a 2-shot advantage and a huge multiple here for Mangawhai no matter what happens with this measure.
5.
Going back to it just to be doubly sure.
Oh, yes. That's still a big number in anyone's books. So, if the information is correct, this will be a break for afternoon tea. And if that's the case, we'll see you again in about 15 minutes. We're not sure, but I think that was 5 conceded. So that makes it 18-11 halfway. Oh,
it was a 6.
It
I
was a
saw
6.
I saw Robin with 2 hands out. But yes, they are breaking for afternoon tea. So we'll be back in 15 minutes, as Keith said.
Okay, well, welcome back to the Taranaki Open Fours, 74th edition, and we have a final between Mangawhai and Royal Oak, and we've played 13 ends, and the score is 19-11. And with me today is Terry Blackmore. How do you think it's going, Terry?
Well, it's been a really interesting game, hasn't it? You know, Royal Oak, they've scored a large amount of ends, but I mean, four multiples for Mangawhai. They've scored 3 fours, 1 6, and it was the 6 on the very last end before the afternoon tea break.
So what impact is that going to have on Royal Oak? Are they going to be thankful for a break, do you think?
It's an interesting one. I think, you know, you can frame it in two ways. One is that they've just dropped a 6 and now they have to dwell on it this whole time and they haven't had that immediate chance to redeem themselves. But on the flip side, they'll be glad to stop that momentum from building too quickly. What are your thoughts?
Nice way to chuck it back at me. I was hoping you'd answer the question. I suspect, for me, if I was Leslie and the Royal Oak team, I'd be getting together and saying, that's half the game. We've got plenty of time, and let's not even think about that last end. Things go badly, but for us, it's all about scoring again. It's about sticking to what we know works and starting to get back in the game. And there's plenty of time. This is not the end. This is a new beginning.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, even with the multiples, the score had been, you know, really level pegging throughout the entire game up until we saw Mangawhai score the 4 and 6 to finish. That's 10 shots and 2 ends, and that has blown the score out a little bit. So 19-11, we see it now. Mangawhai in the lead, of course. But like you say, Keith, we're only halfway there. It'll be interesting to see if Royal Oak can close that gap straight after afternoon tea.
I do have a lot of hope that they can. We saw them play very well in the semi-final. They were consistent. And I think if they stick to their knitting and do what they know they're doing well, I'm sure that they will do what we call as a comeback. I'm sure that that's what they will try to be fabricating and obviously manifesting. Reality is they've got the skills to do it, but Mangawhai has scored heavily, and that will be playing on their mind a wee bit.
So a loose start by both leads. Both will be looking to correct here. Reasonably long length. It's been interesting that the start of the game, the standard was, you know, really good, wasn't it? We saw so many bowls within QE, but just probably been loosening up a wee bit. Although in saying that 6 that Mangawhai scored on the previous end was pretty impressive. It was a really good 6, wasn't it? And here's a good shot by Christine.
Well, I think the only 2 balls that didn't count were 2 that they were trying to get behind for position in case the kitty or the jack got pushed back. So, I mean, they could have easily scored as well. So it could have been even more than 6. At the end of the day, that's the one bad end. Both teams, one will be saying, great, let's carry on from that. The other one will say, let's forget it and let's get back to the way we've been playing all day.
Yeah, forget it and forget it quickly. Royal Oak, of course, they were on the broadcast match, the first semi-final today. And like you say, Keith, they were so consistent. From lead to skip, they were all pitching in. And I imagine they'll find a good rhythm again in this final. Angela Moon, though, so the pink bowl coming in now, she has been very consistent, I reckon, throughout this game.
For me, she's been the player that I would pick as the most consistent. And at 2, you can make a really big difference. We saw that again in the semi-final. Gail was doing exactly that to the other team. Now it's been done to her, and it's interesting to watch. It's one of those fascinating battles that, and again, if you're a lead, a 2 or 3 or a skip, you try to win your battle against the opposition, and if you can consistently do that, you end up scoring consistently, which I guess at the end of the day is what it's going to mean you're going to have a bigger total at the end than the other team.
Yeah, that makes sense, Keith. So Angela here looking to keep that line, just easing off with speed.
Tell you what, I think the sausage rolls have done a world of good. They're back onto it again. That's good.
Yeah, the savoury's made it into the oven. Better late than never.
Yes.
And
look at this. That is a savoury one, isn't it? My word.
She's in good touch, no doubt about that. Work to do for Royal Oak. Sure, this was not the conversation they had over afternoon tea. They would have loved to have come out and, all guns blazing. But it's early on in the end. Does not take much to change this head.
It might take a bit more than that. However, I mean, as you said, it's only halfway through the end and things can change.
Diane Klomp now. She's been adding some bowls into the head beautifully, probably in these last couple of ends. Looks to be on a pretty good track.
I just think that Mangawhai team has really got onto not only a length, because they have varied the length, but they've got onto the weight control better than Royal Oak this afternoon, and that is absolutely how it's proving to be. And you look at the scorecard, it's actually a little, I'm going to say unusual rather than weird, where Royal Oak has scored 8 ends out of 13 and a 8 behind. It's a big gap for having scored so heavily.
Robin Fisher looking interested here. Down to the speed. Oh, it's a good shot in there, good one to work from.
It's a little of the old adage, when things start going wrong though, those bowls this morning would have landed a bowl and got the shot. And now, with the pressure of the scorecard and the way Mangawhai are playing, those bowls are starting to go through gaps that you wouldn't normally be able to go through. So I think the tide has turned. I think we are looking at something that potentially could end up being a winning break.
That's not to say the tides can't change again, because it
Every
is a
6
25
hours.
end game. Every 6 hours. Yes.
Oh.
Got a commentator without a mic in the background there.
And a sense of humour.
So, is this Robin Fisher coming in with her second shot?
Oh, not only could you not get the gap once, she managed to get it perfectly twice.
She should play for that next time.
I think so. She probably wouldn't get it. So, yeah, it's exactly what I was just saying, though. It's the amount of times this morning that would have landed a bowl and got the shot, or at least a close second. Now they're no better off, and she's played 2 almost perfect bowls.
Yeah, I was just about to say exactly that. She's played 2 good bowls there and not really been rewarded for them.
Unless she's looking for 2/3, in which case she's done it perfectly.
So, Wendy Sargent on the mat now. She'll be looking to add a 3rd shot here, do you think?
Oh, I think so. There's no reason to break
got
out of a draw.
position.
Probably looking at, if anything, the perfect bowl to land her shot bowl or the next red
Tell
sticker
you
bowl.
what, it's looking pretty handy.
Oh, that's excellent. Excellent. She's landed that red stickered bowl.
It's actually perfect.
Oh, I don't want to underscore that. It's actually the perfect, all right. That's as good as it gets. I think perfect is the perfect word for that. It couldn't be any better for Mangawhai. It could be a lot better for Royal Oak. And
the situation
this
could be about to improve if Leslie McClendon can draw the shot here.
she has played a very, very, very good bowl.
Oh, we're just talking about perfect, and it doesn't get any more perfect than that, Keith.
I'm not shocked, because Leslie all day has been playing pretty well, and that's an example of it, but it was required. She was 3 down.
I think even when she's been missing, she's actually had either the weight or green right. She hasn't been missing badly, from what I can remember. Maybe a couple.
I think I remember saying a number of times she's missed in the right spots.
Yeah.
But so is your 3, Robert Fisher. I mean, they have been standouts. Unfortunately, Mangawhai have just been getting the big numbers. It's unfortunate for Royal Oak, but it's not unfortunate for Mangawhai. They're loving it.
Well, imagine this. Could Leslie... Same again. They'll get 2 out of this head. Oh, they've decided to pocket that. So maybe that's just a sign of how they're feeling, perhaps.
A little nod to playing it safe.
Yeah, not going to push the boundaries too much just in case. They're just happy to score. And I think that's a great result considering how the head started to shape up. You know, it was looking very strongly in favour of the Mangawhai Bowling Club.
And another person's point of view could be that she's just drawn a toucher and there was no danger of having a go at drawing a second.
Yeah, I backed her in, to be honest. It didn't feel overly risky. As long as you had that line right, even if you were heavy, if you were heavy with the right line, you're actually missing past the jack. So that's quite often how I'll approach
8
that.
behind, getting a 2, you're only 6, now you're 7. And it doesn't sound a lot, but in the scheme of things, I mean, yes, you've got the jack, you're throwing it to the length you want, that sort of thing.
So it's interesting here. Royal Oak scored, which is not only great just to close the gap a little bit, but they had the jack, could have, chosen a length that suited them, but unfortunately, I don't know if it was out of bounds or in the ditch, but Mangawhai actually get the jack as well, so that was good for them.
Yeah, and we notice once again, as we pointed out earlier, that if I was Mangawhai, I'd be throwing shorter ends rather than longer ends, and it's exactly what's happened. So how much emphasis would you put on control of the jack when you're throwing it?
Oh, I put a huge amount of emphasis on it. I mean, it's a game changer, isn't it? It can dictate how a game goes. If you're a team that is really enjoying one length, if you can control that jack, you're just going to keep building and building and building on that momentum. And equally, if you're a team that's been struggling and you manage to get the jack, that's when you look to change it. And you quite often see teams do that, and they do it for a reason, right?
Is it a skill worth practicing?
Yeah, absolutely. And people do practice it, but probably not enough. It's interesting though, especially on a lot of, we're getting a lot of carpet greens at the moment, and they have the heavier yellow jacks, and I think it's even more of a skill there because the weight is quite different. Whereas I feel on a grass green with, this white jack here, they're actually a very similar speed to roll up. So it's almost, for a lead, it's almost like having a third bowl as far as the weight goes. So certainly on carpet, it would be even more worth practicing, I would suggest.
I'll go a step further. I think whenever I've seen a lead grab a jack and throw it as hard as they like or soft and out of the bounds, it frustrates me because that's an opportunity missed. It's something that they don't put any weight to, and yet it's quite crucial getting the correct length end for your team to do best. And if you want a long end, the last thing you want to do is lose the jack and have it throw short.
Yeah, that's right. And it's definitely something I think, all team members can keep an eye out for because it's important. This is Angela Moon again drawing the shot. She's been so great to watch. The skip obviously manages the game and they pick up on a lot of patterns, but equally, the lead can be picking up on that as well. What jack lengths are working for us. I think it is something that they need to be thinking about and having that conversation with their skip.
So, not that we really needed the point to be proven, but we've got 2 blue stickered bowls in great position and the shot, and we've got 4 red stickered bowls that are, to be frank, nowhere near it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because they lost the length of the jack that they wanted to throw. It's not the only reason, but it's one of the contributing factors. And for people that don't think that that's an important part of the game, this is the reason you control the jack.
Another really nice head building for Mangawhai. She wasn't happy with that one, but hey, it's somewhat within play. Robin Fisher going on the backhand now.
It makes the forehand tight for Royal Oak, so they've really only got the backhand, and there's every chance they go the backhand with weight, they'll slice the jack back to the 2 blue stickered bowls anyway, rather than draw it cold.
Well, this is a pretty good attempt here to draw it cold, but needs to run. Green, nothing, you can't fault the green, it's perfect.
I'd love to comment about the length, but anyway I won't, because mistakes happen, don't they? But
Of course. Diane Klomp.
and we've even got now a chance, because you've got 2 or 3 or maybe 4 shots, just to cover. And if you make a mistake in our 5, it's not a bad mistake to make, is it?
Yeah, that's right.
I think she was trying to get round the pink bowl and cover the red stickered bowl at the back. But it's just constant pressure now from Mangawhai. Royal Oak need to change something, and they're simply not doing that at this stage.
Needs to break back into the head.
Just not doing it.
Oh, the line's so good again.
Leslie will be thinking, where's my team gone from this morning?
Yeah, they were so good up front this morning. How often were they holding shot on the crossover? I mean, I didn't count, but it felt like they were dominating the crossover.
Shot in position constantly, which is why eventually the score blew out.
Yes.
But they're getting that done to them now.
Yeah, look at how well Mangawhai are operating together as a team.
Oh, that's a nasty bowl, because now she's cut off the best line of action.
It makes it really awkward for Leslie. Like, you really have to commit to a shot now.
Well,
You know, whether that is still drawing or running at it, but I feel like you have to be more accurate.
You're 6 down. What are you playing, Terry? Are you playing for the Jack Bear, or are you looking to draw second, or how are you attacking this?
There's no right or wrong answer here. I think
Or
it'll
if
be...
you say something that'll be wrong, I'll be telling you.
I think it would be depending on how I'm feeling. You know, there are definitely... And yeah, it's interesting. Leslie, I think she isn't feeling as confident as what she was in the semi. I mean, when she was in the semi-final, she was on point, wasn't she?
She had the bowls to play to.
She had a really good feel of the green. I mean, she's certainly not playing badly by any means, but I do wonder if she's doubting herself just a touch.
That was about as good as you could do, and you're still going to be 5 down.
It was a lovely effort. I don't know. I actually
Maybe
think at some
4.
point they do, almost, even if it's just to get it out of their system, I wouldn't mind seeing them have a good run at the head, just to change it up.
Well, if there's ever a call for that, now would have been the time.
With the first bowl, get a feel for it.
Yeah.
On the backhand, probably 2, you'd play through those 2 closest bowls. They'd peel out
If
nicely.
you get a tiny rub, you get the jack. If you get the jack clean, good. If you get the bowl square, good. There's a lot of options, whereas now you've cut your options down.
Yeah, now you'd be thinking, well, I've just committed to the draw with my first bowl, probably for a reason,
Yeah.
so I may as well commit and beat my first one. But Robin, she's calling the run shot, which I don't mind, actually. I am looking forward to seeing this.
Yeah. And you just want to give it a chance, don't you?
Oh, and if she pulls this off, it'll be great for the confidence. She's in the area.
She's going to be unlucky here.
No, she's not. She is. You pulled it again. Where's the gap? Oh, just big enough for a bowl to go through.
That's terrible luck, because that was pretty well played.
It was really well played. You know, you could argue that if she played it firmer, the bowl wouldn't have been allowed to find that gap. She would have been connecting with something. But yeah, it's stiff.
Dare I say it? It's another number.
It is, and you know,
Oh,
Wendy
this
is
is
just adding,
Just salt
rubbing
to the
salt
wound.
to the wound.
Yeah, that's very, very, very good. That could be another 4, maybe more.
Well, there's 3 right off the bat.
4. It's got to be 5, doesn't it? Got to be.
It would be really disheartening for Royal Oak. I think that was 5. So we see the score 24-12. And that's just happened in...
Matter of milliseconds.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm just looking at the scorecard now, and in the last 4 ends, even with an afternoon tea break in between, Mangawhai have scored a 4, a 6, and a 5. 3 out of those 4 ends, big numbers. And that is how we see them, 12 shots ahead. Now on to N16.
Well, another way of looking at it is 5 ends ago. It was Royal Oak 2 in front, 11-9. And now they're half the score. They're 12-24 down. And it's just completely changed.
I would Be so interested to know what would have happened, Keith. And I certainly don't mean to put this on Sandra, but if that jack was where it needed to go at full length.
Oh, no, you are putting it on Sandra. That's exactly what you're doing. But that's a skill we talked about, and it's something that she can now work on, because if you see it as a weakness, you go and practice those weaknesses.
But do you know what's interesting is in the quarterfinal, I think that was her strength, was the jack throws, controlling the lengths,
Yes.
playing to her team strength, and that's where I think they won their quarterfinal something 29-3, which was the biggest margin of post section, and it was all down to their jack throws. So it's really interesting now that it has been a little bit of a weakness.
I'm wondering whether the pressure of the situation's changed her
Well-
outlook about how simple it used to be to throw the jack up to where she wanted, and now the pressure's gone on. It's sort of getting to her a wee bit. Maybe she's got tired. Maybe
Yeah.
she's fatigued. There's a whole lot of little milli issues which all add up to one big issue, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, how often do we all talk about the 1%ers and
Top
things like
2
fatigue,
inches.
things like jack throws? Yeah, they're all 1%ers that all contribute. And they are the just the difference between winning and losing,
Yeah.
or a game being close or blowing out. You know, of course, there's still time. There's 12 shots the difference. What did I say? We're in N16, so
10 ends.
10 ends. Yeah, 12 shots and 10 ends, very achievable. Just need to
Yep.
break it down.
All they need to do
mathematically.
is score one at every end, and they'll only lose by 2.
Well, that would still be better than dropping more multiples. I think they'd take it. So, Angela Moon, rare sight for a
So-
pink bowl not to be close to the jack.
Controversially, I'm going to say it, when you do fatigue and things are going against you, like clearly they are against Royal Oak, how hard is it, in your opinion, to change that tide?
It's so difficult, isn't it?
Is it impossible?
It's certainly not impossible. Of course not. But that's where, I don't know, a lot of reflection work helps there. Knowing yourself, knowing what, the bad headspace looks like, what the good headspace looks like, and then knowing what your strategies are to go from a bad headspace into a good headspace. And it could be as simple as just being like, okay, I'm going to focus on my line. I'm going to get my line. And if that's your sole focus, you're not worrying about anything else. Sometimes it's just getting the bowl away good.
Yep.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, keep it simple. If you can simplify, when you're under pressure, if you can simplify the things you're doing well and pick on one weakness to improve on that weakness, even during a game, by adapting that, it can make the whole team change.
Oh, look at this.
Very
Is that
good.
Gail Clark?
Looks like it, yes. I'm suspecting it is.
Well, she's done incredibly well there to correct from that first bowl. She was disappointed with it, and rather than spiralling, she was able to turn around. So credit to her. Diane Klomp, though, she has the speed.
What I've noticed is that as the fatigue, and we're assuming it's fatigue, it's just a long week, they've been more often short than long.
Yeah.
And that is a direct symptom of people who are losing focus, and they're just overcorrecting and just wanting to play the perfect bowl when, as you've said in the past, you don't need perfection. You just need to be reasonable. And reasonable would be good enough in this situation.
Yeah. Beautiful speed. Good one to work from. Of course, Diane had her line absolutely spot on with her first bowl. It's pretty nice action. That nice and fluid.
It's very repeatable, isn't it? And it's what you're looking for in bowls. It's just a repetition of your delivery and trust in that delivery. Now, just getting back to a subject we chatted about earlier, you're a brand new potential player or somebody that's coming back into the game after a number of years, and you turn up at your club and you're going to be looked after. There's absolutely no doubt about that, because I'm sure every club in New Zealand will be welcoming. What can you expect? Is it an expensive sport? Is it something you immediately have to shell out a lot of money for, or are you just going to be able to turn up and get the feel of it and see whether it's for you?
Yeah, absolutely, Keith. I would not say it's an expensive sport, especially in the scheme of things. But like you say, you can show up to any club, and we've touched on the fact that there are over 450 clubs across New Zealand. Probably one at least in your area. So yeah, whether you search that up on the Bowls New Zealand website or Google or on your maps, find one, pop in. There'll be bowls available to borrow while you're there for a roll-up, coaching available. If you've got some flat-soled shoes or reasonably flat-soled shoes, it's probably all you need to begin with. I'm pretty confident you'll get the bug once you give it a go.
So the other side of that is a lot of people get introduced to it through Business House or Twilight Bowls, which is another great tool that Bowls New Zealand offer. But the second part to that is if you did turn up and it wasn't, you weren't in a team like that, perhaps seeking out the club coach to get a few pointers, would that be a smart move?
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, I'm just going to interrupt Wendy Sargent with her first bowl drawing shot. I mean, how important is that? Even though you've got a 12-shot advantage, you want to stop any feeling of them coming back into it. But in saying that, Leslie McClendon, what a reply. That could be 2 now.
Could be. And we're now starting to see some really good bowls again. Maybe just people freeing up a wee bit. And it is there to draw. I think there's plenty of room. Just picking the weight and green as usual. This looks a very good line. If the weight is right, it'll be very, very close. It's just needed to be just a touch more. Would have been, that line was absolutely perfect. So getting back to what I was saying, getting up there, don't be shy, talk to your club coach, get some pointers. It's really developing your own style within, not the textbook, but just within reason. There's certain basics that you could be shown as a coach or by a coach to actually give yourself every chance to straight away cotton on to how to play the game. It's not difficult. I think we've talked about it 100 times today, weight and green, and then psychologically having the confidence to repeat it.
Well, Leslie, she was pretty close there. Has she made it 3? Big clap there from Robin. If it is a 3, that would be their second 3 of the game. Remembering they scored a 3 on the very first end of the final. That has been their only, big size multiple.
That seems like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Probably because it is.
That's right.
Those people have just about made it to the top now. They're on that little shelf you can see there.
They're waving.
Yeah.
So it was a 3.
That's
the score is
excellent reply, isn't it?
15-24. Mangawhai, of course, in front. Full length end. This is what Royal Oak, that's what they've been after. That's what was working for them in the semi-final. It'll be interesting to see how this goes, but if Mangawhai can beat them to it, I mean, kudos to them. That's how you'd want to respond.
I think, and this is just my observation, is that semi-final, Royal Oak definitely had the better of the longer ends. In this game, however, Mangawhai have been at least their equal.
Yeah.
It hasn't been so one-sided.
No, you're exactly right. It's not to say that they, a huge chance to score on the full length ends, but what we have seen is Mangawhai really enjoying. I mean, I think all of their multiples have been picked up off of that shorter length, hasn't, or a mid-length.
Yes. But they haven't been outgunned playing longer ends. It's just that we assume because the semi-final went so well for Royal Oak on the longer ends, they'll want that, and they've got that now. They've got an opportunity. Second bowl, Sandra.
Yeah, she's
did not
back.
let the team down.
She is back.
That's perfect. That's a great start. And anywhere within a metre at the back of the jack, perfect. And this is Christine, and I think she'll be trying to get under her bowl. Weight looks a little bit firm. It's going to hold because of that. And chipping her bowl and wasn't what she was after. So, but anyway, within Kui.
Opportunity for Gail here. It would be a great time to put one right on it.
Yes, and when you're trailing by 9, it's important to keep the pressure on as best you can. And she's just missed her line and her weight. So she'll be disappointed with that because she has been pretty consistent for the 5.5 hours or so today.
She certainly started very strong, just appears to have lost her way a little bit. But in saying that, the end prior to this one, her second one was beautiful. She drew the shot, so
she took notes off Sandra. That's how it was.
Angela Moon, never too far away.
I've been impressed with her, and I've been impressed with most of the ladies from time to time. The reality is that this has been a good quality of match. However, I mean, you look at it and go, well, how can a 5, a 6 and 3 4s be scored? That's largely good bowls from Mangawhai, not so much bad bowls from Royal Oak.
Yeah, it's crazy scoring, really. You know, you don't see this all too often. 5 big multiples, and saying that, I was on the receiving end of dropping maybe 3 5s at the Nationals and Appears.
I was going to say in singles, that's difficult.
Oh, you know, the way I was playing, I probably could have dropped 3 5s in singles somehow. But anyway.
Not your best ever tournament then, to be fair.
No.
Less said about the better then.
Yep, back to this game.
Yeah. Yes,
so
definitely.
Still an opportunity for Royal Oak here. It's wide open.
The backhand, as we look at it, as they're playing it, is the wider hand. Is it not? Am I remembering correctly? So why is it that they're not... See, that's a far better green, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's a really good green. And obviously, if it's got the right speed, it's going to break back nicely.
And it's coming now. That's... Yeah. Oh, come on, another 2 metres.
Diving.
Wow.
Well...
Plenty of room. Let's just say that.
Well, the good news for Royal Oak is even though they might not be nailing this long end, neither are Mangawhai. And as we've seen, Royal Oak have been getting into a little bit of trouble on those shorter length heads. So I think that's a win in itself. And she might run through, but here's the connection she needed. So Mangawhai now holding shot. Important for Robin.
Oh, it's an early call from me. I suspect she's going to play positively and it's going to be narrow. Because the temptation is she'll be heavy and it's a swinging hand. So it's likely to be narrow.
Okay. You've done it again. I don't know that she's... No, she is heavy.
And narrow.
Yeah, she was narrow from the outset, but... It's disappointing that you were right there, though.
I feel sad.
I prefer it when you call it right.
And it rhymed.
And it's a good bowl. You know, when you call good bowls, I really enjoy that.
Yeah, but you get the feeling. You just see that when the pressure goes on, and this is another one that's following the same line, it's sad because you know that they have played a far higher standard, but the fatigue and the situation that we're in, it's leading to some, let's be a little harsh here, not their best bowls. And all we really want, I think, is to see great bowls being played. And it doesn't matter which team to us, whether whoever plays it. But at the end of the day, you've got to be able to give your bowls a chance. But as you get more and more fatigued, it becomes harder and harder to do that. And I think we've seen that.
You know, it's interesting, we're talking about new bowlers going along and getting some coaching and things. And I think, I mean, you know, when you're learning anything new, it's, you know, you're starting from scratch. It's going to be difficult. Obviously, it's a sport that's easy to play. Anyone can play it, but that's not to say it's easy to play well, especially when you're learning.
Difficult to master, yes.
Yeah. I quite often say it's easy to play and hard to play well. So, yeah, when you're starting out, it's just not getting too disheartened too early on. And, you know, as we see, you know, these are two really good teams here, and they're obviously capable of spraying some bowls, as we all are. So
it's chock full of really good quality players, and they're letting themselves down a wee bit. Let's not go on about that, because by and large the quality of this game has been high. I just think we see a situation where I think tiredness has kicked in. I think mentally both of them are struggling a little bit, but I think Royal Oak are struggling more than Mangawhai.
really good from Wendy. I think she's fallen into a nice rhythm here. From memory, she struggled a little bit at the start, but boy, has she been in the area.
Well, the skips do make a difference, and the old adage of bowls is the leads and twos win the game for you, the threes and skips decide by how many, and that's very appropriate here, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Good track here. How is the speed?
She's
May need
overdone
help.
it. She's overdone. Kick it in. Oh.
Needed more help than that. So currently sitting 2 to Mangawhai. I would back Wendy to draw a third here. Rinse and repeat, as I often say.
It's a big call, you know. Normally you'd wait for me to make that call, but okay. I think you're in trouble here. Oh, she's done it. You called it early, and I'm proud of you. Look at that. The game's easy for sometimes, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely worth a fist pump.
Well, another multiple to Mangawhai. That's the last thing Royal Oak needed, especially after just picking up a 3 themselves. They would have loved to have doubled down on that, but 27-15 is the score.
And we don't normally talk about this, and it's because it's not true, but the magical number for games of fours at Taranaki Fours is when you get to 30, there isn't a team that's ever lost having got to 30 first. And that comes from the doyen of bowls memorabilia, Alex Reid, told me that last year. And when one of the teams we were commentating got to 30, we thought it was only a matter of time. However, the other team almost caught them. So he was right, because once you get to 30, that's the magical number. So Mangawhai will be unaware of that. And there's absolutely no facts attached to it, but it's a nice little side issue, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 30 does feel like a really good number to get to. I think you'd be disappointed
to lose 31-30.
Yeah, that could hurt. Well, regardless, they won't be changing anything that they're currently doing because it is absolutely working for them. Good opener here by Sandra.
That's excellent. We need to see a bit more like that from her, to be fair.
Yeah, probably from all of them, really.
Starts with her, though.
Yeah, agree. So, really nice speed, Christine, with that first bowl.
That's a better green, isn't it?
Should be.
How's her weight? Going to finish?
Yeah, it's coming in really nice. One on each side.
Yeah, and the weight was ideal.
Do you tidy the bowls back, Keith? I quite often in a team event, especially in fours when you've got a bit of time, I'll often put, to the left, our team's bowls.
To the left, to the left.
To the right, the other team's bowls. Just tidy it up.
Short answer is yes, because Twilight Bowls, the others generally don't. So they don't know to. So I just take it upon myself to do that. Because it's just etiquette, isn't it? It's not, they don't have to be all bunched together, but behind the mat and out of the way. I often will pick a bowl up and let give the opposition their bowl rather than make them bend over. I just think it's a simple, easy thing to do, which means that, hey, we're here to have a good time.
Yeah, nice gesture. Angela Moon may need a touch. Finishes in a good home, though. Well, Sandra has done her job. So Gail now needing to add to this head. Needs to trust that line.
Just throwing it out there. If they score a big number here, let's say this Real Oak score a 5, suddenly it's 27-20 and the game's back on.
I was just about to say, if I was Royal Oak, I would be thinking if we could just make a little goal to get to 20, whether that's in one end or 3. It's a good little milestone, and 7 shots doesn't feel too daunting after that.
Yes, it takes you 5 ends to get there. Then you've only got 2 left to get 7. But
well, it's shaping up really, really well for them so far. Gail really just needs to same bowl again. I'd be happy with that.
Well, they really need to start putting them close, and hope Mangawhai panic a little bit or play a rash shot which doesn't work out for them. This looks good too. This looks good too. This looks really good too. Did I mention it looks quite good?
Oh, it's Gonna find a good home.
Yeah, that's nothing wrong with that.
It is a good head. They're probably only holding 2, but if they move that jack just even a foot maybe in the right sort of path, brings in a couple more. Be a very exciting time for Royal Oak if that was to be. Diane though, she'll have something to say about this.
And hopefully she'll do something about it too, because otherwise
Saying
just
something
talking
is
about
one
it
thing.
won't do it. I think she talked about that one rather than did it. But, you know, where there's life, there's hope. Now, put some scoreboard pressure on it. Just put another one in there.
I feel like that was very calmly directed. You know, hey Robin, just
Do we remember 4 or 5 ends ago when the 2 hands came out, do what you want, and the whole thing turned to custard, for want of a better word?
yes.
She's back on track now.
Yeah.
She's giving them clear instructions. Half of the battle. The other half is your team doing it.
Wow, the speed was nice for the draw.
Would have been perfect, yeah.
Yeah, good line. Would have been great. Second opportunity for Diane.
Just something handy is all they need. I'm backing her in. She's been pretty good.
Yeah, she has. She's been solid. Feels
Oh,
handy.
have I done it again? Have I?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Wow, she's sitting in
Oh,
a
that's
really
actually-
good spot.
it's almost as good, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And has she actually set out one of these shot bowls?
Yes,
potentially?
she has.
Yeah, now she's played that very, very well.
That's a 2-for-1er. She's got the position and she's cut it down from 2 to 1.
So Leslie's changing tact here now that Diane's got a bowl
That
covering.
side.
Yeah, so now it's less tempting for the jack to move to the right hand side of the screen as we looked at it.
Be
And,
wide. Be wide. Do not be narrow.
But yes, definitely trailing the jack to the left feels like a better result for Royal Oak. But all you've got, Robin.
It's a disappointment, but it was actually not far off being a really good bowl.
Oh, I actually think, the line was spot on.
Another
Metre?
2 feet of weight, you've got 2. 2.5 feet, you might have 3 with a little touch. But hey, it's still. We'd love that. That's not even a sense of humour. Yeah, I think you're right. But I just finished waking Terry up.
Right, so Wendy. A little
What's-
bit of work to do for Wendy, but she's not in big trouble by any means.
What's she doing here? Just drawing close?
Yeah, just drawing close. First bit looks good.
Oh, I like the green. That looks really good.
Willing
Just
it
gotta
on.
make it
So
finish, yes. That's good, isn't it?
yeah, she's done it. Surely,
Oh, that's excellent.
certainly
yeah.
found her form. What are we looking at here, Robin?
Trailing the jack, I suspect. Yeah, jack though, it's a difficult shot under pressure. Would have take it back a foot would be good. That's got to be slightly narrow, I
Needs
suspect.
to hold. Yeah, it really depends on her weight, but
Actually, weight wasn't too bad, was it?
well, sorry, the weight was good, but for that line, it wasn't good. You know what I
Terrible.
mean?
Yeah,
But yes, you're right. It was more the line that was the issue there. But she does have another one on that side, so if she can grab the jack with her next bowl, that's another shot. That'll count.
In all the times of days gone by, if we're putting things down to human error, what happens with her second bowl, if she's attempting the same shot, it's more than likely that she'll overcorrect
Over. Yeah.
and she'll be either heavier or wider or both.
Yeah.
And the problem with that is, of course, she needs to get movement. So well, let's just see whether that,
Plays out.
that little bit of a profound commentary plays out.
I think it would be natural to go, heavier more often than not.
And not want to be narrow, so you'll end up being a little bit of both too much.
Or in an alternative world, she might just
Do it.
nail it.
Yeah, she might.
Well, the line is great.
It's a lot better. Oh,
Needs the
please.
jack.
please, come on, drag.
Oh, she actually played that perfect, really. Other than actually grabbing the jack and moving it, she's played that really well. Has that done enough to at least grab one shot?
I don't know.
Well, you were
However-
wrong on this occasion.
No, she was wide and heavy.
No, I wouldn't say that was heavy. That was perfect trail
She was
speed.
too wide for that weight.
Oh, God. Right, so have they conceded one to Mangawhai already? Are they
Have
actually
they?
looking for two?
That can't be right.
Well, they've removed the closest bowl.
Or it was in the road. No, it was definitely a shot. I don't see where the other bowls that they were taking into account. Because it was...
I imagine that was one shot to Mangawhai. We'll see the scoreboard flip over, but I'm expecting the score to be 28-15. As Christine rolls the jack. I could call this wrong, but I'm expecting a mid-length or around about there.
It looked like one to me.
Yep, just the one. I can see that on the
Oh.
chalk.
It's another way of looking at it, yes. So, the next subject we can chat about here is scoreboard pressure. Now we're getting into the business end. As these ends are starting to diminish for Royal Oak, do they, instead of constantly trying to be consistent and get ones, they now have to be looking for multiples? How does that change your psyche?
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because, you know, you'd expect when you're chasing numbers, you do become a little bit more assertive, and that can go really well, but it can also go really badly because it is a bit more high risk, high reward, isn't it? So when you're chasing numbers, if it is being executed, it's amazing. But
If you
it's,
miss,
if
you're
it's
being
not,
persecuted.
if it's not, the game disappears that much quicker. So yeah, it's interesting. But another thing we can talk about is that first bowl effectiveness. And I mean, yeah, Christine nailed it with that opening bowl.
She's been a bit of a dark horse in this too, because although she started off a little shakily, I think as the game's moved on and since Cup of Tea, she's been pretty consistent. And
Yeah,
I think she's had the better of Sandra
Yep, she's done her
in a
job.
match-up. And I think that set her team up to have more bowls on the head, and we've talked about the importance of that. I think, by and large, she certainly proved her worth in the second half of the game.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Keith. And equally, I'd say that Angela has probably had the edge over Gail as well. So
And never more truly words spoken in terms of leads and twos win the game, threes and skips are decided by how many. If your lead and two are going well, the three and skip happy days. They are thrilled to bits with that, because the armchair becomes a little more comfortable and they don't have to stress.
absolutely.
Oh, they're being cheeky now and just throwing back bowls in. That's quite good, isn't it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. So looking to be a little more assertive. And, you know, part of that is because there is a bowl probably in the draw line. So looking to be under that, giving it a chance, looking for jack.
This doesn't look too bad. How's the weight?
The path is great. Hold to the shot bowl.
Yeah, that's going to land it, I think. Oh, it did, but it didn't.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
still a really good bowl. Would have loved to have just been a fraction wider.
Now, I don't need to tell you, because you'll remember this, but the bowl that was just set over is actually a toucher. So it's live. And this means nothing at this stage. But if there's movement and that bowl goes back into the box, into the ditch, boom.
Angela, I don't mind this from Angela. I'm assuming... I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing her go under that bowl as well.
Pick the jack up.
She can afford... You know, even if she is holding one, beat them to it. She's got the back bowl, of course, so moving it a bit further, that's fine.
That's in the area of proactivity rather than aggression.
Yep.
And that's what it's all about.
She
That's
wasn't far
100% backing
away.
your team to play the opposition's bowl, in effect, to get a better advantage. And so I totally agree with that. Even though it wasn't executed right, she's probably half a bowl wide because the weight was good.
Absolutely. I think we're hoping for a bit more speed here because the line is tighter.
Big rub off anything?
Yep.
It's possible.
Oh, yeah, take that. Why not?
We will take that every day of the week.
The bowl on the head for Royal Oak. But a clear path now for Diane.
Positive draw.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's been very consistent too. I mean, look, they've all had their moments in the sun. I'll hazard what I want to say is that it doesn't necessarily feel like a big blowout score, and it seems like it is, but there's really not that much between these two teams.
Oh, I think it's just, I mean, yeah, those multiples have added up really quickly, and I guess Royal Oak's, dare I say it, Royal Oak's bad bowls have probably just been worse than Mangawhai's bad bowls.
Yeah,
Would that
you
make
have
sense?
dared to say it, haven't you? So I guess that's what's already been said. It's too late now. You've said it.
Oh, look at this, Robin Fisher.
What a bowl.
That is outstanding.
That is outstanding. Hats off. If I had a hat, I would doff it. That was excellent. And we talked about aggression. We talked about proactivity. That's the sort of thing that can turn a game. Take a chance. Take a risk. Don't, and dare I say it, don't wait till you're 13 behind. You know, do it earlier. You got to change things. You got to adapt.
Oh, poor bowl there by Diane, who's
Or gust of wind, perhaps.
yeah, just a lonely Mangawhai bowl to the right there. That light blue bowl that belongs to Mangawhai. Not super easy to get to though.
I'm not sure forehand is.
I don't mind forehand if you're drawing down. I mean, they could move the jack slightly and make 3 of it.
I think what I saw was Leslie saying try to
Play.
move the bowl.
Yeah, so are they looking through Gail's darker blue bowl
Which
onto
is,
the
yeah,
potential shot bowl?
it's a tricky weight to play.
It is tricky.
This looks good. Just the line's
just
perfect. Oh, it's
holding.
needed
Oh,
a turn.
nice
Yes.
touch though.
Oh.
Oh.
It's still good result.
No,
not as good as it
I'm
could
not
have been.
sure that that's helped at all, actually.
Would,
I think
could
that
you have not
makes
played the swing in hand and just set that blue bowl out?
Oh, yeah, you could get down to that, you
Yeah.
know, that inside half of that light blue bowl. It would have rolled out beautifully.
If you
Could have even rolled onto
yes,
Gail's blue bowl.
that's it.
Yeah, options. Now it's really difficult to get. I mean, you can still. Oh, no, it's not easy. It's hard to bring all of those
In
Royal Oak
hindsight,
bowls
in
into
hindsight,
play.
that's what we would have played, but we're not playing the game. There are times where
Thank goodness
opportunities
for that,
where,
eh?
oh, yeah, couldn't agree more. I mean, it's hard enough trying to predict here, but I think by and large, Mangawhai have been more consistent. They deserve a reasonably big lead, and that's what they've achieved.
Isn't it amazing how quickly a game can blow out?
Yes, it is, and it's happened in both covered games today. It's relatively close, and then suddenly, just nowhere to be seen.
Break in time. Interested to see. I mean, they could still just draw down to that jack, move it to a position, you know, where they could get.
To about 7 o'clock, about 2 feet
Yeah.
on, and that would score them a lot.
I think in the perfect spot you might be sitting 4, but chances are you'd be making a 3 more than a 4. But
Look, the temptation again is on a swing in hand, playing a foot and a half over, you're going to be 3 feet over. If you get the jack solid, the last blue comes into being. Don't prove me right, that'll be the last thing.
what wouldn't be a bad result is sitting on the Mangawhai bowl at an angle where
That
you can
chip
plant
it
it
out.
out through
Yes,
that
yes,
gap.
chip it out, exactly.
That's actually possibly the perfect bowl you could play. She's looking to roll it out. If she could get it to a position that's easy to get to, that could help. I like it.
That's actually a really good potential result.
Yeah, take your pick. You could play it either hand through whichever bowl. Maybe not so much now that it's set down. You might have to commit to that backhand side. Oh, no, it's the other way. What do you reckon's
whatever
easier?
you're confident of, yeah.
Yeah, would you go forehand through the outside of Robin's bowl, which
Yep.
is that black speckle?
I would.
Yep.
And the reason being that if you go the backhand and get slightly wide, you're
Jack's gone.
spinning it, yeah.
And
Whereas
they're
that,
currently holding one, right?
yes.
So,
You can
yeah.
play the split on the speckled bowl, take the second shot clean out, sit there for 5.
yeah, so coming down that forehand, we would see
If you get it cleaned, it's 5. If you don't, well, it's probably 3 or 4.
we'd see the Mangawhai blue bowl disappear to the right hand side of the screen if they were to
Is
get.
there one on the right of the head
It's
red?
Royal Oak. Yep.
So it's going to be
Far
6.
right,
It'll be
yeah.
6, you get it clean.
Huge opportunity.
That's if this bowl doesn't count.
Yeah, all the stars need to align here.
I'm a little bit excited because there is big potential if they firstly see it, secondly play it.
Let's hope. But like we said, the
I've got-
stars would need to align.
I've got both fingers and both toes crossed.
It all starts here with Wendy's bowl. I mean, she could really put the nail in the coffin here,
Yeah,
couldn't she?
Just draw it right and just snuff it out completely, couldn't she? That's the reality. Just pick up the right hand. That's always a good start. That look heavy. It's hard to tell, of course, but it did look a little bit aggressive.
Well,
You're welcome.
you're on fire, Keith. All right. Forehand shot.
Cometh the hour, cometh the woman.
Outside half. Yes, that's it.
Oh, it gladdens my heart when people see things.
This is a great angle here. So Robin's bowl to the right of the centre line. Black speckle bowl. If we have big weight outside edge,
Or square, straight through it. 5,
Mangawhai
6
bowl would
rolls.
disappear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well,
If you stay.
and
you don't hit the
I think it
speckled.
would be difficult to stay, but it doesn't have to. It can still run on a fair distance.
Yeah, you
because-
just got to get it square. If you get the split, it's going to be 6. But if you don't get the speckled bowl and get it clean, that'll be 7.
Leslie
More than a
McClendon.
little excited about this. There, it looks like good weight. So it left the hand. It's wide.
How much is this going to turn?
That's wide. That hand does not turn.
Oh, it was a fair effort
Oh,
though.
that was good. As far as missed bowls go, it was brilliant.
It's half a chance
One.
out of the hand, and that's always the first bit. But a
29.
big one for Royal Oak. 16,
16, 28.
28.
Nice. 19 played.
6 ends to go.
There's still
12 the
there's still
difference. So
every
that's-
chance for Royal Oak as long as Mangawhai do not get to 30.
So I would be saying to my team, guys, it's 6 twos. It's all we need.
Would you?
Yep.
How misguided are you?
What we can't do is drop another end because then we need big numbers. But 6 twos, let's do it. We'll start with the first 2.
You want to try to draw the game and go to an extra end because I've got it written down.
You have, and you've been getting a lot of things right today. So the fact that you've put pen to paper and written extra end,
It could be a very early call.
oh great! Well, it's a good solid opener from Sandra.
She needed to do that. She has. Last couple of ends, she's been back on song. Very good.
Christine on a pretty good track here. How far is this going to run through? Just enough for Sandra to hold on for shot, and that's what Royal Oak need. It's quite a wide stance and delivery.
Solid. Just means that she can get the ball consistently delivered without rocking back and forth or falling forward.
Second chance for Christine to get a good bowl on the head. She's pretty close here, Keith.
Yeah, I was going to say it looked narrow, but it held a lot more than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, that was quite a different line, wasn't it? So Gail not getting it with that one. Hasn't quite found her rhythm, but Angela Moon, it's her turn now. What's she going to do, Keith?
She's drawing backhand. She wants another one on the head. She finishes that out. That looks a good line to me, but just going to be a little shy. It's a good attempt. Just unfortunately, a couple of metres. We've said that a couple of times today. And short bowls tend to be more in the road than helpful. Luckily for them, there's not much room at the back of the head, so they've got to be careful.
Well, another one at the back for Royal Oak. That might have to be where they end up scoring their two.
Where they're aiming to move the jack to when it becomes appropriate. Absolutely. So if this gets up, and it's very close to being up, that's sort of stopped them moving it that way, but of course you can trail the jack on the backhand. Yes, that's good instructions from Leslie. She's wanting Robin to try to trail the jack back to where the position is. Makes sense.
Yeah, would love to see it.
I, for one, would definitely love to see this. It might be a fraction narrow, but
It's in the area.
She's certainly got the weight. She's going to
Shot
replace.
bowl.
She's
Shot
going
bowl.
to replace the shot
It's gone.
bowl. Yes, what a great bowl.
Hangs around. Well,
Good and bad, isn't it? It's good and bad. It was a great shot. It was the right type of shot.
oh, a Royal Oak holding one there, maybe. But regardless, still probably looking for a little bit of movement on that jack.
Less weight now.
Oh,
because-
definitely less weight.
Yeah.
Because now that.
But it does favour them because it's sitting flat, so that's usually a good indicator. This looks dangerously close.
Yeah.
This looks really good.
Onto Angela's bowls.
Yeah, that's going to be the shot
fine.
itself now. Yeah, well done. Oh, yeah, it's still one. Absolutely.
Wow, that makes things interesting. I feel like we're still looking for the jack because those are the two red sticker. Oh, I forgot about the blue bowl in the back. That changes things. So, yep, just looking for the draw. The way that hand plays, you can get back to the jack and just move it a touch as well.
Let me throw something at you that they're not playing.
Okay.
Forehand, looking to sit the front blue stickered bowl through the head. Same weight. If it turns, you get the jack clean and you trail it out where that foot is.
Like it. Yeah, a slice is good.
Yeah, slice is still good.
Oh, close. Robin, Fisher, Royal Oak. Absolutely drew. And this is what we were used to seeing in the semi-final. Robin, Fisher, her bowl's getting chalked. We saw a lot of that. That was brilliant.
We've been waiting, we've been patient, and we've been rewarded. However, there's been too few of those. Not only from Robin, but it's just been consistently that lack of consistency that they had this morning.
Cool shot here for Diane.
Yeah, it's exactly what I said before, isn't it?
She's got options here. Yep, through
Bowl,
the pink bowl, through the
bowl,
shot
jack,
bowl.
or the red stickered bowl. It's wide.
Yeah,
It's only a little bit wide.
it's breaking. Oh, I think she's nailed it. You're going downhill there, Keith. That was
I'm
absolutely
getting tired.
perfect.
Fatigue set in.
Oh, still an opportunity to get rid of that bowl, though. Would you go through Robin's? But I know that they're not touching, so you have to get the angle right.
It's a cannon, not a plant.
Oh, like it. Here's a replay of what Keith thought was wide, but it wasn't.
Now I was just hoping it was wide. So I hate being
well
wrong.
played.
I reckon if they play the cannon, it will get a shave of the jack, unfortunately. Depends how they get the front one. There's enough room for them
but
to get it perfect. But
with the half glass full, there's absolutely an angle you can get.
what would you know about
If
that?
you get the outside half of Robin's bowl.
Yes. If you get it square, there's jack movement.
Gosh, even if you're wide, you could almost get an edge and chip the pink bowl out
this
that way.
would be the time to pull out the big drive on the backhand, so you're guaranteed if you hit it, you're going to get the inside half of it. as opposed to
No, but you could still get the outside half and then it's on the jack.
well, no, because you're not going to play enough weight for that to happen.
It doesn't really matter which way you look at it. It's definitely there. Again, we need the stars to align. She is going on the backhand, but which half is she going to get?
Drawing.
Yep. I don't know. I don't know that I would be. It's definitely there. You can draw the shot here. But we're looking for numbers, I think. Well, we're looking
And
for
this
twos.
is why she's there and we're here.
Oh,
It's still a very good effort.
I'd still be looking to remove that pink bowl. They've got 3 seconds, Keith.
Yep.
3 of them.
Sounds good to me.
But
I don't think it could be any worse if you play aggressively, because you've got enough around anyway. Even if you chip your own bowl clean out,
well, plus you're 12 shots down. You know.
you've got to try it.
Yeah.
Exactly. The time has come to be adventurous.
Do you reckon you could get rid of both those blue stickered bowls? Oh, without the jack moving, it could be difficult. But
You could, because you get half of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
wouldn't that be amazing? You'd bring in an extra couple of shots. Right, Wendy though, she's got a bowl in hand, and if she gets handy, it makes the task of Royal Oak a little bit more difficult. But it's actually not that easy for her to draw a second or third shot. Well, the way she's been playing, she probably could.
Yeah,
Another
that's-
one at the back. I mean, that's good.
Position. Yeah, that's good position.
Yeah, I think you got to commit though.
The last thing you want to do is fatten up the target then, so she's done a good thing. She's
Just
play-
looking. Oh, that's a really difficult shot. I understand promoting her first bowl onto the jack for 1, but I think what Robin's calling here is for more weight to get the bowl onto the jack and move it for more. But that's really difficult. It's really difficult, Keith.
I'd be surprised if Leslie doesn't come and have a look at this, because I don't think she can get around that. and
Not
ma-
with the speed
no, with the
required
speed.
to move
So
the
she'd have
jack.
to go under it, and I don't think she has the speed for under it either.
Oh, it needs to be going through Robin's bowl. Doesn't matter if you play forehand or backhand, but you need to be going through Robin's closest bowl.
That weight's good. She gets under that bowl. It's going to hit that bowl.
Well, is she around it?
Oh,
Is
no,
she close?
No, she's not.
It was a tough ask.
We called it. The minute you go around that bowl, it's not coming back.
Yeah, she probably played that as well as she could have, and still the result is the same. So another one to Mangawhai,
Dangerously close.
29-16. They might start to consider shaking hands. We did talk about this in the semi-final, but it's the final, Keith. I reckon you got to commit, so long as
Oh.
it's mathematically possible.
We know what you'd be doing. It'd be darkness before we finish the game.
Yeah. Oh,
And what I'm liking is that the short ends have come out again. It's their advantage, as much as the long ends used to be Royal Oak's advantage. And it's been an intriguing game. I've enjoyed it because I think, by and large, we've seen people come through and play well. They've had bad patches, but overall it's been high quality. And I think the scoreline at this stage reflects it pretty well how it's been.
so what are we looking at now? Maybe 4 threes to make the last end interesting.
And in 20 ends, they've got 2 threes.
And yeah, they
So
require 4 more. So
It's not impossible, but it is becoming difficult.
crazier things have happened though. But the way Mangawhai is playing, I mean, gosh, they're just so solid.
Yep.
Even if they did spray a few, you can sort of back them that between the 4 of them, they'll find a couple of handy bowls. And
I don't remember an end where all of them missed badly. I've
Yep.
seen some ends where 1 or 2 of them have missed what we'd call badly, but at that point the other 2 have actually responded and played well. So there isn't the opportunity there used to be. Yeah, second shot. Oh, that shot.
a shot.
Yeah. Second bowl.
Room though. happy with that track.
Yeah.
And
And
I'm
again,
pretty happy with that speed.
Yeah, Angela's been a standout, hasn't she, really?
Yeah. Overall, she's been human a couple of times, but overall, those pink bowls, we've seen them a lot.
They've got a little tracking device in it towards the jack, haven't they? I mean, they have played. She has played particularly consistently, and we've talked about it till. Actually, I'm blue in the face. The reality is that the more consistent you are, the more chance you are scoring. The more chance you score, most likely, you're going to do pretty well.
Just feels like maybe Gail isn't trusting the green this game. She has pulled a few narrow, but narrow bowls again are a sign of fatigue setting in, as are short bowls.
As are not correcting, because you think you're still doing the right line, and you make the same mistake again and again. Definition of insanity is doing the same thing, expecting a different result. So, from my point of view, if I was Leslie, I'd be saying, "Hey, you need to be out here," just to give her added incentive to be on the wide side. And no.
Yeah, even just maybe where Leslie could be standing on the head could have been wide of the jack, giving her a foot, but wide of the jack, so it's just creating that visual that makes you wide potentially.
Yeah, I'm going to say something controversially, because the reality is I've done nothing like that all day. For me,
oh God,
body language, you've got to be over. You've got to be encouraging your team to go wide in this instance. And what you said. So what we have is an opportunity still to drag the jack a foot and a half, 2 feet. But green needs to be taken. So you need to get over and encourage your team to take your green. Don't be shy.
Yeah,
that green's good. The weight's just going to stop it coming back, I think.
Oh, it's pretty good, Keith.
It is pretty good.
It's very good.
But sits down. I see, second shot bad. Oh, no shot now. That's brilliant. Well done. That's awesome, Speckle.
Isn't it funny, the little ways you can contribute to the game? It's one thing I try and remember in a team environment if I am struggling with my form is, okay, my bowls might not be contributing to this match, but what are the ways I can contribute to this match? And that is by, good attitude.
Stay positive.
Yeah, stay positive. Potentially, especially if it's a pairs game or somewhere where I am contributing to shot selection on the head, that's another good way you can contribute. All those good things we talked about, body language.
Being doubly sure that there's no misunderstanding of what, very clear, concise instructions. Now,
Robin,
that
Fisher,
is
two
an absolute
outstanding bowls.
Yeah, fantastic. But going back to what we said, again, if your skipper's standing narrow of the head and she wants you to be wide, then she's fatigued. She's not thinking that she's doing anything wrong. Whereas standing to the side, putting her foot out and saying, "Come here," giving your team encouragement the right way can be worth gold, isn't it? But as you get deeper and deeper into the game and you're tighter and tighter, it's very hard. You're going to be very mentally sound and strong to make good decisions under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really important that all the behaviours you do when you're winning, you still do when you're losing, because that's going to give you a better chance of getting back into it.
Arguably, it's more important when you're losing.
Oh, of course. And, this is an indoor bowl story, but I played with a man at indoor bowls. He skipped me, and the way he communicated to his team was always the same, no matter how you were playing, no matter how the scoreline was. And it's just so important, because, if I'm putting up some bad bowls, it would be so easy for him to give up on me. But instead, he would still talk to me as if I'm about to get my next shot and give me really clear instructions. And that goes such a long way, and it sort of speaks to what you're talking about, Keith.
Yep, and I think we have seen not a destruction of the Royal Oak team, but it's been pulled apart from this morning's performance to this afternoon. I would put 80% of the performance down to, or the poorer performance being fatigue and not thinking clearly. The rest of it is they suddenly haven't become bad bowlers. They've just tired.
And sometimes it's, again, we don't know exactly how the other semi-final played out, but the scoreline would suggest that it was a close game. And sometimes coming off the back of a close game, you're that much, mentally sharper because you've had to be.
You're fizzed up, yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
whereas, Royal Oak, Leslie, here comes the three we've talked about. There's one of them, if they can hold on to it. But yeah, Royal Oak, they were quite comfortable for the majority of the game, and it's certainly not to suggest that they were complacent, but it can suggest that maybe they just weren't in the same sort of same sort of headspace as the others potentially. And saying that, they did come out and score a 3 on the very first end, and got to a 6-0 lead at the start of the game. So they certainly came out firing, but Mangawhai, they've just responded so well.
Yeah, it just seems, for me, it leads me to believe it is more fatigue than situational.
Yep.
And comment I'd make here is Wendy can literally snuff out any thought of a comeback by playing a great bowl here. Any movement, any shot, any change to that head.
So, would you look to just draw down or
Play through it.
Yeah,
Got the backers bowls.
that's if the jack moves, I think they even have an opportunity for two shots out there. Otherwise,
Yes.
you're clearing out a couple and cutting it down. It feels like there's no risk of going down any more than the 3 currently.
It's literally 80% reward, 20% risk.
Yeah, you take those odds.
Every time. Lotto. No problem. That's what I mean. And plus the damage psychologically it does by playing an aggressive shot.
Which is not what we're seeing here, but what we could see is a bomb anyway. Clean run, I was going to say a small touch would have helped, not the big touch. Right, I don't think there's any way of getting more if you play the pink bowl out, so I think we are just looking to draw for 4. You'd want to be on the wider side so that you're not moving the jack at all.
You want to miss close.
You want to draw a shot without moving the jack, I believe.
Do not move it.
Well, she's certainly on the wider side. A little cautious maybe, understandably, but still reasonable effort. Gave it a chance.
The line was
They
impeccable.
were looking to see if that third one was actually in. For Royal Oak's sake, I hope that it is.
They're going to have a wee measure. It didn't look even close earlier. Oh. Must be cold down there. Everyone's frozen.
Right, Keith, you've been calling it right for the bulk of the day. What is it? 2 or 3?
I've only written 3 down.
Oh, okay. Well done. Give you another fist pump for that one.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed every second of it.
So, where are we expecting to see the jack? They have just scored a 3 off, a mid-length? Just over mid-length.
Yep. Oh.
Would you commit to that again?
No, I think they've
Go
got to
long again?
go back to what you know.
Yeah.
Because that's your perceived advantage.
First part is to get the jack in bounds.
Yes. Remember, it hasn't got a bias. You don't need to take green with it.
A few people watching on there.
That crowd is boisterous.
The benches are chocker.
Yeah. I think this afternoon tea for the spectators, they've all gone off to get a savoury.
So it is good to see a full length end here. Sandra just willing it on. She should have loved to have opened with a cricket. 10 shots the difference now. Keith with 4 ends to play.
Time and ends are a Gingham, that's for sure.
I said they needed 4 threes to make the last end interesting, and they've got one of them. So,
Or they need 4 still.
well, that would win them the game, absolutely. But 3 more fours gets them 1 down. No, I got my maths wrong.
It's the same as getting 3 fours.
Oh, that's twice today.
It's 4 threes.
Okay.
I'm thinking if they get 4 threes, they'll win.
Right, that's 2 strikes for me. 1 more and I'm out. Can I survive until the end of the game? I'm not sure. I'm not convinced.
I'd just like to say thanks for coming.
It's the fatigue, Keith. Okay, so Mangawhai have opened with the best bowl so far.
That has been a theme that I've noticed in the second half, at least, of this game, if not pretty much most of the game. They have opened with the lead bowl. And we've identified that as something that's quite important because it sets you off on the right track. And again, the result and the current score sort of reflects that. The shot and 2 position bowls, you can't ask for much more than that.
First bowl effectiveness is so important.
I believe in you, Gail. You are due.
How's the track?
It's narrow.
It is the tighter hand, but
And
yeah, it did still feel under the line.
Yep.
Just struggling to find her way. But Angela, we've got high hopes for her pink bowl.
Oh, this will be the shot. She's played, well, in the circumstances, very, very well.
It's got a very consistent action, so it's no surprise to see her form being consistent as well.
Green was perfect again.
Yep. Just trust the green out there.
Yeah, it's not like Gail to miss twice.
Yeah,
so
that was a nice release actually.
that's a much better line as a weight.
Not bad.
I like it.
She has corrected very well.
Going to finish for her?
Not quite, but very handy.
Might be the shot. It's close. It's hard to tell.
Don't think it'll finish the shot.
No, if it is the shot, it's an annoying one. I think we can be fairly certain that Angela will be in and around. Well, she didn't like it based on that body language.
She did sort of flick her wrist.
Yeah.
I think she sort of does that anyway. Her palm ends up. I don't know how to say that. She flicks her wrist a little bit, but that was more so.
Yeah, I think she knew she'd pushed it out there a fraction. Maybe the alignment was an issue.
Yep, still liking the forehand for Royal Oak.
Well, there's plenty of room, isn't there? Let's face it.
Yeah,
Does that look like to you? I think that looks pretty good.
yeah, down to the speed though. Needs to
Yeah.
pull up, sit on the blue then.
Landing on that. I'm not
Handy.
unhappy. Yeah. Especially if that's 2. There's plenty of gaps for people to go through, isn't there? And we've commented on Diane a lot in this game. Very consistent.
Tracking well
Oh.
here.
Diane, take a bow. Or curtsy, depending on what you want to do, but... Oh,
Did think that was bold because
she went early.
right. Robin does need to ease off the weight here. She did land a bowl last time to finish handy, so
Green was good though, to be
I
fair.
think so, yeah. Even if she was slightly tight, they do have that short bowl ready to be promoted.
Green's
so
good. Just you wait now. So, she's saying slow down. Woo up.
May need
horsey.
to move the foot. Well, one of the back options.
Yeah, it's actually not a bad spot because if the jack is trailed, there were 3 blues there. That would be
Oh.
curtains. So
Well, even dropping, doesn't really matter if you drop a 3 or a 1. They can't really afford to drop any shots.
no,
So
they've got to keep scoring for
Yeah, it's
5 ends in a row. And so far, the best they've done is 4 ends in a row early on. So it's a big ask.
Diane Klomp. Now she can take a bow. You're 2 bowls too early, that's all.
People are clapping. People are happy. Yes. And again, just one of those little nuances in the game, even though I'm sure Mangawhai feel pretty confident that they've got this in the bag. They're taking their time. They want to make every bowl count that they can. They just want to they've got the foot on the throat. They just want to press down a little harder and give the opposition no chance. And that's a sign of a really confident and I think quite a professional team.
Chances down backhand here. Speed feels important.
Not for the first time we've seen
Yep,
arrow.
promote that one. Not quite.
That weight was great.
Oh, terrific.
Drawing, I think, just drawing close. Anywhere close would be good, wouldn't it, right now?
Yeah, and from the Royal
That
Oak
speed looks good.
perspective, Royal Oak, they need to score a minimum of one. One's even okay.
Yeah.
9 shots, 3 to go. It's not horrendous. But if she could find the jack and make 2 of it, that's good fishing. Yep. That's where they would like the jack to finish. So
Yeah.
just a slightly wider line. We're happy with the speed. Not an easy shot to play. It does have to be pretty perfect.
Shave it left and go with it for 3. That would be rather nice. But you need to score, so don't miss the jack. That's the
Gone
thing.
wider, but
It's too wide.
has she gone heavier with it? Yeah,
She's wanting to
disappointed.
turn left and be up.
Wasn't expecting her to be short.
No.
Well, it's looking really good for Mangawhai, and wouldn't surprise me if Royal Oak, I don't know, maybe they'll give it one more end after this, but if they score a 3 here, well, drop a 3 if you're talking from Royal Oak's angle, I imagine we could see a shaking of hands.
Only one, I think.
Might check that. I think I'll wait for the scoreboard before I call that one.
Even so,
But they are going again.
magic 30. It's getting their value for money.
So, yep, just the one to Mangawhai. They have hit 30. What a high-scoring game it's been.
Well,
49 shots
Yeah.
total scored
Yeah.
in, 22 ends?
Yes.
So, that's over 2 an end. Yeah. It's interesting, and another really good opening bowl by Christine. Line's great. Good position. It's good leading.
So you got 11 and 3 ends again. Sound like a broken record, but any more scoring for Mangawhai, and it's just making the life far too difficult for Royal Oak. And I think that backhand coming this way has been the death of them, really. They just haven't really coped with taking the wider line. They've coped with the weight pretty well, but just being narrow, and maybe the alignment is an issue for them, and the fatigue.
Again, just
Changed it. Yeah, that's good. That's good that you changed, because second bowl's always going to be closer.
looks a good line.
Oh, second bowl, Sandra hasn't disappointed, has she? Eh? There's the shot. Lovely bowl.
Very good.
Makes you wonder why I shouldn't go there the first time.
She might be asking herself that same question.
Yes. Yes, she might.
Angela, she just looks so composed out there on the mat. Got plenty of
It's-
good things to say.
It's a Sunday, admittedly, but it's like a club day for her. She's just loving it. She's just relaxed and just playing her bowls, and that's the best state to be in when you're playing in a final. Just nice and casual, And
Look at that.
that's a great result.
Even if it's second shot, that's a fantastic bowl. So Gail just needing to take her green here. I think the walking to the side suggests she was hoping the bowl would follow, but it did not.
We definitely don't want to sound like a broken record, so we might just leave that one alone and say, yeah, there's two really close ones, plenty to work on. If you take your green and give yourself a couple of chances of landing on something, whether it's white or whether it's one of your own bowls, it's going to be a good result. And this is going to match the narrow ones, I suspect. Even though her bowls hold up a lot more.
I think the speed was more of an issue on this occasion.
Absolutely it is.
Yeah, she's been pretty consistent getting that line. Redemption time for Gail. Great line. Could be in the area. Leslie is loving it.
Just be up. That green, absolutely phenomenal. It's just a little disappointing when you've got a chance with you finally get the line right, and all you had to be was be there, and it just drops a little shy. Having said that, I mean, there's a couple of bowls that are pretty close, and that was the other option. Of course, you overdo it and you fly past. But hey,
well, Mangawhai, they have that luxury, really. They can afford to miss a few.
yes,
And again,
play the
missing
board.
past.
Narrow.
Played it with a little bit of conviction, though, I think. So, could hold. I would probably prefer the bowl than the jack, and certainly not the gap. That wasn't one of the options. She certainly played it with conviction, though.
Or desperation, I think.
Yeah, and I can understand that.
Yep.
Still on the heaviest side, but the line was great.
Now, if you're going to play with a little aggression, the last thing you need to do is slice the jack to the right where that foot is. So be wide.
Yeah, that's not what Leslie's calling there.
No, she's just drawing wide. It looks a bit of green.
What does the foot tap mean, though?
Weight. Yeah, too much weight.
Well, that's where Leslie's foot was.
Sort of. The difference between drawing to those poles and raking into them. But hey, look, at least she was wide and there was no danger. And she's got a couple out there now if the jack goes.
Yeah.
But it's getting grim. It's getting to Mangawhai going happy days. And Royal Oak not so happy. And on the screen there's one of our many sponsors. Thanks very much to Marbles Buffet. It was a beautiful array of food there, and well worth a visit if you're in New Plymouth. And Mangawhai has the luxury of just drawing close, and if they go one down, they're not going to be stressed out at all. This is phenomenal. Yeah.
Yeah, lovely shot there.
Really takes the options away, doesn't it?
Am I right in thinking that Mangawhai have scored 26 shots across 6 ends because of their multiples?
12 and 9 is 21. Yep, 26. Correct.
26 shots across 6 ends. Oh! Well, that's exciting. Royal Oak holding one. They do need more, but I'll take it.
Do you see any more than 2 there, though? I mean, it's getting to the point, a little bit of desperation. They need to make a multiple, not just one. One's not enough.
Because there's no options for more than a 2, I would commit to just drawing a bonus for 2, and then you hope that you can create a bigger number in those last couple of ends.
you're still playing the next end, aren't you, if you get a 2? But if you don't, it's almost time to say, well, thanks for the game, girls.
So 26, I'm sorry to emphasise this again, but 26 shots across 6 ends, and it's actually only 11 shots the difference. So it just shows that Royal Oak have been scoring just as many ends, if not more, but just haven't had that same scoring power.
When things have gone wrong, they've gone very wrong. Couldn't go much wronger.
Hey, what are we looking at here? Are we going... No, not across the head. Are we still looking...
Drawing around that front bowl for 2.
Yeah, I was just wondering what Robin was... Maybe she was just saying this is the bowl, you need to be around it.
Yeah.
What you don't want to do is promote to the inside edge. It's fantastic. That is 2 shots. Leslie McClendon, you
Legend.
have done marvellously there.
Yes.
Oh, so... Oh, you'd have to go again.
Yep.
21.
Yep.
Oh, they're looking to call it. No. You've got to 21. I know there's 9 shots. Yeah, that's right, Robin. Send the bowls back. You may as well. So we see Royal Oak, yep, ready with the jack. I know that it's 9 shots the difference, but there's 2 ends and you've got 16 bowls. 9 shots. I know that's a lot.
What I'm hearing, Terry, and this is disturbing, is that if Royal Oak score a 1 on the next end, but I can still get an 8 on the last end.
Yeah, do you know what? I would go again. I would go again.
And that's why I said it was disturbing, because I knew that would be your
unpopular opinion, but would go again. I just wouldn't have it in me to shake hands knowing that you've got the amount of bowls you need. And I know that I say that all the stars have to align. So the first star didn't align because the jack went out of bounds. So Mangawhai have been able to choose the length. When I say choose, they've settled to throw it themselves. But
okay, let's throw another thing at you, because it's getting to the stage where it's highly interesting. Royal Oak score a 1. You're going to play the last end because they could get 8.
yes.
And then Mangawhai hit one of Royal Oak's bowls into the ditch, which is not live.
Oh, then you shake hands.
Okay, you're not going to wait to the end of the end.
No, because now it's no longer possible. I'm all about being possible. But look at this. It is the first star to align. Is drawing the shot with the first bowl. Keeping in mind they don't need an 8 at this point. We're only 9 down with 2 to go. And when I say we,
2 5s would be more than enough, wouldn't it?
On what? Yeah, 2 5s. You've won the game.
Exactly.
Five
5 and a 4.
Oh, how excited would we be for an extra end?
You perhaps wouldn't keep me quiet.
Okay, Sandra.
I know the production team will be thrilled as well. So yeah, let's make it happen.
Could
That's
be
2 great bowls. Oh, yep. What a way to finish the game.
So, we talk about percentages, right? And yes, the percentage is low for Royal Oak to win this game. However, if hands were shaken, what is the percentage of winning the game, Keith?
It goes down markedly to
It's
close
0%.
to 0.
It is 0%. And this is my point. There is still a chance. And where there is hope, I don't know.
Where
how to
there's
finish that
life,
sentence.
there's hope. Is that what you're saying?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And where there's a will, there's a way. There's lots of good sayings out there, and
Yep, that's one of them. There's another one. So at what point do you face facts?
again, we're not needing an 8 here. Just a simple 5. And we've seen a 5 and a 6 this game. Not from Royal Oak, but it is possible.
Well, to be fair, Sandra's started in the right way, hasn't she? She's got 2 bowls. They're tight on the jack. It's a very good start for a number.
Angela Moon, she's been so solid this game. I can't imagine she'd be too far away. Oh, draw the shot if you don't mind.
And she did not mind. She was very good. And that's been indicative of how she's played. I don't want to sort of go down the track too often, but if there's been a person that has stood out for me, it's been Angela. And I just think she's played the telling bowls, not the bombs. There are not too many bombs being played, but she's been consistently there or thereabouts. And I think the key to the game of bowls is to be consistent, and she's being rewarded with her team having what seems like to be a very convincing win, and rightly so.
Angela, oh no, who am I watching? Yeah, Angela. It looked different in the shadows, but I mean, you say that she hasn't necessarily been playing bombs, but that's a bit of a bomb right there. Are we looking to remove those bowls? I feel like you can get both of them all going well.
And more than likely get rid of the red sticker bowl behind that, so
Well,
it's not going to help much, but it will help.
there's two ways to get rid of these bowls, but
We're
both of
also
them-
talking a kill, which will be helpful.
Yeah, I'd love a kill. Go again.
Yep. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to kill at this point? She's gonna have another little rake at it, but it's looking very good for Mangawhai now.
Oh, it's been looking good for Mangawhai for quite some time.
Yeah.
And I mean, gosh, they're in that position and they deserve to be in that position. They've been solid from lead through to skip.
Yep. Very impressive display. I mean, they've done what they needed to do. They've played percentages. They've played well, and we keep going on about it. But in this instance, they've really maximised some of those big scores. I mean, we thought early on when they got 3-4s in the first 12 ends, that was big, and they come out from afternoon tea.
Here we go, Keith.
6
Needs the
that's
outside
a
half, but
wide.
isn't going to get it.
It's got 0.
Fantastic effort.
In a matter of 5 ends, they've scored 14 points. And that's just ripped the entire game apart. And I think we did mention that that's what it looked like could be happening. The tide had well and truly turned, and unfortunately for All Lake, they didn't turn it back again. I'm calling it early. It's not a brave call, but it's a call. Because now I think you'll see Royal Lake's got one choice, and that is kill.
Yeah.
So, ironically, a back bowl, as good as that is, and as good as the other one is, isn't actually required. It's not going to stop the kill. Short one in the road would stop the kill.
Agree.
Although, arguably, if you have one back bowl, it's never bad to have two.
But yeah, Mangawhai, they would absolutely be wanting to wrap this game up. They, they've just about got the trophy in their hands. Here comes Leslie's
It's
bowl.
wide, I think.
Maybe something could happen. Not sure what that does. It's probably not great for them though. I mean, here, look, it's Angela's two bowls there hanging around.
It's like they've got magnets on the jack, and it would be a fitting way to end the game, wouldn't it, for her to be scoring on this end for her team.
This is classic, isn't it? It's like, what do I do, guys? We're 9 up, 2 to go. We're holding a couple of shots, and where do I actually put it? I know that I can't really do anything wrong here, but I still want a goal in mind.
Some guidance, and
Yeah.
to not waste the ball.
Yeah.
I think shortening the road is exactly where she's gone, whether she was trying to do that or not. That's the right thing.
Yeah, I don't think she was based on where...
No, I think
foot
she's trying to
was.
draw another one, but it would have ended up being a good option.
Yeah, I don't think you really wanted to go anywhere near it. Just because you don't want them to have an easier task of killing it.
Bear jack or shake hands, I think, are the options here. Well, she's played a weighted shot. That's interesting in itself. Is it going to turn? It looks
Wonder
like
what
it
it's
could.
looking like at the back. Remembering...
It's looking really good.
Oh, there's a gap. There's a slice.
Oh,
Whose bowls are they? Is
Someone-
that Dale? Yeah, sorry. Diane Klomps holding one there. I think they'll be shaking hands. I mean, Yep,
If
absolutely.
you've got one, you win. That's it.
Yep, they did not need to play, so a huge congratulations to the Mangawhai Bowling Club, Wendy Sargent, Diane Klomp, Angela Moon, Christine Lynham. Absolutely well deserved. They were amazing from lead through to skip. Thank you very much, Keith, for joining me in commentary today, and thank you to everyone who tuned in.